intro is never going to fail to amaze me. How are we all doing? Hello and welcome to the Minecraft King of the Hill. Oh no, my camera is seemingly having a bit of a bad time.
Full of dying. Nice.
Of course, there's going to be technical issues just as soon as we start. But yeah, welcome to King of the Hill. I'm hoping that everything will fix itself, please. But yeah, if you don't know myself and T-Wag, we are going to be your casters today. And T-Wag, do you want to introduce yourself properly?
Yeah, we're here back for the second Method Rush event. Happy to have done the first one. Happy to be doing the second one. I see a lot of people already in chat. And yeah, little different format. 4 players this time. A lot of good runs still. We got a full day. It's only a 1-day event, but yeah, I'm really excited to be here. Pleasure to be here alongside the wonderful Fulham. You know, it's an honor.
Absolutely fantastic to join you as well, T-Wag. Of course, yeah, both of us did commentate on the King of the Hill, the Method Rush Invitational, and now we're back for King of the Hill. Pretty excited to be here. Of course, this tournament is a slightly different style to the one that we had last time. We do have the bracket, of course. If you want to see that, you can use ! bracket in the chat, or we're, I think, also able to show you with a cool little graphic thing. I don't control that, but fingers crossed we can pull that up. Oh, here it is. Look at that.
Oh, shaders in the background. Oh my God.
Beautiful. But yeah, you can see that it is there is a losers bracket, but there's a big change to last time, that being that there is a do you know what that's called? It's like a best of 3 in the final or something like that. You have to
like a bracket reset.
Exactly, bracket reset. That was the word I was looking for. So the winner of the winners bracket does have a slight advantage by going through that method, whereas the winner from the losers bracket finalists will be able to will have to play again if they are to take the victory in the finals. And yeah, I think that is the main difference between the bracket from last time. But yep, there will be 4 players all competing to win today's tournament, King of the Hill. Pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. 4 big names here in the community. Really looking forward to seeing who is gonna take the victory on this one. A longer tournament today, potentially. We're going to be able to watch all of the matches as far as I know, and it's all going to be done in 1 day, which is even better.
Yeah. So not a 32-man, 16-man bracket. It's going to be just 4, just 1 day. So, you know, there's kind of some longer Minecraft tournaments that could take like 3-4 months that are kind of grueling and long and drawn out. But hey, this method where we do 4 people 1 day, maybe you can do more smaller events on the future, have different people. So we're still going to see a lot of exciting matches today. It's only going to be 1, but hopefully more smaller events to see more faces in the future. And yeah, it's King of the Hill style. So it's the first one. It's the inaugural King of the Hill. So we don't actually have a King of the Hill yet.
Very true.
There will be one crowned of these 4 today, and they will be the reigning champion until someone else challenges them and tries to take them down. So yeah, good stuff.
And as you can see highlighted above my head here, we have the two players that are going to be playing in our first match today. It is going to be Dimaex versus Feinberg. And as far as I know, this match is due to start in just a few minutes' time. I think what could be really cool is if we could go through the data pack. I know that some of you were here last time. There hasn't been very many significant changes to the data pack or to the seeds. However, it's always good to go over this. So just to make sure that there's going to be less randomness in this tournament and try and make it based around which runner is going to be more skilled, the blaze rod drops Ender Eye breaks and Piglin trades are all seed based, so they're going to be the same for both runners. Iron Golems are guaranteed to drop 5 iron ingots on death. The Piglins are likely to drop more obsidian, 1.75 times as frequently as they do in vanilla Minecraft. And similar to last time, as we saw, that there is a perch time limit, so it's not going to be a 5-minute perch. Although I do expect runners will be using their own ways to manipulate perch. I know that T-Wag's a big advocator for half bow, and I do think that will come out a lot today. The frequency of that has been really pushing forward. We've seen more runs die to no perches, and people are really trying to, manipulate their RNG as much as they possibly can to be able to use that half bow, of course, increasing the chances of the perch. But we wouldn't really need that completely today, because if you're standing more than 40 blocks away from the fountain, there is a maximum time of 90 seconds to make that perch. And the first 3 eyes of the throne will never break. And it's going to be very interesting to see. Because of that fact, the 3 eyes throne, the first 3 eyes won't break. Do we think that you're going to see more runners leaving on 6 this time, rather than, we've seen in other tournaments where runners may stay for 7 rods, 8 rods even sometimes, to ensure that they're going to find that stronghold without any breaks. Do you think that's going to be a thing? Or do we think that because of the frequency of 20 obsidian, or the likelihood of 20 obsidian in these bastions, will we guarantee more likely to see that double travel, educated travel, come out? So you would maybe need more throws to find the stronghold. What are you thinking, T-Wag?
I think we're going to see a few runners leave on 6. I don't think it's the right place still. I know you're guaranteed on the first 3, but a lot of times you get in mountains, hills, you're not always going to get an ocean exposed. And so you're going to have some eye pops after the first 3, and you have no one else to blame but yourself. You could have stayed 15 seconds and gotten an extra one, So we'll see, but I expect some risks to be taken. And as we see that, 2 of the riskiest players in the game just showed up on our screen, full. Oh,
fantastic! Able to see both of these runners. Oh yeah, Feinberg's moved, hasn't he? Feinberg's with a different background to what we're used to seeing. We don't see his messy bed and door or lack thereof. We're seeing some sort of maybe chest of drawers there.
Yeah, runners are already off on the first seed. We see a little bit different overlay this time. We've got a highlighted screen and kind of an underlay screen of the second runner on the bottom left. So we do see what a fun seed to start us off. No simple Plains Village FSG or something. We got, what is this? A tundra. It's a taiga, but a tundra village and a ruined portal on the side of a mountain.
Is this ruin portal completable? It is. There's 2 obsidian inside that chest, as we can see Dimaex going for initially, and grabbing this gold axe to rip through these wood logs to be able to, push forward a little bit more. I don't know if Feinberg's seen that. I don't know if Feinberg's seen the ruin portal yet. He's must have just spotted it right then, while Dimaex is killing this golem. Of course, this golem guaranteed to drop 5. The data pack does ensure that. So I wonder what we're going to see. What's going to be made on the side of Dimaex? I assume he's going to go for a pickaxe rather than a bucket, of course. Feinberg finds was that a toolsmith? And a blacksmith. Getting 7 iron without having to kill any golem or anything as of yet. Makes an iron axe to tear down some of this house here to grab some wood.
Wow, this seed is awesome. I hope we see more seeds like this in the future, because typically most runners are used to plains villages. They're easiest to spot. Maybe desert villages are close to lava, but in those cases, you can actually use the F3 menu. You can use your little pie chart to find blacksmiths, because the furnaces will indicate only a blacksmith, but in these tundra taiga villages, not the case. And so knowing your houses comes into play, as we already see Dima making a little bit faster entry, Feinberg getting some extra stuff. He's got a better kit, but Dima is in first.
Yeah, not a huge amount of difference between the 2 runners here, but of course spawning on top of a housing bastion. A very, very nice place to spawn at 2 minutes in. And we can see here Feinberg going to take the route of top-down housing, as has Dimaex. Only a few seconds between these runners as of right now. I think Dimaex grabbing that gold axe early on really did put him at a slight advantage. But honestly, the Feinberg find of the blacksmith and the toolsmith able to grab the all of that iron really caught him back up there. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen towards the end of this seed. Both runners already have a lot of obsidian.
Yeah, this is best of 3, as someone asked in chat. So all the matches will be a best of 3 today. There is a losers bracket, so we are going to see Benex and Dowsky after this, and the loser of that will play the loser of this one. So runners will still have a chance, even if they mess up a couple times, but it is best of 3. And I'm curious if they've spotted a fortress, because at this point, man, this run is so fast. Everything's going by so crazy fast.
Yeah.
They really need to know which direction this fortress is in. And we see a poll, who will win this best of 3? I think I might have a guess as to who everyone's favorite to win this tournament is already. If I had to pick someone, I think I know.
Successfully navigated his way all the way through to the finals of last method rush tournament. Feinberg probably going to be the favorite, and seemingly chat one or two in chat to determine who you're voting for.
Yeah, Fulham is slowly turning into a robot. We're going to see Fulham bot 9,000 pretty soon here. That's fine. Oh, the fortress is right here. We're totally fine. Never mind. All right, this seed is very gentle for them. Very nice village, plenty of options, completable ruin portal on a housing bastion. Feinberg spots the blaze spawner first, which is interesting because it looked like Dima had a pretty significant lead entering Nether first. I don't think he spotted this fortress. It's right here, and he's going to spot it. It's right next to him. I think he just barely spotted it now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He's going to lose about 30 seconds, just barely not seeing the fortress. Feinberg's already on 2 blaze rods.
Yeah, I think Feinberg was able to grab some more beds from the village, so he's going to be more confident to be able to blaze bed if he wishes. Hopefully, I'm not a robot anymore.
However, sound sure. Good. Sound a little better, more human.
All right, fantastic. Apologies for that. Seems as if Feinberg is going to go for some educated here. Grabs the first angle. I think it was negative 115.1 and negative 113.9 for the next one. So 1.2 angle change there. About 800 blocks, about 100 blocks in another. 1 pearl throw and a little bit of running. You can see Dimaex building the portal in exactly the same spot, so they're both going to have the exact same angle changes here. I wonder what we're going to go for. I wonder who's going to get the better second portal. They both placed their portals at exactly the same spots.
Yeah.
Dima actually slightly catching up, only for the fact that he had a few more rods. And is getting really good blaze rate spawns. It looks like he's dug out the spawner. So, feeling confident on that front. I wonder what... Wow! The spawn rates are crazy over on Dimaex's side.
Yeah, making insane work. And the other crazy thing is not very typical, but they spawn next to this extra village, giving them the opportunity to get beds. Pretty rare to just spawn right on top of another village. It's not a nice one. I mean, the Taiga village doesn't have the greatest houses for beds, but I saw Feinberg kind of low on string, and yeah, Dima's going to take an opportunity, grab maybe 1-2 more beds here, because he knows how much string he has, so he can make this decision. They may end up traveling pretty close to the stronghold and may not get any sheep or villages for extra beds in the future. So this is a good opportunity, and I think Feinberg is only on 4 beds, 2 anchors, which is fine.
I think he has 3 anchors, which really does help him out. I think that he's confident enough with the anchors. I think everyone is at this point in time.
It's okay. Feinberg has like 50 obby, misplaces one, not a big deal. He's out. His seed is very nice. I think they had like 35 obsidian, so he's good. Oh, Dima's right behind it.
Yeah, gonna look to blind travel at a similar location. Gonna see which one of these, sorry, not blind travel, place his portal though, to see who is going to get the better educated here. Ooh, it looks like Dimaex spawns in a cave. Not ideal.
Oh, yeah. That is going to hurt. There are a couple tricks you can use. You can actually use the F3 screen to see what the highest or the lowest solid block above you is to help you have to dig up less. So I don't know if he's used that trick, but yeah, in a cave, that's going to be 30 seconds maybe of time lost. That's kind of unfortunate.
Looks like Feinberg's ready to dig down.
Yeah, he is.
Around about 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I know the timer was started around about 15 seconds late. So yeah, this is a crazy seed. I wonder if all of the seeds today are going to be very similar to this one, but does get the I Spy.
They are all going to be this good, I suppose. Wow. Digging down to 8 minutes. That's something special. A lot more close to FSG than last time. Some of them were a bit difficult to find the Bastion and Fortress, but maybe a little bit more difficult nether terrain or something. We'll see later on. This one was pretty straightforward.
This was
spawn on the Bastion. Oh, the strongholds though.
Pyro Law coming out for Feinberg here, able to spot that portal room in the side of the ravine and entering the end at around 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Are we going to see a sub 10 here?
Well, here's what you were saying about the bow and arrow. Feinberg has looted the arrows. I'm kind of surprised because when you look at the statistics, a half bow strategy where you take down around 5 to 8 crystals is starting to become more prominent. Runners are still a little hesitant to use bow and arrow. There's a bad stigma on them. We've known for a long time they increase the average dragon perch. They just help you out. But in a tournament setting where the perch is set, you've got some nerves, you're a little shaky, you don't have that many beds, you could just take the guaranteed 90-second perch. It's going to swing over and probably be perching at about a minute 40. You'll one cycle, you'll get a sub 2 minute end fight every single time.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry as much about nerves. So I don't actually expect any runners to use bow and arrow this time, which is kind of sad. Maybe we'll see it. But yeah, he's going to get a sub 2 unless he somehow messes up the 4-bed 3 anchor.
Hey, we've seen a few dodgy perches that have had to be, that have been called straight away from the data pack. Maybe slightly diagonalized or slightly lower than expected just because of the 90-second guaranteed time. And we are seeing Dimaex navigate through this stronghold too. I wonder if he looks in this ravine. He does. Does he spot the stronghold? The portal room, and he does also. Okay. So it is pretty close here. Of course, the 90 seconds does really favor Feinberg here and is going to get the perch. A little bit low, able to get into the end fountain. Does the anchors the wrong way around, I think, but still is going to be able to see this out with just the 2 anchors and 3 beds. Very, very good, clean first seed from both of these runners. I think that the not seeing the fortress on the side of Dimaex was a little bit unfortunate, and the educated travel wasn't perfect on Dima's side. I think it was slightly better from Feinberg, but Feinberg smiling in the bottom left corner. He's happy there. He's happy to see the game out in just 11 minutes and probably around about 15 seconds. I wonder what it would have been like if he knew this one was FSG based. I wonder how many runners we're going to see really enter on lower, with lower food or lower bed numbers, things like that. Knowing that these seeds are all going to be quite good, I wonder if these guys are going to, I don't know, maybe take more risk in the overworld potentially.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think now that we see this, 1 to 2 beds in the overworlds, maybe like 5 bread. I mean, typically in an FSG run, you're looking at like 2 or 3 bread and you're fine. So in RSG, you wanna leverage it. Sometimes you got to pull a lot. Sometimes you need a lot of bread to help speed up your run. So yeah, as runners catch on, we might see riskier and riskier plays, which we do love to see. So yeah, I think the only two things I would change for Dima in that run was just maybe doing a quick sweep at the top of the housing bastion when he spawns in. Maybe he did see the fortress, but it looked like it took him a long time to figure out how to get there. Could have actually pearled through the back bottom of housing, might have been a good play. And yeah, maybe the Y level just slightly too low, getting into a cave instead of on the surface. And that was it. Small mistakes, but that was it.
I think that's going to be a big thing. One of the most probably important things that we're going to see today is how good these runners are going to educate, distance check, things like it's going to be really end game based, I think, because the early game and the bastion routes and things like that are all going to be quite self-explanatory for these runners now. All of the runners are going to know how to route a housing well, no matter where they spawn. They're going to know how to check for gaps, and they're going to know how to do right shoulder bridge and things like that. These runners are experienced. They're very good, high quality runners. But I think that it's going to be the really specific bits of end game. We're going to see, who's going to be able to blind travel, who's going to be able to get travel distance correct.
Mm-hmm. And tiny bit of robot, but you're good. But yeah, I think we're probably going to see a lot of Obsidian. We're probably going to see a lot of skill come into play here. And I think I have this question. Fulham, last time you said we had a 2-day tournament. You were convinced we were going to see an I Spy, and we did. My questions are to you and chat, are we going to see a sub 10? And are we going to see an I Spy today? What do you think? An I Spy in one day? I think we have like 6 or 7 best of 3s or something. We see an I Spy.
7 best of 3s. Let's say half of them go to 2-0.
Yeah.
And half of them go to 2-1. Giving us the benefit of the doubt, I'm saying 18 games. I'm saying
there we go.
Yes, sub 10, no I Spy.
Whoa, yes, sub 10. No I Spy. Wow. A sub 10. I mean, they're not FSG seeds. It's close in terms of the speed, but definitely not the stronghold, which is the biggest challenge. So I could see someone getting a lucky I Spy into a sub 10. But I think if we don't see an I Spy, I don't think we see a sub 10. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to leak that. We've been given some intel here, but I don't want to leak that. That's quite saucy there. That's quite saucy. I wonder if these runners are, just in case maybe Dowsky and Benex are watching.
True. We don't want to give any info. We don't want to give any info. But yeah, there are only 4 runners this time around. Feinberg has already taken a 1-0, so we could see Dimaex drop down to the lower bracket. So let's see. Poll is pretty close. Wow, a lot of believers in the I Spy. I mean, also we haven't thought, or at least I haven't thought about the possibility of divine travel. As a seed finder, you love divine travel, man. You love those seeds. Spawn in a soul sand valley. You look for that divine. Could help you out a lot in getting that I Spy. Ooh, it's split. It's split. I'm gonna say no purse for the I Spy. I'm a doubter today.
I think that these guys are going to be liking the educated travel. I think we're going to see a lot of educated travel today. We actually saw that last time as well. We saw lots of runners even ignoring divine travel, which is something I wasn't expecting. I was expecting runners to focus on divine travel and see if you could, save time in the bastion, not needing to do that educated travel, relying on the fact you're within 800. No need to go back into the nether. But look at this spawn. What is this? Jungle?
Seed finders. Oh, beautiful job. God, look at this. We got a Taiga Tundra thing going on the first seed. We got a jungle temple immediately off spawn on the second one. What is that? No shot. There's a ruin portal and a jungle temple. I think, do they share the same structure region? I think they might. Those are the same structure region. They spawned at the same spot. I've never seen that before.
Wow, and again, Dimaex finding the chest first, able to get that the golden axe there. And interestingly, I don't know if you noticed that. I don't know if Dimaex noticed that either. Thorns 2 on the leggings. Feinberg deciding to throw those away, whereas Dimaex deciding to put them on. Interesting one here. I wonder if we're going to see the piston tech coming out from Feinberg. To those of you who don't know, there are sticky pistons in the back of the jungle temples next to one of the chests, and you're able to do a slightly faster loot. I think it was Ninja Brain that came up with it. Able to loot slightly quicker by using a sticky piston to move a certain block. Oh, good knowledge there from Feinberg, able to find that chest and gets rewarded with 2 extra diamonds. Dimaex struggling a tiny bit more to find his second chest. I think this is pretty good. I think this is a pretty fun and interesting so far. Able to end with a direct flint and steel can be crafted if they want. I wonder if we're going to see runners. Yeah, it looks like we're going to see the runners make a separate portal using the lava. Interestingly, I wonder if it would be faster. I wonder if it would be faster to just mine that one crying obsidian.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ooh, okay. Feinberg going to use some of the portal that has Obby here. So skips the mining part. But, bit of an interesting one here. It does have a lot of blocks, so...
Can we just get some claps in chat for our seed finders for this one? Look at this.
Yeah.
We don't want to see just a village with 7 iron every single time. This is a jungle temple overridden by a ruined portal. It literally overrode half the jungle temple, so the chest was buried. You have to finagle your way to use this lava to make another portal. This is insane. You will never see this in an RSG run. This is crazy. And yeah, Feinberg has used his massive brain to somehow make a portal. And of course, he's on a bridge, man.
Inside the bridge.
Oh my god, what is this scene?
Crazy.
Yeah, I guess
absolutely crazy.
Who needs the gold armor? I was saying, maybe the thorns is kind of bad, but I always prefer gold armor going into a bastion. But who needs it when you're on the chalice? So
yeah, and I think correctly in a tournament, Feinberg choosing to grab all 16 of the gold blocks. Obviously wouldn't do this in a regular run, but deciding to do so because of the tournament setting, tournament format, and yeah, I think Feinberg in a substantial lead right now. Dimaex choosing to take a slightly slower route and grabbing all of the lava from underneath and having to transport it to a new portal. Oh, what is this? Corrupted.
Oh, we have a basalt bridge. Oh. Okay. Hey, I love basalt.
He's a triple
bastions.
I know you do. I've experienced them. I've experienced my fair share of basalt corrupted bastions in.
Oh, did you die in that one?
Yeah, I did.
I remember that. Yeah, I did give you a basalt.
I took a major L. Yeah, the basalt treasure. I ran up the stairs, kind of forgetting that there was. Kind of forgetting that it was corrupted, sprinted straight into lava, as you may see on Feinberg's side here, trying to have to navigate these piglins around the lava. Also a tough job. He's making some kind of weird and wacky trading hole next to this basalt corrupted thing. Somewhat dip route, somewhat not. I don't know what's going to be better here, but there's lava all through this bastion because of the part that is in the basalt. Interestingly, it looks like Dimaex is going to go for a dip play here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find the one spot where it's not corrupted. Oh, you had to craft stairs. Yeah, it's a little awkward. He tried to go to the right triple, it wasn't there. He tried to go to the left, it was still corrupted. So yeah, he's gonna do this, but who knows where the lava is and how much piglin pathing is obstructed from this.
These piglins are... he's got quite a few piglins, but they're struggling to find the bridge that he's made conveniently on the right side of the the Bastion. Oh, deciding to go for Kuraway route here. Just putting some pigs in the middle of the Bastion, setting his difficulty to hard. I really like that play, allowing the piglins to take more damage, and while being aggro on you. I think that's correct.
Yeah, they can. They're willing to fall from further down. You do need to place one block on the left. I don't know if Dima knows this. Yeah, the piglins will not fall down there because there's only lava. You have to place one block. So they're actually just pushing themselves off into the lava. So he'll lose a few piglins there, but I mean, both runners are just going to have to struggle and make this work. Unfortunately, this is probably going to be like a 5-ish minute Bastion. Basalt corrupted. I haven't seen any obsidian.
I haven't seen any obsidian on either runner's side. Feinberg checking all of the chests on the shoulder with a triple. Dimaex just checking the one on the side with the single chest, and no obsidian from any chest. We're going to have to rely on the fact that these runners are going to be getting more obsidian from their trades, of course, 1.75 times as frequently as in vanilla. Here we can see Feinberg taking out a Hoglin there for a bit of food, because the food is lacking on this seed. A little bit of low food territory. Ooh, Feinberg letting the pigs out of their hole. That's not ideal there. Maybe moving them down into a smaller hole? What's going on? He certainly struggled there to navigate those pigs into that small location. Looking for his pearls and obby and such. Wow, 17 obsidian on the side of Feinberg here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, two things that I think are the biggest issues that viewers may not be cognizant of here, but the runners definitely are. Number one is food, and number two is where's the fortress. Definitely not going to get any food from a jungle temple, maybe some rotten flesh, but that's going to be it. So the hoglins on this bridge actually pretty helpful. They have tons of time to wait for their trades. So I like to play, kill the hoglins with some lava, get some cooked pork. And I think also I would like to see the Pydar moving back and forth to maybe give yourself a direction on which way the spawner is. But I haven't seen
Feinberg's a big advocate of the checking where each of checking the chunk where the spawner is present to find the direction. However, we haven't seen that pull out on actually either runner's side for either seed so far. So will be interesting to see. Still waiting for the 20th bit of obsidian here on Feinberg's side. I think he's on 18 so far. Dimaex also on 17, but low pearl numbers on Dimaex's side. Feinberg has over a stack. Dima only on 12. Don't know where the rest of his gold's gone. Maybe he only grabbed 14 or so from the chalice. Or maybe there's just some gold that Feinberg found in chests. Or maybe... I'm not really sure, but... Oh, Dimaex not quite drinking the potion, just throwing it straight into lava. Yeah. That's not optimal.
Okay, so now we see Feinberg has pearled down. He still doesn't see the fortress, so he's doing the pie chunk border trick. Oh, that's divine.
Oh.
Was that?
Oh, did he notice?
I think that was a quick, cheeky little divine.
Oh.
Fossil, that would be... Oh, I didn't see the X coordinate. The screen's a little small. He might have divine, but yeah, he doesn't actually have to do the F3 trick to find the fortress. It is very close here. Just sticking out.
So spotting it now.
Yeah, so they're going to be on their way. Very low food for Dima. I think Feinberg might be out of his food, but full food, full health. Hopefully. Oh, this is Soul Sand Valley and Basalt. I don't know if I like Dima's odds of survival here. He doesn't have any.
Yeah, if he has the opportunity to hunger reset, that would probably be the best option for Dimaex right now. Wither Skeleton's going to be a problem in this, and the fact that he doesn't have an axe anymore also going to be a problem. Way too dank over on Feinberg's side. Quake Pro player on the Soul Speed Boots Soul Sand, which is always a tough one to deal with, has reduced his FOV to compensate for that. Dealing with a lot of blazes though, which is not a bad thing for him. I think he did spot that divine travel coordinate. I wonder if he has a chart pulled up on his second monitor. I know a lot of runners do that now, have all of the numbers over this side so they can glance over Oh, Dimaex taking a death, hunger resetting as planned. Fantastic stuff there. I don't know how he actually took that death because he didn't use a pearl. I didn't quite spot it. Hopefully he, but it was smart of him not to use a pearl, of course, because he is on low pearls.
Yeah, very low. And I see, someone in chat said 5 divine. We'll see if they're correct. Divine. I mean, if, hey, I have the divine travel up on my second monitor. If I'm doing it and I'm just chilling and commentating, the runners, there's no excuse for them. They should have it. Feinberg on 7 rods. Is he going to leave? Yeah, he's going to. I would have just killed that Blaze. It was one attack away from getting maybe
it once as well. Should be definitely killing that. Come on, what's the time loss? He's pulling it up. Here he goes.
Divine. It's right here. I have 5 divine right here. What quadrant are you in? I'll tell you. He's negative positive. He needs to go to neg 142, 213 is where the closest divine 5 is.
I can't believe that streamer didn't know.
Doesn't have it ready. Come on, you gotta have your divine chords ready.
I think he's going. Yeah. I think the chatter was correct with the 5. And here we go. Okay.
Doing it proximity. You don't have to be that close.
If he's going 20 obby, is he going to come back? Oh, he did leave the fire charges, but he does have flint and iron nuggets. I don't know if he spotted that. So either way, he was fine.
Okay, he does have 2 extra pearls to throw, 12 eyes, looking pretty solid, and Dima also making it out. These chords, or this area doesn't look familiar to me, so I don't think Dima did spot this divine, and I think he only has 7 obby left after this. He's in another cave! Oh, Dima, no! That's unfortunate. Oh... yeah. Oh, he's gonna have to. Oh, he's in ocean here, whereas Feinberg is in this mega taiga here. So very far apart. And we know Feinberg should be within about 500 blocks if he did his divine correctly.
I'm wondering if the play here for Dimaex is to educate it by digging the 3 obby that he requires using his diamond pickaxe. Yes, maybe a potential play. Probably what I would think about him, considering he has no information.
Yeah, he does have a bow.
Like looks like he's just.
Yeah, it would take. He could mine the 3 diamonds, craft the diamond pick. It takes 9 seconds about to mine 1 obsidian.
He already has the diamond pick.
Oh, he already has the diamond pick. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it was maybe something he could have done by even just traveling straight back to the Nether and just digging up the portal that he'd already produced. But you know, I guess that option is a bit of a an out there one, potentially a time loss.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he knew the Feinberg beat the first seed in what 11xx or something insane. So maybe he's looking at his timer going, 13xx. I need to get food. I need to do a lot of stuff. Maybe I just pray that I got super lucky and I'm actually closer and in the lead, or Feinberg takes a death or something. He's just gonna run it and not do the mining, the extra obsidian. So he does need food here. We do know Feinberg should be pretty close. I think it might have snapped to the shore, the stronghold. So Feinberg, no pops yet, but he has plenty. And yeah, Demon's gonna grab some food here. So yeah, wow, the first seed, maybe the first seed tricked us a little bit, Fulham. Maybe we thought, all these seeds are just gonna be a cakewalk, way too easy. This one was tough.
Hey, I wouldn't consider this to be too tough of a seed. They've both played it quite well, but. Divine spawning inside a bastion. Okay, the bastion wasn't friendly by any means, but wasn't that bad.
The food was the real. But if they had plenty of food, I think they handled that bastion no problem. But the food was a big slowdown for them.
Lack of obby, had to wait for a lot of trades, maybe too. Feinberg finds starter staircase, going to navigate through this. Probably going to be bottom right.
Ooh, it is. It's not an ocean strongholds. There are a good amount of mobs in there, but it's not fully ocean. Maybe partially ocean though, which is why we're seeing a good amount of mobs. in this stronghold, beating up Feinberg.
Feinberg did enter through an ocean ravine. Yo, is that mom in the background putting a cup of coffee on the back? Oh, he came into the stronghold. That water fountain there that he saw, that was where he entered. So he actually entered about one room away from the portal room, but just didn't quite spot it. You got to say thank you to his mom for bringing in that cup of coffee there. Gonna hopefully help him out. But it does look like he's going to be able to finish off the seed slightly faster than Dimaex here. Gonna make 3 anchors. Ooh, Dima also maybe spotting the same place as Feinberg.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does see this here. Don't think it's portal room, but able to dig in nonetheless. Oh, it is!
Yeah. I was like, he's really close to it. So he does get the portal room. Feinberg crafting, I believe, 3 anchors, maybe 3 beds of 4 beds, 3 anchors, 1 pearl. Very comfortable. He's just going to get at least 40 blocks out, do the waiting strategy. So
looks like Dima needs a 1 in 13 to catch up here. A very quick perch. But again, Dimaex and Feinberg only maybe 30 seconds to a minute apart on both of these seeds. I don't want to say Dimaex has been unlucky. I think there's been plays that he could have made to slightly improve his chances, but Dimaex is by no means in a bad spot for the losers bracket. Let's say that because it looks like Feinberg with the perch likely to take this seed.
Yeah, decent damage on those. Going to be 5 explosions.
Clean
GG's.
Stuff. And Dimaex just gets the perch.
Feinberg?
Will he make it? Will he miss it? Ooh, Dimaex misses the perch anyway, so doesn't feel too bad. That's unfortunate. Didn't have another pearl. Was a 0-eye. Okay, that's a throw that we can accept, or a BM that we can accept. Feinberg. We all know about what happened last time.
Yeah, you missed it. Feinberg was replicating, giving me some PTSD from last time on his throw. But he's good. Feinberg 2-0's it. The chat was right this time. They were banking on Feinberg winning, and wow, he takes it. But Dima, like 30 seconds to a minute behind. I mean, very close both seeds.
Yeah, for sure. No, you're definitely correct there. I think those seeds were both pretty. Hey, I don't want to say either of those seeds were bad. They were quite friendly. I mean, a 10xx and a 16xx across the two, pretty nice. We're going to probably look at the bracket to see who is up next. It is going to be Dowsky versus Benex in the next match. Dimaex moves down to the losers bracket, can still take it all the way and win. Feinberg moving on to the semi-finals. Just clean play by Feinberg overall, I think. Just, slight improvements from Dimaex, and it definitely could have been either way, though. So I do think it was a very close contest between the two. Really looking forward to seeing this next game, Dowsky versus Benex. Who are you tipping to win that one?
They've both been playing a lot of RSG recently, I believe. I've been lurking in Dowsky's stream. He doesn't seem super confident on his play. He beats himself up all the time. I might lean towards Benex this time, but I mean, I got to root for my boy Dowsky. So
that's fair. That is fair.
Comes in clutch,
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Both of these runners both have very similar PBs. Both good runners. I would say Benex maybe more experienced and Dowsky more. He's innovated some new strats, some new routes and bastions and things like that. So looking forward to seeing these two face off in just a few moments. We're gonna take a quick break, I think, here. And then come back and see the Dowsky versus Benex match pretty soon.
Are we going to break?
Yeah, I think so.
We're ready to go to break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, we'll be back in just a few minutes. We're gonna have a quick break. And yeah, we'll be back with the Dowsky versus Benex match just after this short break.
Introducing a new announcement from Razer, featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog, featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps. You've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, for gamers, by gamers. What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders, Twitch watch parties together as a community, and of course exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
bang. Hello. Welcome back to King of the Hill Method Rush. I am your commentator, Fulham, and I'm here alongside T-Wag. We're going to be bringing you another best of three. And right now we've got Dowsky versus Realbenex. As you can see, lovely highlights on both of their characters just above. Looking forward to this match. Going to be a pretty good one. Once again, this is going to be for the to move on to the semi-finals of the winners bracket, and the loser will move down to the lower bracket. T-Wag, as you can see, the poll is hovering just above your face right there. I wonder who you think is going to take this best of three.
Yeah, Benex impressed me kind of the most the first Method Rush tournament. So I think Benex had really clean play, honestly. I think he was just barely behind on his couple matches. So I think Benex is a strong contender for this one. I would really love my boy Dowsky to win one, though. So I got to go with Dowsky. I'll go with the crowd currently right now.
That's fair. I think I'm going to probably side on Benex here. I do think that he'll show just some composure and play the seeds well. Probably not insanely fast. We're probably not going to see 9xx coming out here, but I do think Benex will play the seeds well and to the point, to the mark, correctly, hopefully all the way through. I'm going to back Benex in this best of three situation. I think this could be a 2-1 though. I see both of these runners as very similar caliber. In fact, I see all four runners as very similar skill levels.
So Feinberg voted 2 and then said, wait, what? Come on, Feinberg. Come on, bro. No, Feinberg's vote is cast. It's going to Benex now.
It's done.
The crowd.
Yep.
You've tricked Feinberg into voting for Benex. So
there we go. I've convinced him. Fantastic. But yeah, really quickly, before this match starts, I think it is time for me to mention the fact that I am definitely wearing this t-shirt on purpose. I didn't plan this super well, but I know I have a lot of champion gear in my wardrobe. I do like the brand, and guess who else likes the brand? Method. Ooh. They combined forces to come up with some absolutely fantastic merch. You can check it out by typing !champion in the chat. Exclusive merch. They are partnered, and I'm really looking forward to. I've actually had a look over on the store. The hoodie does look really, really nice. Not gonna lie. Big fan.
Yeah, that's quality gear. You're gonna get quality gear from Champion along with brands. Some chic looking stuff. Couple more things on the store too. There's a little mug. There's is there like a fleece towel or something? There's some good stuff. But yeah, if you do !champion or !merch, I think it takes you to the same. Yeah, there you go. Check out the store.
Definitely worth going and checking that out. But in the meantime, we have these two ready and raring to go on this seed. Does look like they have spawned inside a acacia village, savannah village. Wonder what this is going to entail. Are we going to see a bucket in a house? Oh, it's just so amazing when you see that.
I do love it. Savannah villages, kind of fun. They do have a rare blacksmith occurrence. We could see the F3 coming out to check if there's a quick blacksmith, but they are in kind of a shattered Savannah hill here at the top, so they can see all of the different houses.
Benex missing the water there. Tried to go for a 1-block fall into the water from a little bit of a higher height. I don't think either runner saw any blacksmiths, but we do see a fisherman. So there is a fisherman house. I wonder if they're going to be expected to grab their bucket by doing that. Dowsky making 4 buttons there. He laughs it off.
No, Dowsky not off to a confident start. And chat locked in their vote with, I believe, Benex. I think Benex was winning by like 51%. So that's chat's vote. And yeah, Dowsky making some buttons off the bat. But I wonder, I think if I'm in this situation, I look through all the houses first, see if there's a bucket, because, maybe the seed finders just intended that easy bucket in the house first, and then I would kill the golem, get my stuff. If there's no bucket, I like COD strats. I would
Yeah.
trade with the fisherman. Yeah.
Yeah,
not?
I'm planning here to kill the golem because you're guaranteed the 5, but then not make anything with it yet. I'm going to go check the houses because, ooh, nothing in that chest for Benex, but he does find the house with the chests. Same house just being searched by Dowsky right now. Doesn't look like there's anything, and it looks like Benex is just going to take it. Ooh, spots a ruined portal in the distance. Now, this could be the difference. It looks like Dowsky spotted it just over the horizon as well. Seemingly the enter's going to be here. Here's the chest, able to grab 17. Oh,
You know what?
wait.
I am going to point out the data
Yeah.
pack did specify 5 iron.
Benex has
We do
3.
see both runners actually got 3 iron. So
Oh.
possibly it's not done correctly and it's completely random, or it might just be a seed-based version, which means it's not done correctly, but both runners have the same iron drop. So they will have to figure this out. If that was 5 iron, I think they would be fine to enter with an iron pick. Yeah, I think
So either maybe both of these guys don't have the data pack installed, or or potentially the data pack may be slightly bugged.
yeah, they both installed
Probably-
this. And maybe it's just seed dependent, in which case if one runner gets something they wouldn't expect, the other runner's also getting it. So they are going to be able to make a bucket and a flint and steel. I think both of them are assuming, well, something's not right, but I'm going to continue to play the seed until someone calls me back.
Exactly.
And hopefully the other runners did the same issue, and just get an iron pick in the bastion, because if they don't get an iron pick in the bastion, we'll have to figure something else out. So they
Yep.
both enter at the same time. Hopefully they'll be all right.
I don't want to see
Yeah.
classic strats coming out here, please. Both having to E-ray and finding this bastion right here. It looks like a treasure. So one of the big downsides of treasure bastion is that you're unable to do the pie method to be able to find the fortress afterwards, which is quite frustrating. Yeah.
And another thing, actually, the 2 biggest downsides of treasure, not only does it have a weird spawner in it, but you also can't do the standard Ninja Brain starting point route without an iron pick.
Very true.
So we're checking these 2
in
chests.
fact,
We need
no
to see
iron
iron in this double chest.
Do we spot it? I wonder how Benex is going to come about this. Oh, that's not good news.
Well, we've
Bottom
got
treasure! We're gonna see it! Bottom treasure! T-Wag has advocated for this since the dawn of time itself. And we might see.
Well, I mean, not a lot of runners, pretty much no runners practice bottom treasure, but there are a few runners, a lot more, that actually know where the chest locations are. There are very consistent ways to tell exactly how many chests and exactly where they are in the lower treasure section.
Dowsky
And-
didn't check the obsidian chest. You know the
Yeah.
chest that's next to that occasionally spawns?
Yeah, there's actually a 1/3 chance it can be there, and there's a 1/3 chance that chest will be on that height on every side. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah, so they can get 1 or 2 chests just by running around that level of the bastion. Pretty
And we can
easily.
see here, Benex looks like he's going to go back to the overworld.
I like the decisiveness from Benex here. He hasn't messed around and been like, oh, maybe I could check the other part of the treasure. Maybe there'll be some. He said, right, it's not in the chest where I know where they are. I'm going to go back to my portal. I'm going to find a cave and I'm just going to dig. Which is sensible. But if it pays off for Dowsky here while he goes down in the treasure bastion, doesn't look like he knows where all of the chests are on the side, or maybe he's going to start from the bottom and work his way up. He's going to break the spawner,
He's
though, will
actually
help.
he's doing the bottom treasure route. I think he's going for the main chest here. It does have some pretty good loot. All he needs is 2 iron, 3 diamonds. It looks like the organizers have said something to the runners. I was thinking maybe they would call them back, but it looks like they've told them something in about 3 seconds and they're continuing. Okay, they've been told to continue running. Dowsky has found the treasure chest at the bottom. 2 diamond swords, no iron. Does he know where the chests are located on the outside? And I don't know what, because Benex went to the overworld, immediately
No.
got some wood and made a
What is Benex doing?
And made a composter and
Bucket strats aren't going to work. You need a pickaxe, buddy.
Yeah, he needs a pick. Why is he
You
doing
don't need a
pub?
bucket. No, when I said composure with Benex, come on, buddy, no. Why are you getting a bucket?
He sees he has his bucket now, and he's like, "Wait, I need the other kind of 3 iron. I don't need the 3 iron that way. Oh, there's iron."
He finds it though. Hey, it's okay. He knows what he's doing. That's my streamer right there.
Trading for iron nugget.
This is the most scuffed seed that we've seen so far, and I'm here for it. I love it. I love watching runners have to navigate through slightly more challenging seeds. This isn't laid out for you on a platter. This isn't all ready for you, 1, 2, 3, FSG, mine the chest, get into the nether, get it done in 10 minutes. This is tough. This is decision making. This is real Minecraft speedrunning, and I love it. I'm here to see it. And it looks like Dowsky's trading strategy has paid off. He has got an iron pickaxe now. Going to go back up to the top of treasure and do the route that we are all used to.
And I see a lot of people saying seed finders in chat. I don't know if you guys know how much work and effort and energy goes into getting everything ready for a tournament, but this is not the seed finders' fault. Just so you know, the seed finders did find this correctly. This was the data pack. So you have to have the data pack tech working. You have to have that play test. You have to have the seed finders. You have to have the seed verifiers. A lot of hours go into this. So in this case, I think the seed is great. It's unfortunate they both got 3 iron, but this is going to be a test to see who can recover. They both have the same issues. And Dowsky actually made his stone tools directly next to that iron ore that Benex was mining. He made his tools. Dowsky has been 2 blocks away from iron ore, and I don't think he knows. So yeah, he's gonna continue going here. He's got a lot of gold.
Yeah, I can see that if the 5 iron was dropped from the golem, they would have been able to use the. There was a few iron nuggets in the chest. They would have been able to make the iron pickaxe from that, totaling up to 7 iron, which is the minimum requirement really needed. Dowsky doing the slightly different route that we've seen him pull out quite a few times. It's not the normal route that we see most runners do. I think most runners still use the Ninja Brain route. But yeah, both of these runners now finally getting into the Bastion, doing the route at 9 minutes. So it's definitely not the fastest run we've seen today, but it's been a pretty fun one.
Right. We had some hiccups. The runners are probably in pain, but what's speedrunning without a little pain? Speedrunning isn't fun. It's not enjoyable. This is suffering. This is what speedrunning. This
is exactly, this seed has really told people exactly how speedrunners feel on a daily basis. Yes, where I got 6 iron and 8 nuggets. Rough. All right, let's go next. Here, these guys have, wow, that is a lot of string and a lot of pearls on the side of Dowsky. Do you see that? About 40 pearls and almost 2 full stacks of string.
Wow. Okay. Nice trades, at least. So, yeah, Dowsky's going to be leaving. And again, the next thing, we're looking for a fortress. Unfortunately, you can't do the Pydar.
Dowsky did destroy the spawner.
That's true.
So Dowsky would be able to do the Pydar if he so wishes. I wonder if he's going to. Doesn't have the pie chart set up, though, so it looks like he's just going to go to whip a pearl and hope for the best. You are expecting it to be pretty close to the Bastion, given that this is a tournament seed, and he does spot it in the distance over there, if that was the intended fortress, of course. Looks like Benex is also prepared to leave at this point. Slightly higher vantage point. Wonder if he's going to be able to spot the Bastion any easier. 5 RD on the side of Dowsky. Lava Lake Fortress. Going to get a few increased spawn rates here, just around, in his surroundings. Hopefully going to get some stray blazes.
Yeah, it looks like there's a good amount of netherrack. I actually don't see many strays at all. Maybe there's just a bunch of zombie pigmen hidden in the walls here. Oh,
great pearl from Benex. Wow. Really caught up with that pearl. No need to tower back up from the lava like we had to see on Dowsky's side. And, now it's pretty much, as cliche as it sounds, I'm going to say the line. It is pretty neck and neck. These guys both killing blazes. Benex gets 4 strays right here. Dowsky at a spawner right now. So yeah, this is pretty good. I'm liking this seed. It's pretty fun. We see Dowsky doing frontside blaze bed on an exposed spawner. Love to see that. Makes me very happy. Benex also finding the spawner now. Of course, slightly later than Dowsky, but did get 4 strays already, so has a few rods. Of course, blaze rods and piglin barters and eye breaks are all the same for both runners. So it's all about the number of blazes killed.
See, very good
Benex
blaze
on
rod
5.
rates. Yeah, I think
5.
they're both on 5. Do you see how much
Interestingly,
obsidian
I
they
was
have?
about to say, Benex only has 18, but Dowsky has 21. So
That's
Dowsky
huge.
able to make this portal here, but Benex not able to do the educated. And I think that is because of the 2 gold blocks that he got at the bottom of the treasure bastion. At the bottom of treasure, he was able to pick up those 2 gold blocks and trade for the iron nuggets. I think he grabbed a few extra bits of obsidian through that route. So was able to only do this educated via going to bottom treasure.
Yeah, taking a bit extra time. I mean, they both started at roughly the same time. I think Dowsky got his route going a little bit before Benex. I think Benex making getting the second COD trade going is probably what slowed him down and cost him the same time on the Bastion entry. So they both had scuffed Overworld because of the iron situation. But yeah, Benex doing the COD trade, I think is what's losing him this educated travel. He is also in a cave. And yeah, I think he just blinded, went to the closest spot he could.
Yeah, around about 150, 150. So average coordinates, not high roll, not low roll. You know, it's going to be just running and hoping for the best here for Benex. He could get lucky and get close to the stronghold, and that's what he's hoping for here. Wonder if we're going to see a distance check on Benex's side. We've seen the distance check from Dowsky, going to make his second portal in the nether. Might be grabbing a few more blaze rods on the way. Here's the distance checks. Didn't get the first angle, frustratingly.
Negative 51.8, I think, on the first one. Oh, if that's true, that would be very, very far.
Oh, 0.4, 2,500 blocks away?
Maybe I didn't see that one. I mean, he didn't do the 30 FOV and zoom in, so
yeah.
Hopefully it's not more than 1K, 1.5K. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
it
sounds
curling a lot.
tough though. Benex is going to be using his excess pearls to travel much faster in the overworld. Obviously has that food. Dowsky with a little pearl hang here. I like that play. Sends the pearl in the correct direction while waiting for the blazes to spawn. Grabbing a few more rods. Oh, that's not what you want to see.
Oh, he just barely crossed the chunk border when he went to attack the blaze and his pearl hung. His pearl is not that far away.
His pearl was only 2 chunks away, so he is able to get back quite easily, but that's quite funny. Maybe he didn't realize that maybe he clipped the side of a block or something, so wasn't ideal there. Oh, instant replay! Crosses the chunk border.
The chunk border's right here.
Oh, that's good. Wow, instant replay. That is very cool.
Nice.
Hello.
Okay, you love to see that. That's great.
That's fantastic.
Oh, I wish we had that for Feinberg's throw last time.
Oh, that would have been impeccable.
Oh, greatest moment in Minecraft history. Nothing will ever beat Feinberg's throw. I'm sorry, everybody. It was just
that's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, I think that's fair.
That's true. It's
That's
pretty true.
That's pretty true. Yeah.
Okay, Dowsky already out. I think he pearled like once, maybe twice. He's already doing his
2 pearls thrown, ready to take his second portal. Benex, on the other hand, just traveling. He does love traveling notoriously, so is able to hopefully, I mean, maybe he has been traveling for a while. So,
yeah, it might have actually been 2K blocks away.
Could have been. Very much could have been. No breaks so far, of course. The data pack ensures that the first 3 eyes do not break in these runs, which is pretty cool. I actually quite like that technology. It's useful and allows these runners to triangulate well and sufficiently if they really want to, with guaranteed on 6 rods. We've seen one-eye throw tech coming out, but also from 2 throws, we are top runners are able to triangulate using 8-8 from just 2-eye throws. Pretty impressive. Dowsky, we can see a big turn there.
Yeah, the triangulation has been much improved since back in my day, where we just kind of threw a couple eyes and hope for the best.
Drew a couple lines in the sand, see where they cross, dig down somewhere random.
I actually, I see Feinberg do this every single time. He always goes to 30 FOV to see the eye and then back to Quake Pro. And in a tournament setting, that pause time to change is counted in real time. So I don't see many other people do that. But he plays on Quake Pro, so he's so quick. Going into menu, 30 FOV, looking at the angle, menu, Quake Pro, out of it. He does it in like half a second. For me, I play on not Quake Pro. I gotta like fine tune it and do that. So
Quake Pro supremacy. Once again, a good reason to play in Quake Pro.
Literally helps. And
looks like
Benex is just saved. He was running low on food and pearls, and he would have had to use all of his food pearling if the stronghold was on land. But I think it snapped to this island, and he's had like dolphin travel the whole way. Yeah, it's right here. He's saved by the dolphin.
Dowsky doesn't have the chunk yet. Wow. Benex able to find the chunk. It goes straight down right here. Digging down now at 18 minutes, of course. We spent quite a while getting that iron pickaxe at the start of the run, but Benex has taken a surprising lead.
Yeah, Dowsky has the worst travel ever. Benex has been blessed with ocean travel, boating, dolphin.
Further. Dowsky's educated, not quite ideal.
Look at this terrain. Oh my, that's so awful. Oh, yeah, he's having a tough time. Might be on a mountain, and Benex has just got the better stronghold, and he's in. So 1 blind and 2K blocks away, but blessed with terrain, and he's in. Wow. Dowsky's got the chunk. Okay, he's finally there. Yeah, I think his calculated could have been better. He did have the 20 obsidian. He was a bit far.
Not yet found the portal room, though. Hopefully this turns to the right. Ooh, not the best. Ooh, lots of damage there. Not the best looking stronghold for Benex. Not the best looking nav either. But going to have to commit to one direction here. Hopefully going to see if we can find this portal room somewhere close. I think these guys are at different strongholds, so I wonder what the stronghold's going to be like for Dowsky.
Yeah, no ravine for Benex. He does find it after a couple of winding pathways. Oh, Dowsky gets an immediate ravine. Oh no, that's rough. Yeah, Dowsky's gonna have to nav.
Did he miss the chunk by 1?
I think he's okay. I think he's in the initial 5-way. Yeah, kind of a gross looking stronghold for Dowsky. So it is going to take him probably at least a minute, which means even if he gets lucky with Dragon Perch, Benex, as long as it hits this 1 cycle, it should be his.
Wonder how many beds he does have. And that is a lot of beds on the side of Benex. That's, 5, 6 beds there. 2 more if he needs to recraft them. Dowsky is having a very rough time in this stronghold, and rightly so. Well, understandably so. Yeah. It does seem pretty scuffed. But wow, instant punish for Benex as well.
A little bit off-center dragon, but should still be fine with 5 beds. Oh, that one was a little bit laggy and off-timed, but he's going to do it with 6. Okay. GG's. Right. Wow. Man, what a crazy first seed. I wonder.
What a good first seed.
GG. Chat was right. Benex takes this one. Wow, what an interesting one. Yeah, kind of painful for the runners, but fun to see how they adapted and eventually got through it. And Dowsky was in the lead going up to the fortress, and with more obsidian.
Yeah.
Dang.
It really is quite a shock to see that it was so close. Dowsky really should have, I think, had this substantial advantage with the villager trading on Benex's side, which lost him a lot of time. He caught up a lot of time with those with that amazing pearl over to the fortress. Really, really good one. A little bit of a time loss, I guess, for Dowsky, that pearl hang not succeeding. But yeah, that was a very interesting seed. Really shows the other side of Minecraft speedrunning, whereby we did see, you know, a 10xx just on the first seed of the day, and this one now 20 odd minute time, just because didn't have all 7 iron on the start. But that is, you know, pretty understandable. And I think, how do you think this next seed's going to go, T-Wag?
If I had to guess, maybe it's going to be a little more similar to the first couple, where it's going to be kind of an obvious entry, obvious iron pick. I think it's going to be kind of standard play. Dowsky, I've been in Dowsky's stream a good amount, and he just doesn't have the confidence. He's a really good runner. His PB is better than Benex's. His PB is solid. Is PB actually the best one listed? I know Feinberg has an updated one, but I think Dowsky has the best PB listed here of these 4. So he's very experienced. He's very willing. The speedrun. Yeah. Okay, so these are speedrun.com updated. So maybe some new runs, but at the time of speedrun.com, Dowsky's winning. So
these are, yeah, the verified ones so far. I mean, I think that like you say, Dowsky could be a little bit maybe nervous, a little bit underperforming so far. I don't think the educated travel was that great from Dowsky. You know, it could be 100, 200 blocks away. And of course, that's far better than the 2K blocks that Benex had to travel. But the speed of it, the terrain wasn't perfect. It was pretty tough, but also maybe a little bit unfortunate on Dowsky's side. But I mean, I'm remembering back to those 4 buttons at the start of the seed. I think from that point onwards, I couldn't see Dowsky winning. Just the mental, your mental after that point is just going to be so. You're going to torment yourself over the fact that you had to mine 1 extra wood log that takes, you know, a matter of seconds. But yeah,
I think he just got in his head, and he's not playing with confidence. Confidence is huge. And he's an incredible runner. He should be playing with confidence.
He's a fantastic runner. And I think that a lot of runners have a very similar mentality, though, whereby, you know, they're not the best of the best. Therefore, they think they're not quite good enough to compete in tournaments like this. Whereas, you know, we can see a big difference in personal best, a big difference in time. You know, runners are able to come out of nowhere and produce these amazing times. I really don't think that the caliber of runner is shown by just one personal best score. I think it's all about how they perform, consistency and things like that. And this is why we see so many of the same runners always in and around the top of these tournaments. But I would like to see I would like to see a change of the guard. I'd quite like to see one of these two really push on and get through to the final, and maybe take the whole thing. I think that it would be a tale to be told, from Dowsky's 4-button crafting to lifting the trophy and being the king of the hill. Would be a pretty inspirational one, to say the least. Anyway, moving on to this next seed. Looks like an ocean spawn.
Yeah, looks like they have a little bit different spawn locations, but the same, maybe the same chunk. These are not world files that they're given, so they're not generated the same. They are going to spawn in slightly different locations. Yeah, it does look
same
like
seed,
they have the same one. Our first ocean seed.
Yeah, of course, one of the most frequently run. Wow, that was a tongue twister. One of the most frequently run seed types in RSG. Of course, you've got the ability to get shipwrecks very easily, and the absolute amazing technology that's come out around the Mapless Treasure. It has been pushed very hard over the last few months, and lots of runners now know it. From just a few runners learning it to now, if you're a runner that's in and around those top levels, you really should know it.
I don't even play 116, and I know it. So
there you go. Just as we were waiting on the loading screen at the very start of this tournament, I was doing a few resets. I hit a Mapless Treasure. It just feels so good. It feels so good when you're able to get that treasure without having the map. You just feel like a genius. Makes you feel good. We can see both of these runners able to pick up, I think it was 11 iron and 1 diamond there. So able to make all the tools. And yeah, interestingly, Benex going for this ruined portal.
Okay, give me some
grab
gold armor.
Lots of thorns. Lots of thorns on those, which is a little bit disappointing. I think respiration on the helmet and thorns on the boots. But does spot this ocean ravine. Prepared to make his tools here.
Wow. I mean, I'm not a confident enough player to go into Nether in a tournament setting, no food, when there's a buried treasure map that is showing up on, like, a part of the map was filled in. So, it can't be too far. It could have even been in the spawn island. I would personally just go for the buried treasure for food, but I have seen a lot of runners be very confident with foodless entries. We've seen a lot of Soul Sand Valley Nether spawns so far, though, and Basalt. I think we've only seen Soul Sand Valley, Basalt, 1 warped, so I hope they get a good one. Okay, it's Nether waste. Yeah, okay.
Pretty friendly. Pretty friendly.
Yeah, foodless should be okay here. If they can get some mushrooms, they're good.
Yeah, Dowsky with a lovely 2x1 portal. Not many runners know that. Well, quite a few runners are starting to learn that as well, but Bennett's going for the more traditional L-shaped portal. Wonder if these guys are going to check for Divine. I don't know what chunk is what, so Bennex hasn't yet pulled up his chunk, his F3 screen to be able to determine that. I wouldn't assume this is 0-0, but there is a chance. Could always be worth checking.
Yeah, neither of them even bothering to open their F3 and look. So
even just to have a quick look and see, okay, well, I'm at minus 100 or something, but no, just going to go straight in. Dowsky using the rest of his wood. Oh, taking a big bit of damage there because he doesn't have that gold.
Oh,
and
that's
no food. Exactly as you were saying before, this is pretty tough, and there we go. Dowsky takes the death.
Yeah, he knew it. 3 skeletons and a crossbow piglin all shooting at you on 2. Yeah, that was risky. I mean, he didn't have many blocks. He didn't have much food, but pillaring up on the side, he was only 1 block away from the side of the bridge.
Another corrupted bastion. Oh my days.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, lava. Good.
He dies there.
Good block.
Oh my god.
Really, it was a really nice bit of play there for Benex not to take a death.
Oh my god, this is a funny looking bastion. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, the only biome that the bastion's spawning block, its 1 block position where it spawns, is not allowed to spawn in is basalt. So a bastion can spawn on the very edge and then creep into the basalt, making this terrible looking. This is the second basalt bridge we've seen of the day. Oh, this is bad.
This was good shoulder as well. We see Dowsky swimming straight back into the portal. Really nice there. I'm going to grab his stuff. Oh, actually, he spots the fortress on his spawn there. I don't think either runner saw that on their first entry. Neither runner did like a full 360. Dowsky actually spawns in facing the other direction and was able to see the leg of the fortress. So at least he knows exactly where that is now. Could potentially be a little bit of a time loss for Benex if he didn't spot that earlier on. Benex with a little bit of string, few pearls, 12 obsidian so far, so looking good on that front.
Dowsky's collected his stuff. He has only 2 skeletons and a crossbow piglin here on him this time. The skeletons can naturally spawn and despawn in Soul Sand Valley, but bastion piglins will stick around forever. So that crossbow dude is going to be there forever, but he does have all of his stuff. He's on 3.5 hearts. Can't heal anymore. He's only got 1 brown mushroom. So, I mean, he can do this. He can make it up to the bridge without taking any damage if he's a little safe.
Oh, 2 skeletons right there. Oh, no. Okay, this is rough. This is a really bad scenario here. The crossbow piglin's coming out. Seemingly going to survive it, though, luckily. Oh, and the chalice is right there. Oh, little skeleton at the side there, down to 1.5 hearts. 1 more shot. Ooh.
Oh.
Luckily is able to pillar up here and grab this gold. Needs to do a hunger reset for sure at this point for Dowsky, but Benex here in the lead. Definitely.
Yeah, Benix drank a fire res. He is leaving. He's going in the direction of the fortress, I believe. He gets one, some red mushrooms. He will have one mushroom stew he can make. He needs some more brown ones. But yeah, I think he's going right in the direction of this fortress.
Maybe he did spot it earlier. Maybe I was incorrect, but I don't think either runner really looked around. But Benex able to from a nice safe pearl there again. Not going to go for anything super dangerous. Could be a little ravine over here lurking. Fall to your death. You don't want that scenario at this point in time. Yeah, looking very, very nice. Benex entering this fortress at 7 minutes here.
Yeah, and Dowsky still doesn't completely know this is a basalt corrupted bridge here. Now he might
clutches out. Everyone so far has done. All of the runners are doing that same route because the dip is so notoriously well known to go up through that location. Mm-hmm. That one block broken, and that one block having lava right behind it. That's evil, but also devilishly funny by the seed finders. Of course, I would hope it was unintentional, but knowing these seed finders, I would not be sure. Benex this time has enough obsidian to double travel, which is good. We're going to see double travel out on his side here, and I don't think it's quite a double spawner, but there are two spawners very close to one another here. You may be able to trigger both at the same time. 4 mushroom soups as well. Fantastic. Able to regenerate that health that he's lost so far. Dowsky, on the other hand, 1.5 hearts. Struggling around this bridge bastion still. That unfortunate death earlier on could really make a lot of difference.
Yeah, sometimes we see the runner that dies first ends up winning. If Benix makes a mistake and dies, Dowsky will be in a huge lead. Mm-hmm. He might spot some mushrooms down there when he exits the fortress. Taking half a heart of damage when he's on 1.5 hearts. Kind of rough. And Dowsky doing his namesake route on bridge. Yeah. Dowsky right shoulder.
Dowsky right shoulder bridge. I mean, that's
a good amount of pigs.
Good stuff. I'm hoping for a. We did have a treasure bastion just to see before as well, but we couldn't quite see the full. Well, I guess that his route that he came up with.
I think it was. I was seeing people in chat saying Dowsky route, so potentially.
Huh. Benex throwing the first 2 eyes, going to take a hunger reset on the side of Dowsky. Benex throws the first, gets an angle, didn't spot it though, and is going to throw the second eye to try and determine how far away this is. And we'll be able to travel that in the nether 8 times as fast. Dowsky prepared to leave here. Lots of fire res, lots of pearls. He's ready to bounce. Yeah, looking good. Going to head back towards the fortress that he definitely saw earlier on. But yeah, Benex in a substantial lead here, knowing the angle. Ooh, is there nice terrain up here? It's not awful. The terrain looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got food. He knows the direction. He's chilling. Oh, Dowsky somehow got up from 1 heart. Maybe he found...
He did a hunger reset in the Bastion.
So I don't think he's actually found the mushrooms then.
There was some mushrooms over on the right side just up here, but he's going to pearl straight onto the fortress. He won't be grabbing those mushrooms that Benex had. It's just on the right now of his screen, but he's not going to spot it. Going to go straight for the spawners instead. Was Benex taking fire damage there? Did he run out of fire resistance after pearling into lava?
He might have been.
I saw a lot of damage ticks. That was a bit scary. Maybe he didn't have fire resistance procced, and he was able to clutch it out still and throw one at the ground. So that is fine. But good play. Able to make the second portal. Let's see. Are we going to get a nice buy? Not this time.
Not quite. Almost. He's probably right on top of it. Ooh, it's in a little mountain here.
-47.2 for that one. It's gonna take a little bit of a wander off his line. Dowsky taking a death. No, that is unfortunate. Don't know quite the significance of that, but Benex here gonna probably. Well, I mean, he's in a substantial lead right now. That the fortress doesn't seem easy to get to without a pearl either. It's over a lava lake, so it's going to be pretty tough for him to get back to his location. Bennett's grabbing a little bit of food for some safety here. Going to play this one pretty safe. Wonder where the stronghold trunk is. Can we see? Oh, going to use a pearl. Maybe the educated travel wasn't quite as good as we had first thought.
Yeah, he's gone quite far here.
Yeah, he's traveled about.
I did see
150 blocks with those pearls. Going to see if he's going to throw an eye soon. Still further. So, wonder what this means for him.
maybe that tech of lowering your FOV to 30 to get precision angles and practicing your math to do those precision calculated travels is honestly, it's seeming like that's the biggest time saves in here.
Yeah,
everyone knows the bastion routes. The rod rates have been really good. A lot of people are getting 20 obsidian. The overworlds have been pretty similar from all the runners. So
Dowsky unable to get to the fortress. I don't know what his plan is here. Gonna go back to the overworld for something, whatever that something is. I couldn't tell you. He can't get out of this portal. He's actually stuck. He can't do anything here. He's. If you're nauseous, please do look away. But there's nothing that Dowsky can do in this scenario.
Well, yeah, you can spend 2 minutes punching. You can spend 2 minutes punching obsidian. That is the only way for him to get out. He is what we call portal locked in Minecraft. You can trap other players doing this. If you trap yourself, a 2x1 magma ravine portal typically doesn't give you any room to escape, and most of the time in 1.16 you don't have to leave it. So the only way for him to do this is to either reset the seed or spend 2-3 minutes punching obsidian by hand.
I actually don't know the stats on that. I don't think I've ever done it. The worst I've had it is a stone pickaxe, which is 1 minute if I remember correctly. So looks like Dimaex can hear some silverfish here. I wonder what he's going for here. Looks like Dowsky's going to break the wood block. The water won't flow in and break the portal.
Yeah, so 250 seconds was 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
4 minutes, 10 seconds. Wow. I'm swirling, bro. I'm swirling with this.
Oh, Dowsky has to be feeling so bad right now. He was doing so well. Oh, no.
I mean, if Benex dies in the end here or messes up the one cycle or something, if something goes hugely wrong, then we'd have to see both runners basically take it from square one and reset the seed.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm surprised that Dowsky hasn't already done that and reset.
Is there a rule against resetting? Resets are fine, right? Or...
As far as I know. Yeah, resets are okay. So I'm very surprised that he hasn't done that already. Benex waiting for the perch here. 5 beds on the hot bar. Hopefully they're going to be able to see that out. He did use 6 last time, though. So could be a little bit of a Monka moment if anything was to go wrong.
Yeah, hopefully not. Pretty solid looking run from him here. Hopefully he can hit this 5 bed. But let's say in absolute worst case scenario, let's talk about to the audience the worst case. I think we've said 40 minutes.
40 minutes,
maximum time.
Yes.
40 minutes. We call the runners in this time. We wouldn't expect anyone to go that far. Runners are used to tournament setting, more and more used to it nowadays, taking safer strategies. So 40 minutes, worst case scenario, it would end up in a tie. And so both runners technically take a win. So Benex would actually also win this whole set because he would be up 2-1 if this does go to 40 minutes and it is a tie. So I don't think that's going to happen, but just so you guys know, if it's a tie or no one takes it, Benex will get it. But he's got
Here
the
we
one
go.
Here.
Early bed.
Early again.
2 early beds. Oh no.
Late on that one.
Can he finish this with the axe now? Now this is tough. Good head position. Good swings. Oh no! Benny! He had enough to make an anchor and he didn't make one. He has 1 anchor material. Oh no. I don't
Well-
even know what to do here. Benex doesn't know what to do either.
I mean, he could have at least tried to go north-south, craft the anchor, and then anchor an axe if the dragon's half health, but he's literally just thrown all of his crying obsidian. He's placed all of his crying obsidian. He hasn't just left it there so he could potentially die and come back and make
What is he doing? Is he waiting for Dowsky to win? Dowsky's not going to win. He's puddle trapped himself. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Is Dowsky going to get through an entire obsidian block by punching it?
Is he still? He's not punching.
Tournament run. Is he punching or no? He has to be. There's a rule that you have to continue. You must continue. You cannot just give up. So he's either punching the obsidian or he needs to reset. There are no other options in this tournament. You cannot simply say I'm done.
But what is Benex doing then? I don't get what Benex is doing either. All right, so we got 23 minutes to fill. T-Wag, what do we want to do? I've got Monopoly. If you want to play Monopoly, we could probably get through a whole round of that. It is the British version though, so I don't know if you know all the
British
the
Monopoly.
road
What is
names.
that?
This
Give
is
me-
like
give me some
the
names.
futuristic one. So it's got a
Is it-
card machine reader. Not
Is it like
sponsored, by
the
way.
futuristic Britain? Do you have like cyborg London in there or something? What are you talking about?
No, they are.
What?
They are. It's just up to date places, rather than the classic British places. They're real. Wait, Dowsky's out. Dowsky's out. Hold
He
on.
did it!
By the way, he did it.
He's free! He's free! Our boy Dowsky has emerged. He mined 4 minutes
He
and 10
punched
seconds.
the obsidian.
Oh, Dowsky, please win. Please win.
Can we
I
please?
know-
Can we
I know
please
you
get a
don't want
replay
to
of
win
that?
anymore. I
Please,
know
can we get a
you wanna give
replay
up.
of the second that it broke? Because I missed it and I just saw him swimming up. Oh no! All right.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Unable to see that replay, but I mean, it's going to live in our minds forever for the fact that Dowsky. I don't know what Benex is doing here. I don't see the point in having him on the
I
big
don't-
screen. It would be fantastic
I
to
don't
watch
know either.
Dowsky punch this spider. At least we have some entertaining content here. Bang! He wins that fight, gets the 2-string and the spider eye. Okay, so if we take it back maybe 10 minutes ago, Dowsky died in the fortress. All of his items and stuff are in that fortress. What Dowsky needs right now is tools and blocks. He's unable to get his way over this lava lake. Takes a death in the fortress. All of his stuff is over there. He's going to be breaking these logs. Benex finally going to reset the seed. And it's now, Dowsky has the lead. I feel like I jinxed it by saying that Dowsky could still, take it if Benex messes up the one cycle. But look, it's good content at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times the dragon hide isn't in your favor on a perch. You have to use the first bed and waste it, essentially, just to get the right height. So Benex did that. He still had the 4-bed opportunity. His next bed was just so early. It did almost no damage. He did okay with the other 3, but not enough damage to take it out with an axe.
And once again, T-Wag, advocator of half bow. Imagine if they would have had that.
What can I say?
Would have just been able to go, oh no, I messed it up. All right, bang, bow, bang, bow.
Bang, bang, all the crystals down, you're done.
Then what can you do? You could just
Done.
punch the dragon to death. You can do anything.
Yeah, half bow is not only faster on average and faster high roll if you're really, really good, but it's a backup plan. You don't even have to use it. If you loot it from the chest, just you can still go for the high roll 1 cycle. And worst case scenario, you're in a tournament, you miss the 1 cycle, you spend 2 other minutes shooting the crystals, and then you kill the dragon when it comes down.
Yep. Because, I mean, what's this now? It's going to spend another 20 minutes for him having to route the whole bridge bastion, get over to the fortress. I guess he does know the portal room coordinates if he remembered them. Or if, I don't know if he's allowed to look at chat or, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know what the rules are for the runners. Okay, I've just been told that you're not allowed chat for the runners. So if he does remember the portal room coordinates, I would say that it could be fair game. But if he doesn't, then I can see Dowsky in a very substantial lead here.
Imagine being Dowsky and being able to say, Yeah, I went up against Benex in a tournament. I literally mined an entire obsidian block by hand.
By hand.
Still won. Still won it.
Yeah. Yeah, I took the dub there. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Dowsky made this mistake of going back into the nether, knowing he couldn't get to this fortress. It was too far away without.
Yeah.
Blocks. But
I
once
mean,
he made that mistake and came back, it
that
wasn't
was the
literally
major
the
mistake,
correct
right?
play to take 4 minutes and 10 seconds to mine the obsidian by hand. If we look back at that play, I think that's actually correct.
It is the correct play. I mean, the actual correct play, of course, get the wood at the start. The backup play is get the soul sand that's around you in the nether, so you don't have to worry about breaking that. But, you know, worst case scenario, spend 4 minutes breaking an obsidian blocks. And that's exactly what he did. Benex did mess up the one cycle, and I just can't believe it. We're still here. Dude, I was ready. I was gonna be putting my dinner into the oven, gonna, you know, be prepared, you know, have a nice light little snack. But no, we're still here, and we could be here for 40 minutes. That is the cut-off time. I don't think it'll take 40 minutes. I think Dowsky could really be. I don't think he's ready to blind travel yet. I don't know if he has any eyes. Does he have eyes? I don't know how many rods he grabs. He could have a few rods,
so.
Or maybe he's just going for
6.
6 rods. Wow. Oh, yeah. Of course, because he grabbed some rods before dying. I thought he died on entry to the fortress, but I don't think he did. Does have 30 obsidian, so able to blind travel multiple times. Sorry, able to use that educated travel. He knows that his first eye shouldn't break. He does have that eye, but he's just deciding to send it here, rather than go back and educate. Or maybe looking for food.
I'm wondering if he did at the spawner. He went out, found the angle, came back, got his remaining blaze rods, and then died. So maybe he does know the angle.
Oh, and then
that's
everything went
a sloppy
everywhere.
hunger reset. But at this point, it's okay. He doesn't care that much. So
yeah, unfortunate there, but could have definitely been a little bit smoother. Wow, I'm just so shocked that this is still a run.
I mean, you know, Minecraft RSG is.
It's
I
raining
fast,
as well.
If I die, I reset. It's raining.
He's trying to burn the sheep, but then realize that they're not going to get on fire because it's burning. I mean, sorry, it's raining, so no burning. There we go. There's the angle. Negative 93. Going to check this angle. Slightly more than 90 degrees there. Turn. Ran slightly backwards. 93.9. About 1k blocks away. Just over 1k blocks here. Gonna make a second nether portal here.
Okay.
To travel back to the same portal from the nether, and then make a third portal. That's an ingenious use of all of his obsidian. Hey, if you got it, may as well use it.
Sure, why not? Ooh, doing a nice little trick here. He actually reconnected to his portal. He exited in, and he has to go straight through another rock wall. So he just makes a little gap and pearls. So his character's now swimming, so he only has to dig 1 block instead of 2. He's got some good terrain, actually. It's very
decent
nice.
terrain.
It opens up. Nice.
It does have quite a few spare pearls. Surprised he's not using them. I guess it's just due to lack of food, mostly. Okay, the pearls are going to come out roundabout now. I'm going to pearl down there and probably blind travel just around this corner of this island here. Probably makes a lot of sense. He's probably overshot slightly. I think it was about 1.1k from his distance estimation. So I think that pearl probably would have sent him about 60 to 70 blocks, plus the digging, plus the running. Maybe quite accurate, within 100 blocks or so.
And Benex has successfully completed the Bastion. He did it in a much faster fashion than he did the first time, left the same way, so he knows where those red and brown mushrooms are already. He knows where the spawner is. And if he was paying attention, he'll know roughly where his nether exit is. If he was paying super attention, he would know exactly where the end portal room is, but
Yeah.
that is a tough one. You don't want to waste time to
Yeah.
mark down those chords or anything. So
Of course.
he's probably going to roughly approximate again on a second go round, but he doesn't need the 20 obsidian because he should know roughly where it is already. So
of course, Dowsky also not yet into the stronghold. 4 rods from Benex. Does he remember if it was a 2-eye? I feel like it might have been a 2-eye. Maybe he can leave on 5 rods here. Knowing that the first 3 don't break? All right, well, he should be leaving on 6. Okay, grabs the 7th anyway. Just for real security here. I like that. But does he remember where he blind traveled? Does he remember the portal room coordinates even? Because, of course, he has already been to the end once on this run. Gets the crossbow and arrows this time, just in case you missed that. So, hey, look, it's all about learning. It's a learning experience. Dowsky finds the stronghold here, ocean exposed. Gonna dig in just here to a corridor. Gonna have to navigate through this stronghold now. If I remember correctly, the nav wasn't awful. Doesn't seem too friendly though, either. So, I wonder.
how close is Benex going to be? That's the big question.
Yeah.
This might be a different portal location.
He does have his coordinates open, his F3 open.
Oh,
that's the ocean. Is that the shore?
It might be right there. I mean, he shouldn't be more than 100, 200 blocks away if he was paying attention. So even if he doesn't have exact chords, he knows where he exited. He knows what direction he needed to travel.
Doesn't look like he's going back into the nether. He must know. Now this is going to be close.
Oh my God, Dowsky in a giant ravine. Oh, I hate these ravine strongholds, man. I don't remember exactly where it was. I don't think it's over here, though.
Yeah, I really hope that Benex has done his travel correctly. Let's see. I can't believe that this is really happening. There it is, right? There's the stronghold.
Yeah.
Benex able to enter. Does he remember the nav to the portal room? That's going to be crucial. Looks like he might be going back towards starter. No, wait.
Oh, I think he knows where he's going. Oh, he doesn't.
No, maybe not. Clearly not down this route. Can he remember, though? Oh, maybe down this path? Can he get it right this time? Oh, he dug through the wall here because he heard the... he never actually found the portal room regularly. He actually heard it through the wall. And he's actually gone straight back to the place where he heard it the first time and is going to be digging into the portal room once again. Really good stuff from him, actually. Remembering that he heard it into a 1-eye, going to be putting those eyes in, and makes it back into the end. Even though Dowsky was in the stronghold first.
I mean, Benex was considering resetting at around 17, 18 minutes. I think he ran around the end for maybe 1 to 2 minutes. And I think restarted at around 20. This is like... he's entering like sub 10. I mean, once this is blazingly fast. So I think, resetting at 19 minutes was really not that bad of an option. Like he's blazing through the seed and entering end before Dowsky. I think, the portal room is hidden across this ravine. It's going to be hard for Dowsky to find. He might not even get into the end.
Yeah, I mean,
finish this.
It feels so bad because I want Dowsky to. You know, this one would be in the history books, but it doesn't look like it's going to be for Dowsky, unfortunately. Benex, I mean, I'm not going to say anything, actually. Anything can happen. We've been in this scenario once before. I'll let you guys enjoy the one cycle, as they say.
Everyone remain calm. No one panic. Everything's fine. We're just hanging out, watching some Minecraft. You know, we're not even gonna say anything. As we see Benex in the end here, he is waiting. He does have a crossbow and arrow, this time, which is kind of nice. 6 beds. Dowsky will hunger reset here. Yeah, Dowsky can't find this border room.
Really unfortunate. I think it is over this way. And then if this turns right, left. Yes, there it is. But unfortunately, Benex
Good height.
getting a good first bed, bad second bed, rough third. Hold on.
Dowsky's in the end. Dowsky's in the end.
I don't have words. I just don't have words, man.
Dowsky's in the lead. Benex can take out the crystals in, if you're really insanely good, you could do it in 30 seconds because the cages, he has to get 100% of the crystals. The cages are the problem. He can take 30 seconds, sometimes a minute if you're slower at bow and arrow. And Dowsky only has a minute and a half to the perch, but even if Benex's dragon perches, he doesn't have an explosion. Benex is going to be at least 4 minutes here.
He can craft an anchor, but we've seen his reluctance for anchors even last time running this seed. Down to low hearts, low hunger also. Going to be a real struggle to see him finish this one out. Dowsky, in the end, on a seed where his opponent has one-cycled the dragon twice, on a seed where he has had to break an obsidian by hand for 4 minutes and 10 seconds. He's now taking the one cycle. And the dragon breaks the bed! Oh my god, it can't be written! You can't write this stuff. He dies in the end. Oh my god. No, Benex down to 3 hunger. Oh, here's the replay. Oh, just procs the bed a tiny bit late and is unable to... I think he may have been able to kill that dragon, honestly. I feel like he may have been able to kill that dragon if he had, if he had taken his time, thought, right, let me get, place the bed down, deal some damage with an axe, but it's not going to be in your headspace. You've sat there mining obsidian for 4 minutes and 10 seconds on this seed, and you finally get to the end and you mess up the one cycle. Once again, the bow and arrow could take the victory here. Of course, we're going to need to see maybe 3 or 4 cycles on the side of Benex to get this dragon to perch. Oh, and it's flying away quickly for the fact that he was hidden underneath a crying obsidian. Some tech that many runners don't know. Oh my days, what a...
I'm speechless. I mean, you talk about the saddest movies of all time, the saddest moments of history of all time, things that make you cry. I'm just about in tears. This is the saddest tragedy of all time. I can't believe it. I can't believe this entire match.
I don't even know if Benex is going to finish this out.
Oh my god, he's got a bug dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I thought it was because he was standing under the crying obsidian the first time, but at that time he was not standing under the crying obby.
So, as we know, Minecraft is a game of a lot of bugs and glitches. If the dragon cannot determine the player's target position during a certain time when it perches, instead of taking off after 50 damage like it should, it takes off from the perch after 5 seconds.
5 seconds, yeah.
Because it can't determine where the player is, so it thinks there's no player, so it takes off. So Benex has to do every perch in 5-second intervals. The dragon does not stay for 50 damage. I'm right in saying
you were looking at tech to do with this to, I don't know, place glass in the end or something to speed up perches or something. The very early days of Zero Cycle, I want to say. Was this tech that was... I think it was used. well, I don't think it was ever used in a run, but
Yeah.
occasionally this was thought of as a way to increase perch speed. But unfortunately, oh my gosh, I don't even know if we're going to see this finished. At the end of the day, Benex will take the victory, even if he doesn't finish.
Even matter.
So,
yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't matter. If Dowsky cannot finish the run in 3.5 minutes, Benex takes it either way, whether he kills the dragon or not. It would be nice to have a conclusion to this, but yeah, this dragon, he hits it 3 times, it flies away. So normally you'd be able to hit the dragon 8 times with an axe on each cycle and deal more than a quarter of its health, but in this case, he can only hit it 3 times and deal roughly a tenth of its health on each perch. So this is insane, dude. I can't believe it. Don't end it, greatest match of all time. Someone says, really? This is the greatest match of all time. It is
momentous. It is a momentous match
of all time. It is a moment, sure. It's a momentous match. Wow.
We may be able to see this out, you know. I have faith.
Okay.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 swings. I think maybe 2 or 3 more perches and he could do this.
Real men cry on this. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Sad movies? Nope. Sad things that happen in real life? Nope. This right here, if you cried at it, I respect it. I respect it. This is cryable material. This is tragic. Well, as we are in the last 2 minutes of this, let's just, I don't know. We can recap about this match later or something, but the result is pretty much settled now.
Yeah.
We'll wait until the end, but Benex will be moving on. So he will be in upper bracket against Feinberg, and Dowsky is going to be in lower brackets.
Facing Dimaex. So it's without either way, that is exactly how this is going to end up. Whether Benex takes out this dragon or not, it does look like he will do it with 1 minute and 30 left. What a rough scene. I think we're just going to have to take our time to comprehend, come to terms with what exactly has happened here. And crazy stuff, honestly.
Yeah, and something else to note is that one of these 2 runners is going to have to play immediately next. I believe we have upper bracket semifinals on the schedule for the next match, which means Benex we will take a little bit longer break, but Benex is going to have to go right into a match against Feinberg after going through all of this for pretty much 40 minutes. I think you were right. I think he's actually doing it. You know what, Fulham? I think you were right on this one.
Just about able to see out the dragon finally after 39 minutes, 4 minutes of that being punching obsidian on our main stream. 3 1 cycles, none of which were completed successfully. Only 1 bow taken to the end. And we finally are done.
And Dowsky must be incredibly shocked because he's assuming it's going to 40 minutes. They're both no way they can win. Dowsky is probably laughing so hard right now that Benex is taking it in 39:43. He's probably absolutely shocked that this actually ended. But either way, he was going on anyway. So
I actually don't know what to say. I'm very glad that there's been a longer break scheduled in here because I need to come to terms with this. Be like, I need a minute to lie down and just chill. But I guess now is the best time for me to say if I was to go and lie down and chill, it would be great for me to have one of the Method cozy blankets. I'm not going to lie. It would be fantastic. And as shilly as that sounds, I've got nothing else to say. It's my brain can't understand what has gone on in the last 40 minutes. I do need a lie down.
Yeah, head over, do ! merch, head over to the Method store. There's some mugs, there's shirts, there's sweaters, There's a little Peepo cozy blanket. If you need a safety blanket to comfort you after what just happened, head over there because I think I might. We'll take a little bit longer break and I'll need some time to we'll recoup. We'll get back into it.
I'm gonna have a drink. Maybe I might need to get something stronger. But yeah, we're gonna have a 15-minute break now, and we're gonna be coming back to the upper bracket semi-finals with Feinberg versus Realbenex as our next match, and I cannot wait. I just can't wait to see what happens next. Those two seeds were both incredible, but we're going to go through that when we're back from our 15-minute break. I'm going to go grab a snack and maybe have a lie down and reconsider what just happened. Yeah, we'll see you guys back in about 15 minutes.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow, Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers. What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community. Chat, spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Presenting the Razer Toaster Elite RGB. With automatic bread loading, you'll never waste a second again with 4-second toasting, and of course, automatic bread launching. Or you could just stick to the Razer Huntsman analog. Take the dive and ascend to analog. With analog switches, analog input, dual shot PRT keycaps. Type !Razer in the chat to find out more. Razer. For gamers, by gamers. Introducing a new announcement from Razer, featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog, featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps. You've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, for gamers, by gamers. Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow, Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer, for gamers, by gamers.
Hello, and welcome back to Method Rush Minecraft King of the Hill. This is the first installment of King of the Hill. And of course, the aim of the game is to win this tournament and retain your crown throughout future ones. With, I think, an increased prize pool if you're able to retain your crown over multiple tournaments. Anyway, that was an absolutely stupendous match.
That's a good word.
Yeah, just a crazy, yeah. I don't think there's anything else that can really describe it. It was a fantastic two seeds. We were almost forgetting the first seed even happened. You know, having to go back to the overworld to grab the iron, and the scuffed no double travel versus double travel, the terrain, the one cycles, everything in that first seed was crazy. And then the second seed, it had a bit of everything. It was the epitome of the struggle of Minecraft speedrunning. Here is the bracket, and I believe the first match that we're actually going to be watching is the upper bracket semi-finals. We're going to have Feinberg versus Realbenex here. Going to be taking us to be able to see who's going to get through to the finals. I can't believe it. The tournament's already almost over.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, Benex saying just get better runners next time, but Benex and Feinberg have been consistently the best of these four. I think they've been performing pretty well. Benex just on the one cycle. If we just ignore the one cycling and assume he can hit the rest of them, Benex is actually playing really well, and I think has a shot at this. So yeah, we will see Feinberg versus Benex first. See who goes down to the losers bracket, and then we'll do all the run through of the two losers bracket matches back to back. So
yep. Really looking forward to seeing Benex face up against Feinberg. I'm really hoping that after watching that and after experiencing that, more runners are going to be picking up that crossbow and the arrows from the Bastion.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
It's not at all a bad idea. Yeah. What are you thinking about this next match, Mr. T-Wag? Feinberg versus Benex. Who do you think is going to be taking this one?
I think if we throw the poll up here, I think I know the crowd favorite. I think if you asked 80-90% of the audience who they think would take this from the first four, I think I know the answer. So I don't want to do any spoilers and, influence chat's opinion at all. But yeah, I'll just say Feinberg's first two runs were a bit clean. They were fast.
I would say cleaner, faster,
But to be fair, that first seed was a gimme. That very first seed we saw was very much
without a doubt. It was a free seed, allowing him to get that tournament best down to just 11 minutes. There wasn't another seed like that for Benex and for Dowsky. So, and don't forget, Dimaex was right behind him on both of those two seeds. I think that I would say that it's not out of the ordinary for if those seeds were maybe given to Dowsky and Benex, it could have been a different story.
Yeah.
And of course, no runner is out of the tournament as of yet. Any runner can still win the whole thing. Able to come back through the losers bracket. There is a bracket reset. So if the losers bracket player wins in the finals, there will be a repeat of that finals, and they have to win twice to be able to successfully take home the victory and become the first King of the Hill. Now, I know Method are planning on doing this tournament more frequently, so there will be a King of the Hill who has to come back and defend their title. And I'm really looking forward to the fact that this could actually be a repeating tournament. Someone could win some of these King of the Hills, come back 2 or 3 times, and be able to, defend their crown. And I mean, who knows? Who knows how it's gonna go? But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more of these Method events. I'm glad Method has stepped into the ring and decided to host these Minecraft events, and I'm glad they're doing even more in the future. So stay tuned. Yeah, I hope this is a recurring thing for a long time. These are exciting. These are fun. We're narrowing down. We're getting more and more refined on the rules, on the data packs. We'll have more runners come in and challenge the top runners. I mean,
Yeah.
there's more runners every day making names for themselves. So.
Yep, very true. And we can see Benex and Feinberg starting off this seed here. Benex spotting a ruined portal in the distance. Looks like Feinberg has done too. And of course, the village right on their spawn as well. Feinberg decided to go straight for the village, spots a blacksmith rather than going for the trees, which Benex has done. Feinberg's angle of his face cam just seems to make everything about it so different. I don't know why I'm being drawn to this, but it's just the angle. It just feels different. And maybe the fact that it's bright outside. He usually streams at like
very bright, yeah.
Very weird times and things like that. But very cool to see the wood skip from Feinberg here. Going to be able to still craft all his tools by knowing which house has the relevant crafting bench and is able to kill the golem and get the bucket without even needing to grab any wood.
Yeah, pretty good. I don't know if he saw the ruined portal. I would assume he did a quick sweep around and should have seen it as well, but this looks like a pretty straightforward seed using the iron sword to kill the golem instead of the stone axe. That's faster. It's pretty easy. Benex also gonna get plenty of stone for stone tools here, and there's so much hay and so many beds. This looks like a pretty comfy seed. Feinberg has spotted the ruined portal, and he's out. I think he's got 11 bread from chess, so it only takes 3 hay bales. That's plenty.
That's fair. Yeah, that's lots of food. And I mean, given the fact that Feinberg had those 2 seeds initially, I feel like he's going to be playing a bit more hard and fast, a little bit looser maybe, less safe. Whereas we may see Benex, who arguably struggled in the first 2 seeds, maybe playing a little bit safer.
Yeah, I think so. As we see,
is this completable? It is completable.
It is. Oh, they didn't even need a bucket.
No, exactly. Like he had that one bit of obby. He could have grabbed the blacksmith chest and just dipped.
Yeah,
in this nether in about a minute and a little bit, like maybe 1 minute 20. Seeds. Okay. Oh, what an amazingly beautiful seed! Wow. Gets wood in the nether as well. Really could have just entered this. Grabbed the 5 iron from the blacksmith, and just enter the nether because he has wood here. He can make his tools here. Wow, what a seed!
Looks like a housing bastion to me. Yeah, it is a housing bastion. So, wow, Feinberg is just it's just rolling the seeds as he usually does in RSG, just rolling great seeds. He's rolling them in a tournament setting. He's gotten a housing bastion before. He's got Crimson, so there's food and wood. Overworld was very kind to him, and he sees the fortress right off the bat. So this I was doubting on the sub 10 and the ice 5, but this seed could be it. This is a good one.
Sub 10 definite potential here. With a good travel, could be very, very, very easily sub 10able.
All right, Benex very close behind. He did mine 1 gilded. Halfway up the housing bastion, he is doing the faster, riskier kind of trading hole. So he is not very far behind, and in housing, you're going to get all your trades done in about a minute and a half, whatever route you decide to do. So let's see.
As long as there is some route to it, there's not just kind of run around and drop gold. As long as you've got the pigs in the hole like you usually do, all of these trades are going to be done, super, super fast, very speedily. I think we're going to see these runners easily grab 20 obby here.
I see 40 arrows in Feinberg's inventory. I only see 8, what are those called? Spectral arrows in Banex's inventory.
True.
So I think maybe just because he mined a chest for the top-down round. So
yes,
either way,
so
I'd like to see those just in case. But Feinberg going to be
going back to the top.
Obsidian.
Wow, lots of obby.
Yeah.
It's much better terrain from the top as well, so it's easier to leave from here to be able to get over to this fortress. Imagine this in RSG. Imagine you've just spawned in here. Oh, you're pogging your pants off, dude. This is crazy.
That's a 1 in a million RSG seed right there. Literally, this is probably a million seeds to seed find for this overworld and this nether spawn. So, yeah, we'll see if Feinberg does like to do the first wave of a spawner and then make his exit portal, get the angle, and then come back in, get the remainder of his blaze rods. I do like that idea. So,
Blaze bed. Oh, you beautiful.
Ooh.
Beautiful, man.
Okay. Nice. Wonderful.
He's so focused. Look at his face. He's in that grind set right now. Love that. He's focused up. Benex deciding not to blaze bed. Instead going to mine out this open spawner over here. Similar pace though. You know, they're both similar speeds on this seed so far.
Yeah, mining out the open spawner is not a bad play. I don't hate it. I mean, Feinberg did see that enclosed one, so he was able to do a better blaze bed. Benex could have maybe done a frontside blaze bed or just risked it with the open spawner, but
maybe he's worrying about having enough beds for the one cycle.
Yeah, he does need a good amount of beds, so that would be nice. Yeah, Feinberg doing the 30 FOV, getting more accurate angles than anyone else, and practicing his calculated travel so that he can, roughly gauge the angle, like positive X, negative Z, whatever, add or subtract those numbers in his head, doing kind of a triangulation, sine cosine numbers in his head, so that he can get a much more precision pinpoint value of where to go. So we've seen his calculated travel be pretty dang close. Yeah. And he's doing a lot of mental math right now.
Feinberg's very good at mental math. He takes, I think he currently takes engineering at university. I think he's switching over to statistics next year. But a very, he's a smart guy. He knows his numbers. And the way that this educated travel works, for people that don't know, is we use the small sign approximation, able to use and translate radians into degrees by dividing by 16.5, which is the number of blocks that they travel to the side before throwing the second eye. You're able to determine roughly how far away the stronghold is just by 2 eye throws. Not only that, but it's a very nice number. 16.5 represents roughly four sprint jumps, and you're also able to then divide by a lovely round 1,000 number. So having a point, I don't know, 1.2, you're roughly able to understand 1,000 divided by 1.2 is nearly 700, 800, around that sort of area. As an example,
you just got way too danked in the chat, Fulham. I'm sorry, you've been way too danked.
Maybe it's way too danked. For if you need less Peppo G, 4 sprint jumps, number, divide by 1,000, easy.
There you go. Yeah, Minecraft is a math-heavy game. It's really cool, actually, seeing all this stuff come out. You need to be good at math to be good at Minecraft. We banned calculators a while ago because the community was like, well, do I want a speed run where it's man and machine, or do I want a speed run where it's just man? And the idea was no machines, so you can't use calculator, you can't use Control F in spreadsheets for the most part. So you got to memorize things, and you got to be good at math. Feinberg just threw 2 pearls at the same time. That was pretty good, and he looks a bit far away actually from his travel. Maybe the nether terrain was really bad, but he's
I think he may have cut his travel short in the nether. Oh, the eye goes backwards. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's right there. And Benex also did a calculated travel, same idea as Feinberg, but Benex ended up in next to a village on his travel. So yeah,
I've got a very good feeling. Sorry to cut you off there. I've got a very good feeling that water bucket that Benex is holding is not real.
Yeah, that
when he grabbed that water bucket, it did not seem like it actually picked up.
Yep, another fun side of Minecraft oh nice, we have
Wow. Yep. Okay, chat's got a bit crazy.
Nice. We're gonna have to go to subscriber or follower
Yeah, a
mode.
little bit of emote only mode. There we go.
Just like it for others to not have fun. So we'll have to tame down the chat here. As Feinberg finds what a wonderful nav.
Really
finds
good navigation
General
there.
939, man. He is hitting these 11xx timings, dude.
Not quite the sub 10. I was hoping it could be this time, but not for this seed. It doesn't look like. So that is unfortunate.
Yeah, man, just insanely fast. And I think, just like his other matches, Benex is close behind. His competitor is very close behind. Feinberg, again, having 2 anchors. I think he's had a 2 anchor setup in every single run so far.
Yeah, I think so. Now he's confident enough to do that, and I think that's that's another thing that Feinberg's able to do. He has that confidence inherently. He plays bold. He plays fast and loose, and I really like that because it allows him to, the fact that he has that confidence. It means that he's able to do things like this, able to pull out this 2 anchor setup here. Again, I don't think that I use the anchors on those sides on the rotations.
Yeah, that looks
I don't
like
know if
lower
it's better
damage.
or worse. It does seem like they're slightly lower damage by him doing that. But of course, he does see out the 1 cycle without an issue at all. 6 explosives. Oh, please. Oh.
It's doing it again
Setting
every
up.
run.
Setting up the little prank there.
Sub
Feinberg
11.
wanted the sub 10 there. He's.
God.
I can't tell if he's disappointed or happy.
I think he's pretty happy. I think he's pretty relieved. I mean,
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy with
Yeah.
that time. 10:51. Yeah, that's pretty good, buddy.
beating the tournament best that he set a couple of rounds ago, 11 something. It's now a 10:51 for this tournament.
The sad thing is, sorry to cut you off. The sad thing is, Benex has performed very well this seed. I wouldn't say that he did very much wrong. Has enough beds to finish out this 1 cycle. It's like a. And it was the same thing with Dimaex. It's just Feinberg has that little edge on like every seed. He has that tiny bit of the glimmer in his eye. He's able to really squeeze out that extra 20 seconds, 30 seconds, entering the end just a little bit earlier than everyone else, just because of his speed, I don't know, of crafting, decision making. It's the Bastion route is 10 seconds faster, the entry is a little bit quicker, his mechanics are a tiny bit better. And all of those add up to, even if a 10 second, 20 second time advantage for him. And that seed, like you said, wasn't unfriendly. That seed was runnable.
Yeah.
I think you gave me and you that seed, we'd also finish it in sub 15 time, probably. Because that seed is beautiful.
Yeah, I could hit a sub 20. You can hit a sub 20.
You can hit a sub 15 on that seed too. I believe in you there, buddy.
Okay, well, you have some confidence. It'd be nice.
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
an
on that
experienced
115
runner.
grind. I'm on that 115, the more 5-head refined, classy version.
Wine
That's what
time.
I'm saying. Wine time, exactly. That's 115. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Feinberg at the start of this year started playing a lot of tournaments. We started getting more into the tournament scene. He threw some, he won some, and the last couple tournaments, it's been the Feinberg show. I hate to say it, but this one's looking like the Feinberg show. We need to see if someone can stop this man. He's been given very solid seeds so far. Some of the other ones we've seen have been really tough. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing maybe an uncomfortable, maybe a shipwreck iron only, no food enter into Soul Sand Valley. Maybe something to make the runners sweat, some difficulty, but he's had some really obvious bastions, some housing bastions, but kind of easy so far.
Yeah, nothing too difficult for these Feinberg seeds so far. And I mean, he's performing very well. He's a consistent runner, and I think that's something that just allows him to have this monopoly over all of these tournaments. He arguably is the best Minecraft speedrunner that exists at the moment. And of course, that's arguable. I don't want to say that that's my opinion or anything. I'd just say that some people would definitely argue that point. I think that if we were to see Feinberg take this all the way, then it could be, we could really have some crazy repeats, because this King of the Hill tournament, if you are the King of the Hill, you'll be invited back next time and to try and defend your reigning victory, to try and see if you can retain that title. Who knows? It's an interesting one.
I like the idea. I like the idea of one person being the champion. You gotta look up to him. You see up there on the hill. You gotta look
little
up to the
crown.
winner with the crown. We might have some cool animations, something to represent the winner, whoever does win. It'd be cool to see. So yeah, you can hold that title onto who knows how long it'll be between these tournaments. I think roughly a month maybe between events would be pretty cool.
Yeah, would be absolutely amazing. Antoine does say that T-Wags is gonna love this one. So this seed is gonna be a T-Wag special.
All right, let's see. Lower treasure only. You have to zero cycle. Ironless magma ravine entry.
Mansion into
divine travel.
divine travel. Great.
You have to blaze bed for Fulham, of course.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. We can see they've spawned in on what looks like slightly different locations, but there you can see the same surroundings. Ocean, a little bit of a beach.
Ocean seed? Ooh, are my prayers answered? Do we get
no trees?
Oh, no tree island. Shipwreck right here. Is it upright? It's iron only and no food. They've been listening. The seed finders are like, I got you, T-Wag. I got right here. Here's the seed for you. Yeah, plenty of iron. Got some gold. That's nice. A little awkward with the wood. I think, what do you get? 4 logs here?
Yep, 4 logs.
That's it?
So you're able to make boat full tools, and you dig the block underneath you to grab that door, because you can make your portal with just 1 door, which is the easiest thing to do, rather than making doors from the 2 logs that you get, because that's often a bit of a waste. We could see what Feinberg's actually doing here is mining the floor around to be able to craft the boat and the door, which also works. It allows him to have 3 doors, maybe speeds up the process a tiny bit.
That's fair. I mean,
neither of these runners checked the map, so.
Yeah, man, runners really love doing this foodless entry, and we saw it last time. It really hurts, but yeah, I would love to get that map if it's filled in at least a little bit of color. I know that it can only take me roughly 30 seconds to get there, so I'm willing to do that for food, because you're likely going to waste a bunch of time not having food later in the run.
Yeah, even for the use of pearling, for all of that sort of stuff.
No shot, it's a monument seed. Is that what Antoine was saying? Oh my god, it's a monument seed. Wait, are they both?
They must have been told.
Have they both been told? They get some info on the seed type. They must have been told it was a monument seed? Benix is going straight forward. He's been mining fatigued.
And I quote, Seed 2, Shipwreck and Monument. Notes, Shipwreck west, Monument east. Ravine west of Monument, Fortress visible, blind travel not guaranteed. Wow.
Is that
you are
it looks
evil.
like it's outside spawn chunks. What do you mean evil? This is exciting. This is content. Oh, let me guess. You want to see an FSG seed? Feinberg enters in 20 seconds. Oh, another housing bastion. Oh, he's out of there at 4 minutes. Oh, looks like Feinberg got another 5-minute run. Wow, so exciting. No, this is a monument, Fulham. This is mining fatigue. Feinberg's dying right now. Benix is reset 2 minutes into the run. This is insane. Okay, this is kind of.
This is a T-Wag seed. I can understand why the verifiers did think that this would be T-Wag's favorite, and I'm unsurprised.
Look, in all of ESI, we had 16 monument seeds. Not a single runner got mining fatigue. We were very nice about that because it's scouted. In this case, you can't scout it. You don't know exactly where the monument is. You have to load it in. You have to render in those Elder Guardians, which means there's a chance you get mining fatigued. We've already seen both players get mining fatigued. We'll see. Feinberg has already done a little death reset, and he's going back in for round 2. I mean, the Seed Finders should have placed this monument outside spawn chunks. So I assume it's not in spawn chunks, because that means they're always rendered in. Yeah, they should be outside. So they got unlucky with the mining fatigue. Benix The
Did he get it
second
again?
reset?
I didn't even spot that. Did he get donged again? Oh no.
But he
Benny.
spawned on low RD. It should be impossible for him to get fatigued at that point.
Maybe he
I didn't see
traveled
what
over
happened.
the middle of the. Maybe he traveled over the middle of it or something.
Yeah, but Feinberg either way had one quick reset. He's out of the monument sub 4 minutes. He just needs a ravine entry, which can be hard from a seed finding perspective. You don't know which way the runners are going to go after the monument, so there should be an entry close by, but Feinberg has to find it. So if he gets, they need a Crimson Forest or into a fortress. If this seed does not have Crimson Forest immediately next to a fortress, then I'll be a little not upset. I'll be disappointed. We'll see. I'm sure it's Crimson.
Even if it's not Crimson, I think that they could force them to. I think that they could force them to do the whole.
It's Crimson.
I was thinking maybe it could be warped, and just they were assuming you got food from the shipwreck.
Yeah, you need
treasure map,
piglins.
even.
That's the key thing, though, because
Of course, you need the piglins. Of
Yeah.
course, we don't have a
you
bastion,
need
do we?
a piglin trading hole. So if you do 5 RD and run around a Crimson that you spawn in, you're pretty much guaranteed to run into 3 to 4 piglins immediately. As we see, Feinberg is doing that. He runs into 1. There's 2. There's a couple hoglins on fire. So yeah. Look at this. See, I've trained the Feinberg with the ESI seed, with the monument seed. He knows what to do. Wow, so smart. Look at that. Gonna put him in a
Puts him in
boat
a
so he
boat,
don't
of course.
despawn.
That allows them to not despawn. But the blazes!
Jeez, dude.
Blaze kamikaze from above.
Dimaex has reset 3 times, dude. What? How is he getting fatigued? He's on low RD. It shouldn't be rendered in. There should be no way for him to get mining fatigued. How? No, there's not. There's not one guardian spawn in a 2 RD. If you, so the way it works is if you have low RD from spawn and the monument is outside spawn chunks, the center guardian will be in the middle of 4 chunks and it will be frozen. Even if you approach the gold position, that one guardian will not get the opportunity to swim towards you, will always be frozen. You can 100% do a monument without getting mining fatigued if you have 2 RD the entire way. So
100%.
I see Benex right now raising his RD.
Oh, wait, hold on. Feinberg dies to the blaze fireball. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Here's the script.
Oh, he has no wood. Oh, he has no wood. He has to swim it. Okay. So Benex is still struggling because he isn't doing the render distance trick. He's lowering it when he gets there, but he's not keeping it low. It's raised up right now so we can see where he's going.
Oh, what happened there? That is unlucky for Feinberg, and it does seem like, I'm not gonna lie, it seems like some of his stuff may have gone into that lava. I'm sorry, into the fire. Could be tough for him. So I assume the best play of him is to go past these piglins, grab either pearls or blocks, and just run back up. Try and grab his stuff back. Does have a lot of blocks there, able to navigate his way back to this spawner. Has Benex
actually
looted the monument yet? Nope, still not. Okay, wow.
So Benex is rendered in the monument. Now he lowers his render distance, so now he's taking 2 of the guardians out. But if one of the elder guardians that he loaded in moved to the backside, it's still every 60 seconds it is dealing out mining fatigue to any player that's nearby. So he can do this and get lucky, but there is a chance that guardian is going to hit him, and I guess it's hit him 3 times in a row already.
So yeah, I know that Feinberg did spawn in on the seed with no with instant with his render distance lowered already. So I do know that as a fact. Secondly, does Benex remember how to loot monuments? Yeah, it does look like he does. Just about.
Close enough.
Yeah, near enough, almost. But it now makes more sense as to why Feinberg cared more about 3 doors rather than just 1. I was mentioning that earlier, that the 4-log shipwreck. Of course, he was told that there was a monument So it made a lot of sense for him to craft 3 doors rather than just rely on the 1 door that you got from that shipwreck itself. Looks like, Feinberg's going to be surviving here. Does have fire res now from those piglin trades after his death. He was able to pick that up. Wow, lots of resets so far, but
Yeah, well, now that Feinberg has his fire res, and now that Benex has gotten the monument, we can talk about the other difficult part, the next part of the run that's difficult to seed find for and play in monument seeds. In an RSG setting, monuments are very nice compared to bastions because you do your trading and your blaze fight overlapping, so your task overlapping, 2 things that could usually take 2 minutes into 1 2-minute segment instead of 4 minutes. But the obsidian is the tough part. Bastions offer way more obsidian than a whole monument trading does. And so a lot of times you're not going to have 10 obby. You're going to have to do all ocean travel to the stronghold. I see with the data pack that we have increased rates, and Feinberg has 10 obsidian.
I'd be surprised. Yeah, I'd almost be expecting lots of obsidian. Of course, there's not 20, but yeah, he does achieve 10 obby very easily here. And Benex now finally heading towards this fortress. Doesn't spawn in on low render distance though, so wonder if those piglins are going to be easy to find. Feinberg going for a direction check just to see which direction he has to be going in the nether to place his portal. I don't think he distance checked, of course, but he was roughly at 0-0 anyway, so he's probably likely to go to a roundabout good line travel coordinates at the correct angle. Pretty good so far. Looks like Feinberg is in a predominant lead. Gonna grab maybe 1 or 2 more blaze rods as well.
Yeah, it's fair. And the other difficult thing, monument seeds have a lot of difficulty with them in seed finding and seed verifying. The other thing is, if you have increased pearl rates and increased obsidian rates to guarantee that your runners get plenty of pearls and plenty of obsidian from that short amount of gold blocks, guess what you're missing?
Explosives.
You're missing string, crying obsidian, and glowstone. And I think I see maybe like 12 string on Feinberg's side. I mean...
Oh yeah, 15 string. That is not very much. And 5 crying obby. That is 1 bed. And I know that Feinberg is a master of 1 cycling, but I don't think he can do that. I don't think he's quite that experienced. Of course, no arrows, because we're not using bastions, so... no half bow really going to be coming out because there's just no chance for you to get arrows. Maybe you might be able to get 1 or 2 from skeletons, just kind of chilling around. But
Feinberg pre-making the shears before he even gets to the surface.
I like that.
Yeah, he understands. He needs sheep or a village. That's the only way. And if he gets a village and doesn't use the shears, that's okay. But he might as well just craft them here. So. Hopefully, also he didn't do distance estimation. Feinberg just chucked an eye, saw the direction, and he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go that way. I'm not gonna find distance because I need sheep.
Oh, gets a village! Fantastic! Really good stuff.
There we go.
It's almost like the seed finders were expecting him to travel this way after checking which direction the eye was gonna go. I stand corrected. They did not check that, but either way, it's a very nice village spawn for Feinberg, able to grab enough beds. Probably going to get 4, so he has 5 in total, including the 15 string that he already has. It's taking a little bit of damage from this witch here, though. You can also get food here. Don't know if he actually picked up any hay bales, but definitely could have done there just to grab just a little bit of a security net. And of course, he is poisoned by this witch, so it would have probably been useful. Although it doesn't look like he did, I don't think. He may have only picked up 3 beds too.
That poison is lasting quite a while. Wow.
Yeah, only
he's
3
going to be
beds.
really low. He's going to reset. And Benex, meanwhile, has just picked up his 6th rod. He's made those into 12 eyes. I see he has 7 obsidian. So I think maybe 1 more rod and he's just going to go back, check his trades. So Benex can be leaving now, and I'm curious how he decides to do his travel. Oh, his boat is right up here with all this stuff.
That's quite useful.
He's got 9 obsidian.
9 obby so far. Needs 1 more obby trade and then he's out. I think considering he's reset 4 times, I'm assuming that he thinks that Feinberg is substantially ahead, which of course he is. So hopefully maybe we may just see a blind travel here just to go for it. 12 are we now? You're out.
Oh, Benex,
Go.
he's waiting on string. Yeah, that's... Sometimes the Seed Finders can guarantee you get absolutely everything, but, you know, with more pearls and obsidian, you have to artificially increase the string limits as well, so you're not
So
going to
he's
get
heading back to the portal here to check the direction. Feinberg in a substantial lead right now.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because Benex still needs beds somehow. Benex may do an angle approximation or something, but, I mean, if he hits an I Spy, that's kind of a bad thing. Because
Yeah,
it
he'd have to
still
go to the library.
Yeah, so...
And that would actually take a little bit longer than just finding sheep on the surface. Wow, Feinberg being quite bold here with that pearl, down to 1 heart
Okay.
at nighttime too. A little scary, a little monka, but very good play. Actually able to pick up those beds. He did shear some sheep as well, so was able to be fine on that front. What is Benex doing? He's going to be traveling towards his coordinates to take his travel.
Yeah, I can't say I'm disappointed with the seed. I did ask specifically before the seed to give something uncomfortable for the runners, and you know what? Monument's pretty uncomfortable for him. So this is very low food. Feinberg has had to hunger reset like 3 times. Had to get shears and wool, had to travel 10 obby, had to do a monument, died and came back. So pretty happy with this one. No 11xx easy seed. Had to work for this one.
Certainly wasn't an easy seed, we'll say that, but it does look like Feinberg is still in the lead as of now. Benex's eye does travel slightly sideways, a little bit ajar here. Could see something here that, you know, to shock the nation. Maybe we'd see a crazy comeback. Benex also going to be making those shears to grab some sheep on the way. Does he find any? Some right here.
Yeah, Feinberg has actually traveled a long ways.
Yeah. Ooh, it's under the ocean? Oh, that is rough. You hate to see those. Maybe sometimes you get one block that's exposed. Maybe sometimes it's just under the ocean. T-Wag, I know you are probably more well-versed on the front of how the strongholds should spawn.
Yeah, they attempt to spawn in a specific spot, predetermined by the seed and random numbers generated by the game code. It's a little complicated, but to oversimplify it, if they spawn in an unpreferred biome, they would spawn in an unpreferred biome, which is a swamp, an ocean, and a river. They check 8 chunks around themselves to spawn in a preferred biome, something like a beach or a plains or something. So that's why a lot of the times if a stronghold tries to spawn an ocean and sees something like a beach a little bit further away, it will snap to the shore. So that's what we mean by stronghold snapping. It'll snap to the shore instead and spawn there. But I think this ocean is wide enough where this stronghold in an 8-chunk radius could not find any preferred biome. So this is a full ocean stronghold.
That was a crazy little bit of ability to find that stronghold there from Feinberg. He was really zooming into his screen and was able to go down a ravine in the ocean and actually spot the library. Wow, lots of zombies though. Wonder if Benex is going to find this also. Maybe coming from the other direction though.
Oh no!
Oh, Feinberg! No!
Yeah, jeez, what does he do now? I mean, he ran into a room with 6 creepers. He's like, all right, let me just go to this other room and avoid these 6 creepers. Ran into a zombie on like 5 hearts and just turned back. He turned back into this creeper death trap. Look at this. Oh,
He had no chance of surviving that, dude. No chance.
Wow. I mean, if he had more food or a shield, Could have made something happen. I don't think they had enough iron to make a shield because I didn't. See
I want to say the
phases.
word. I want to say one word that springs to mind. Village.
Village, yeah.
Food.
He needed food. If he had more food and was patient and cautious about eating and staying at full health.
I said it at the time. I did mention it at the time.
Yeah. He could have had some other options there, but going pretty fast. I mean, his time is already pretty high. I'm sure he's feeling he needs to finish it. So.
Benex digging down here at 7-6. An interesting set of coordinates in the chunk to be digging down at, but
You'll get there.
all right, 6-6. That's fine. You will see the stone brick, and he does that. He does lava in the starter.
Okay.
That is maybe it's good that maybe he knew. He didn't dig down at 7-6 for that reason exactly. So that he would see the side of the starter staircase, and then he could tell if they had lava in it.
Benex at the same spot Feinberg just died in about a minute later. Zombie
spawner.
Too.
That's probably why there were so many of those zombies.
Interesting. Okay.
Of course, on top of the fact that it's underground, underwater here, struggles to place. It struggles to fill up the spawn cap. Am I correct in saying that? So there's likely more mobs in the caves and in the stronghold.
Yeah, in the oceans, There's no surface for mobs to spawn on, so all 70 mobs in the mob cap spawn right in that stronghold. Make it a lot harder. Benex is in. He's ahead.
Fantastic! What a fantastic bit of stronghold nav there. Able to hear the portal room through the wall, and definitely taking the lead here.
Oh, I didn't see exactly how many sheep Benex got, but he's got 20 wool. As long as he's got enough wood. Yeah, he's got 20
Does have wood.
Okay.
Six beds here.
Oh, Feinberg getting the food that he walked past last time. Oh, could have saved him. Okay, let's see.
Come on, Benny. Come on, Benny.
Mm-hmm. They've been a little shaky on the one cycles. He hasn't used an anchor yet. I think he only had 4 crying or something. But yeah, Benex is using a lot of crying. He's just placing it around. I don't think he could have made an anchor this time. Maybe not.
There was five crying on the side of Feinberg after the trades, and considering the trades are the same, I think that there wouldn't have been enough for Benex to make an anchor. But I mean, 6 beds should be enough. Touch wood. He has hit a 6 bed today so far, and has messed up both a 5 or 6 bed as well. So fingers crossed, able to see this one out. I don't know if I can watch. He's also playing very close to the fountain for no good reason. Maybe he's worried about his health.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to pull.
I guess he can't 6 bed on on that health with a pearl.
I would probably keep my F3 open just so I know I'm exactly 40 blocks away, because that's where the data pack guarantees it. But he's going to get a perch here. Does Benex tie it up? 1-1 against Feinberg. That's a little low on the height.
Hey,
the first one is just
cycle.
Oh, low damage. I think he can still do it. Yeah, he can still do it.
All right. He does it.
Does it. Takes it against Feinberg. All right. It takes the monument seed. He got mining fatigue 3 times. He says, I don't care. I'm going to win it anyway.
And hey, like the man himself, T-Wag, did say, let's see how Feinberg does on a bit of a tougher seed. And although it seemed like he was faring quite well, the Ocean Stronghold really threw him off. Lack of food, didn't go and get the treasure map early on, unable to successfully navigate his way through, and takes a death in the Stronghold to a bunch of creepers. As simple as that.
It was a tough one, but that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the iron shipwreck with no food. And
without a doubt.
Fortunately, he ran into an option for food, but decided not to get it. So cool to see. I want to see more matches. I don't know about you, chat. I know we saw 70% of you vote for Feinberg to win, but we get to see a game 3. So who doesn't want that?
That's always the main outcome that we want to see. I mean, game 3, pretty damn cool. Looking forward to this. Of course, best of 3 here. So either runner, whoever takes this next match, will move on to the winner bracket finals.
Yeah, and it's going to be
yeah.
Dowsky and Dima waiting on the next round. So they're going to be playing the lower bracket. One of them is going to be moving on.
Yeah, well, I'm shocked that there was a I'm almost surprised that there was a game 3 there. I was almost expecting Feinberg to, nab the stronghold, get him to the end, finish up the dragon, yada yada yada. But it all turned on a coin almost. Just crazy. Flipped straight backwards, and dying in the stronghold there is a really tough place to die. Unable to place a safety bed, of course, anything like that, like...
Yeah, and the data pack kind of coming into play. We can talk about that real quick again, but we were looking at the data pack affecting the Dragon Perch. Blaze Rod drops, Eye Breaks, and Piglin Barters are seed-based. We're not sure about the 5 iron guaranteed from the Golem. That's what it should be. We saw 3 before, so we're cautious about that one. We'll pay attention to it. A little more Obsidian on average, which gave the runners 10 Obsidian on this Monument Seed. Usually that's pretty tough to do. And yes, you have to be more than 40 blocks away from the fountain. Most runners stay north-south to get that quick perch. At 90 seconds, the dragon will perch for you. First 3 eyes thrown will never break. So yeah, we're talking about Benex. Didn't have his F3 menu open there, playing the end fight like you normally would in SG, but you can keep your F3 menu open. Make sure that you're 40 blocks away in the Z direction to guarantee that 90-second perch. So yeah, minimizing RNG for this tourney. See how it works out.
Yeah, pretty good there. And of course, the difference being the fountain, you have to be 40 blocks, over 40 blocks away from the fountain. So you actually want to be 41 blocks away from the fountain. Of course, it's just an extra block. I'm sure those guys don't mind. They're going to be standing at around about Y50 or 60 just to make sure. But I think, hopefully, very soon we'll be ready to go onto the go onto the next seed. And here we go. They have updated the data pack, so hopefully we'll be getting 5 iron dropped per golem now. I think there was an old version that was being used, so fingers crossed that has hot fixed. And yeah, looks like a plains intersecting with a desert here.
Yeah.
Right next to a plains village. There we go. Ooh. Oh, and a ruined portal. Benex heads straight there, as does Feinberg. Looks completable. No, it doesn't.
Pausing.
Oh, hi.
It's an FSG seed. They gave him an FSG seed, didn't they? That's looting 3? Oh, is it looting 2?
Yeah, it's a looting sword still.
Okay.
I wonder if it goes through these runners' heads. Do you think this is a real FSG seed? Do you think there's guaranteed blind travel?
Yeah.
Do you think I should be doing XYZ? You know, what's going through your head as a runner here? You know, you see that looting 2 sword. I'm thinking, right, so this is what, power FSG village maybe? Am I? I'm assuming I'm lining a 150, 150. Like,
it might be. We might see the. I wonder if this is taken from a filter that has a stronghold. It probably isn't, but they could just go 150, 150 and do an angle estimation and see, check for themselves. I also noticed this room portal gave them 19 gold, Fulham. That's not 19 gold distributed in chest plates and tools and stuff like that. 19 raw gold from this ruin portal. Feinberg without hesitating. Gold axe, gold pick, gold shovel, gold hoe. I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
And that's a really smart thing to do at the end of the day as well, because when you get that 2 gold blocks there, like, what are you going to do with it? Like, you know that I'm going to have enough iron to make a pickaxe and things like that, and I can definitely make a gold pickaxe. Lots of runners would be doing that. But making all of those tools straight away, no hesitation, like you say, that's just something that is just different to what other runners would probably do. And we can see, of course, Benex here with a stone axe and what's that? An iron shovel and an iron pickaxe. And of course, he's going to be able to grab these gold blocks here. But is it going to be the same? Like the speed of which Feinberg's able to move through this seed could just be greater due to the use of the gold early on.
And I'm surprised Benex is entering earlier. Maybe a different amount of beds of food gotten or something, but Feinberg's going to be trailing along here. And do you know if Benex has run a lot of FSG?
I do not, but I do know that Feinberg has just done the completable hanging portal, and that is beautiful. And that saved him a lot of time in comparison to Benex's portal. But no, I don't actually know if Benex has done a lot of FSG. Now, Feinberg, I don't know if Feinberg even E-raid there. He could have just ran in the positive direction. So maybe that is the case.
That's what I would probably do as well. I'm assuming, well, Seed Finders, maybe they wanted to have some fun. They just went on the FSG, found a seed from a seed bank or something, and gave it to us. It does have looting too. Could have been randomly found, but more or less probably going to be an FSG seed, which means they're used to this. The Bastion is going to be in the positive quadrant. The Fortress is going to be either positive negative or negative positive. So they're probably assuming, ooh, Benex almost missing the bridge. Block clutch. You hate to see that. Tournament nerves could make you miss that and lose the entire run. That was close.
Yeah, that would be a completely different story if we saw that coming out. Bennett's getting a lot of pigs going with the hole up the top of the bastion rather than down the stairs, as we see lots of runners do.
Like it.
Lowering these two piglins up slightly faster, I think, to do this route.
Yeah, I like it. I've always thought it was a bit better, so I like that one.
And of course, Feinberg in a very similar spot, just doing the whole couple of blocks lower.
Yeah, and the advantage to Benex's route is he's trading on top of the bridge. So he's closer to these chests. If he has to go to the other side, he's closer to those chests. But yeah, so Feinberg has to go up, loot the chest, come back down. They're still going to be waiting for Obsidian. It is bridge. It looks like it's low on Obsidian. Feinberg's at 10.
I don't even think it's the Obsidian he's waiting for. It could be the pearls. He's only on... Oh, okay, now he's just jumped up to 17 pearls, and I think we may see him leave here.
String.
I think he's going to be confident enough. Yeah, he is. So he is going to go for the 150, I think.
He can make one bed. I mean, maybe he has three.
He did pick up beds from the village. Don't forget that.
He's got 3. And Benex has 2.
Maybe he has an anchor too.
Benex has 2 beds. He can make 2 from the string. Tough to look at all this stuff in your inventory. Manage 7 things at once in your inventory, but Benex has 18, 19 obby. I think he's waiting for 20.
He's got the 20th now. Wonder what he's waiting for now. Maybe more, just more beds or stuff. I don't know. 59. I'd be pretty confident with that.
Yeah.
Leaving a tiny bit after Feinberg here.
And both runners with the looting 2 sword in their inventory. It's not something that's typical for RSG.
Not at all. And I guess now this is where you're saying, I said sub 10 would happen. I mean, you've got to be thinking sub 10 is going to happen on this seed.
If the stronghold, it follows FSG rules, yeah, we could very well see it. If it doesn't, though, the Seed Finders could have messed them up. They could have done a filter that doesn't require the stronghold to be anywhere in particular. And the 20 obsidian could be huge. If the stronghold is in a random area, Benex's 20 obsidian could be massive.
Certainly could be.
Gamble.
Feinberg's taking, I think, a bit of a calculated gamble, though. Does have only 4 beds, but I think he'll be able to see that out. Well, let's hope. With the axe, does also have a bow and 11 arrows. That is a very, you're really requiring on your skills to be able to manage to shoot all, I think it's 10 crystals down with 11 arrows.
Yeah, you could do half bow, maybe 7 or 8 crystals with 11 arrows. It's about minimum that you need, so
sure,
you got to be accurate, but it's doable. And,
it looks like on the other side, Benex has 5 or maybe 6 beds, so slightly more confident probably than Feinberg with this one cycle. Feinberg digging out the whole spawner though, really looking to try and maximize those rates, but still only on 5, even with a looting 2 sword. This split has actually been pretty poor, whereas Benex is ready to head out.
Yeah, Benex actually used his sword almost exclusively and he got 5 rods, turned them in eyes. He got 1 more rod and his sword broke. So he's just out on 6. Kind of not what you like to see in a tournament setting with looting already, but he's just gone on 6.
Yeah, look at the coordinates. Negative 147, positive 154. And same with Feinberg. I mean, they must know, and I know that these guys do get given notes occasionally about the seed just to determine small bits, just so that there's no discrepancies between, you know, you don't want one runner missing completely something that's important. So they get told small bits of information, and they could have been told potentially that this is an FSG type seed. And hey, look at that.
It was an ocean exposed 150 filter. They gave him the best filter out there. I mean, looting 2 instead of looting 3, but they're going to be in 8 minutes. Oh my God, they're in at the same time. Oh, this is sub 10. This is going to be sub 10. Oh my God, they're being too kind to him, dude. Wow. Wow, full FSG seed.
Pretty crazy. I mean, the comparison between the Monument seed and the FSG one. Okay, Feinberg takes out 1 crystal, misses the second shot, whereas Benex is just going to be heading out of the fountain. Of course, Feinberg probably not standing 40 blocks away right now. Probably is now, though. So yeah. I wonder if that may make a difference. If he does require the 90 seconds, he may get the perch slightly later. Is Benex's dragon ready to perch? It is! Benex getting the perch early on. And he see off the 1 cycle.
Oh
no!
What?
The bed broke. The dragon broke.
What?
He was able to place another one.
What?
He
What is
on
that?
top of the crying obby. What's going on here? Able to maybe axe the dragon to death? Potentially with this sort of a level of health? Not sure. Can he see it out? Will the dragon fly away? Oh, he flies away on 1 health. He has 3 string. It does not have any arrows. This is the point in time where you regret your decision making in that bastion. Feinberg, on the other hand, only with 4 beds. I can't believe that happened. He only exploded 5 of the beds and he nearly had it. But Feinberg here grabs the perch, 4 beds.
It's a good
great first bed, great second bed. 3+1?
Crazy.
Okay, doesn't go for the 3+1, but really good 4 bed, really clean.
Oh my God.
Wow. And that's the difference.
Benex 1 axe hit from going into winners finals. I mean, if he beats Feinberg here, Feinberg has to double 3-0.
Yeah.
To come back if Feinberg does win the losers and come all the way back. But Feinberg just takes it, and now we have a battle between Dowsky Dima, who's going up against Benex, and one of those 3 to dethrone the king needs to double 3-0 or double.
Yeah. Beat him in the best of 3 twice. Yeah.
3. Wow.
Well, that's a very
insane.
Yeah, a very cool turn of events there. Even with the simple easy seed, it was still pretty exciting, I think you would say, Mr. T-Wag, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I was so shocked by that. I didn't even see the final time. I think Feinberg was getting a perch like 9:30, right? Was that a sub 10?
I think it was sub 10. I think it was.
Who was paying attention? I actually I couldn't believe what I just saw with Fenix's 1 axe hit away.
There we go.
See the time.
Yep, 9:49 was the final time.
9:49. Well, you're right, Fulham. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. You're right.
1 down so far, but hey, there could definitely still be a nice buy.
You could.
Especially with the fact that there are some FSG type seeds coming out. If there's some knowledgeable blind travel locations, then there could definitely be a nice buy possibility. It was unfortunate that Benex didn't get that 1 cycle off. I think he let that dragon turn 1 too many times, breaking the bed, meaning he was down to 5 beds. First one was exploded a little bit late. It was a bit rough, but could have definitely dealt with it a tiny bit better. But yeah, Feinberg is, I guess, the champion of the winners bracket. But on that note, there's another pretty big champion in the room.
Oh, really?
And although I might be wearing one, I don't know if that was funny or not. Anyway, Method and Champion have teamed up to make some absolutely beautiful, fantastic, comfortable merch. Exclusive. I'm not sure if it's a limited time, but I know it's some exclusive merch that you guys can purchase using !champion or !merch. Pop that in the chat. Have a look over at the store. And in the meantime, we are probably going to have a quick little break, and we will be back. We will be back to have a watch of the Dimaex versus Dowsky match. Pretty cool match. The first one of the losers bracket. The winner of this one will be playing on back-to-back. The winner of this, of course, going to be facing Benex. What are you thinking about this next match, T-Wag?
I hope Dowsky can get his confidence back. I hope he can rock these seeds out, but he's looking a little shaky. I really hope. But yeah, Dima coming so close on that first two. We'll see. It might be a Dimaex Benex match for losers finals. Maybe.
Could certainly be. Of course, Dimaex hasn't played it in a little while. Was the first one to go into that losers bracket, actually, in quite a fast time, but did really keep up with Feinberg. Just a few seconds behind on both of those seeds that they had played. Remember, there is a bracket reset in this bracket, so Feinberg does inherently have an advantage by getting into that finals through the winners bracket, as we can see there. If they do take, if Feinberg does take a loss in that finals, there will be a rematch. So, yeah, I guess on that point in time, we can head over to have a quick break. Go grab yourself a snack, go grab yourself a little drink, and come back to watch Dimaex versus Dowsky in the losers bracket first round. See you very soon.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Presenting the Razer Toaster Elite RGB. With automatic bread loading, you'll never waste a second again with 4-second toasting. And of course, automatic bread launching. Or you could just stick to the Razer Huntsman Analog. Take the dive and ascend to analog. With analog switches, analog input, dual shot PRT keycaps. Type !Razer in the chat to find out more. Razer. For gamers, by gamers. What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community, and of course exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Embarrassing. Have a microphone. Welcome back, everyone, to King of the Hill, the Method Rush Minecraft tournament. Looking forward to this next match. We are having Dimaex versus Dowsky in the lower bracket round 1. Looking forward to this one. Gonna see, we've only seen Bedex play 2 seeds today, both against Feinberg. And Dowsky, of course, playing both of those seeds against Bedex. Seen a lot more of Dowsky today, just for the fact that the seeds took a much longer time. Dimaex's seeds in total only took around about 25 minutes, whereas Dowsky's against Bedex took about an hour together combined. So
Yeah.
I think we've seen a lot more play from Dowsky. Does leave a lot to wonder about Dimaex's levels today. Wonder if he's prepared, wonder if he's warmed up very well. I'd like to think so. It seems like Dowsky, like you said earlier, is maybe feeling a little bit underconfident today.
Yeah, this is a tough one for me because Dowsky's my boy. He came in from Mario, said I like the new tech, I like the monuments, the bastions, all the spine travel stuff. He came over to Minecraft because he loved the new 1.16 tech, like a lot of people did, and he embraced it. He's been asking everyone questions, making new tech. He's got a route named after him. Not many people can say that, a bastion route named after him. So I want to see Dowsky come in strong and just destroy one of the seeds. It would make me so happy. And on the other side, I love seeing Dimaex play. He's one of my top favorite runners to see play. He plays fast and loose, as quick as he can. Not much food, go, tries to get the fastest time, even in tournament setting. I want both these runners to win, so.
Right, well, that is a fantastic turn of events. We've been able to let both of these runners win.
Let's go, dude. Yes, they're both kings of the hill. Let's all be kings. Sounds good.
But yeah, as far as I know, these guys are going to be ready and raring to go in a little bit. I don't know if we're able to have a look at the bracket as of now. Oh, fantastic. Let's have a look at this little bracket. Right. Dimaex versus Dowsky. The winner of this one will be facing Realbenex in the next round. And of course, the loser of this one will valiantly leave the tournament, not being the king of the hill. I wonder if any of them will come back and maybe try and fight for that crown once again, as of course, king of the hill hopefully will be coming back in the future to be able to repeat this. And, the king of the hill will have to try and retain their crown. And we can see right there, the poll has been placed on the top right of the screen. Kekalinka versus Music Makes You Lose Control.
I did music make you lose control, but I'm actually voting Dowsky. All right, no one vote. Just let me be the only vote. Oh, well. Football Monkey ruined it immediately. Come on, dude. What is that username? Anyway.
Ones and twos in the chat, depending on if you want to vote for Dimaex or Dowsky. Looking forward to this one, though. This one's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've mentioned the specifics of the prize pool yet, but you mentioned this tournament coming back and people challenging the King of the Hill. So this first tournament, before we have a King of the Hill established, $1,000 prize pool, which is a good amount of money. Trust, as organizing my own tournament, it's hard to get $1,000 for a prize pool. $600 goes to the winner. That's real nice. I believe $200 to runner up, and then $100 for the others. So everyone here is going to get at least $100 either way. And yeah, the returning King of the Hill gets an additional 500, I believe, when they come back and win if they defend their
King
of the Hill title. So good amount of money involved for a tournament that's going to happen frequently. Kind of nice. All right, Dowsky. Hey, Dowsky. Dowsky doing a Dro's dead in chat. Yeah, looking for some fast-paced runs, some crazy, maybe not so difficult seeds this time. Maybe you start them off with an easy one.
Yeah.
And then you give them the hard. I like that.
I think Seed 2's always seeming to be the challenging one.
Yeah.
Seed 1 kind of lets them ease in. Seed 2's the challenging one that goes bang. And then Seed 3 is like, you've already died 56 times on Seed 2, so we'll just give you an FSG seed. I think that's the plan of action, at least. So, yeah, hopefully we're going to see this seed get loaded up for these two players now. I know they, of course, get a few notes about the seeds so that they don't completely turn the wrong way on spawn or something crazy like that. And we can see here, hopefully very soon, that these guys will be able to head into the seed. Look at that poll. It is very close, but Dowsky just about takes it.
Now, who are you voting for? What are your opinions? I don't think you made a choice on this one.
I've been trying to stay as impartial as I possibly can for every single part of this. But, yeah, I want Dimaex to win this one.
Okay.
Dimaex wins it. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. He played pretty well. Those first two, he's been playing pretty solid today. So.
Yep. I think that he's going to take the victory in this. I think he's going to take it 2-0. I think it's just going to be a simple 2-0 victory for Dimaex, in my opinion. You can see the very focused look on his face at all times. Very unfaltering, unwavering, stern, fantastically poised emotions. And you can see there Dimaex bringing out the pie chart to be able to see the furnace on the radar. So he knows that there's a blacksmith somewhere in this village. Now the only difficult thing is to find it. And there it is, right there.
Dark Oak Village. It's nice. What do we get in this blacksmith?
Nice amount of obsidian, 2 pieces of iron, guaranteed the 5 iron dropped from the golem, so is able to make both a pickaxe and a bucket.
You know what I'm always thinking when I see an obsidian that gives me just not quite enough of the stuff I want? I'm always thinking, what if there's a second? Because you can see on the pie chart if a furnace exists, but that doesn't tell you if a second or maybe third one exists. So I like that 7 obsidian, but I'd be like, man, if I just had one more, I could just make that 2 lava at the blacksmith into 1 and just nether travel from there. So I would actually be curious if there's a second blacksmith and maybe even break the furnace, the 2 furnaces that are there.
Ooh, that would be very smart to break the furnaces so you can see if there's a second one on the Pydar. Smart play. Something I would not have thought of. I've of course used that for treasure bastions. Of course, sometimes breaking the spawner to determine where the if there's a fortress close by. But yeah, it's smart to think about whether you could break a furnace to see if there's a second furnace close by. But it does seem like Dimaex is not going to do that, but does spot a broken portal in the distance.
Okay.
So, wow, Dowsky grabbing 6 beds from this village, being very prepared before he heads into this this nether here. I wonder if this is completable, because of course if it is, then allows Dimaex to use that 7 obsidian to his advantage. Interesting that he decides to go for the flint and steel craft prematurely before checking a chest. Definitely could be a light in one of those chests. In the chest at this portal. Oh, it is quite buried. Maybe that makes a lot of sense then. And it is completable.
Okay, does he see the chest, or is he just gonna go without it? Is the chest too buried? Yeah.
I don't think the chest is that buried. He saw the staircase there. I think he'd be able to do that. But one thing he didn't grab was the gold block that we see Dowsky grabbing on your left-hand side of your screen right there. Filling in the rest of the portal and doesn't have a light. So I wonder if he's going to dig down and find this chest. No, he's going to go for the flint and steel. Neither runner looking in the temple was right there. Wonder if there was anything special in there. Again, T-Wag is probably absolutely furious just due to the fact that they don't use the TNT now.
No. Yeah, temples are tough. If you've already got your village, you've got your rune portal and everything, temples are pretty much guaranteed to be a time loss. So it would be funny, but that's okay. Only can help you out a little bit. I noticed Dimaex actually entered the nether with 0 wood and 0 blocks. He only had food, tools, and beds. So he did get lucky that he spawned next to a warped forest here. He's going to get a bunch of wood for beds and blocks and stuff. But okay. Dima is actually entering a smart location from the backside of stables. I think backside stables has a really high potential for being a very fast route. But now Dima's going up. So stables is an interesting bastion in a tournament. Not obvious how to run.
He had a really tough time there because he does not have a lava bucket and was approached by 2 piglins chasing at him directly as he would have tried to go into one of the gaps, I think, but was unable to. I wonder if he's going to try and do triple here or if he's just going to go back down to the gaps now that he has. See Dowsky on the other hand going for the triple chest route. Faster, far less reliable, but if it pays off, it's a huge time save over doing a gap.
Yeah, single triple chest into the 4 gold blocks could be a lot better with 1.75 times obsidian rates. That's, 3 chests is not always enough to get your obsidian, but now he's almost guaranteed. Yeah, he gets some up here, so he's going to get at least 10, I'm assuming, which means he just needs maybe 3 pearl trades, and he's got 1 pearl trade already. He's got beds. If Dowsky gets 2 pearl trades here, he has... Oh,
there's another one. 13. It's not awful.
That's pretty good. I would go.
Was that 16? 16.
He's got 18 obby, too. He's almost got 20 obby, 26 pearls.
Do you stay and maybe get the last 2, or maybe check another chest or something?
Maybe check the other chest. You just need 2
I'll
obby.
hang out and check another chest.
Yeah, and we see Dima doing the same thing, but he took a more roundabout way to get there. So he's just starting his trades, and Dowsky's leaving, I believe, on 18 obby. So yeah, Dima will do the same route. He'll follow suit here and probably get the same amount of obsidian.
You know what would be an absolutely huge punish if this were to have happened? In the ruined portal, if there was any obsidian. Because they didn't check the chest in the end. If there was some obsidian in that chest, they may have been able to, save. They got that 7 obby from the blacksmith. Mm-hmm. If they were able to maybe grab 2 more obby from the broken portal, could have allowed them to, double trouble here.
Dima has the 20 obby, I think, because he checked some chests beforehand. So now he's just waiting on the other 2 pearl trades. We knew the first one was 5, and then he got like 3 or 4 more pearl trades after this. So he's going to wait for a bit.
Yeah, I think he went up to 13 straight away afterwards. So I think it is an 8 trade next.
Does he have 2 piglins?
Only 2, yeah.
Oh,
wait, has Dowsky not got fire res? Dowsky does not have fire res. Uh-oh. Don't pause there, buddy. Come on, you can do it. He's okay.
Oh, the blaze over there. Oh, that was... He had 4 blazes with shots in the air, and he puts down the netherrack to block it. Oh, that was close, dude.
He has a lot of beds. He can make an anchor. What I would do here is just make an anchor and effectively safety bed. Because in
Yeah.
a scenario like this,
He also had 10 iron nuggets, could have made a shield, done low RD, protected himself from one angle. He had some options there.
yeah, having 6 beds from the village in
no.
advance as well, you don't need that anchor. Look,
Yeah,
7
here's the
crying, I'll be...
I think he got shot from behind here. There are 4 blazes on the other side. Yeah, he just has his back turned to blazes. Just gets sniped.
Set on fire there, and then
twice.
there's also blazes right that spawn as soon as he turns. Dowsky having to navigate his way back.
Frustrating.
He was in the
but-
lead as well, and it looks like Dimaex is going to go for a blaze bed, but only 4 beds now remaining. And of course, no fire resistance, so this is a pretty tough one. Both of them deciding to go for the upper triple chest route, allowing them to have less trades, and not getting a fire resistance potion is pretty important.
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
not the
dropped on by a wither
wither
skeleton. Oh, falls to the ground. Pearls, likely going to die here. Dig down. Okay, he does wither away, but he does leave all of his stuff in a nice, convenient hole. Both players taking a death there.
Yeah, you know what it is? A fortress in either a Soul Sand Valley or a Warped Forest does not spawn the same amount of zombie pigmen and piglins around the area, because the Enderman in Warped Forest and the skeletons in Soul Sand Valley have a limiting spawning mechanic, so you get more fortress mobs. So we saw there wither skeletons, blazes all over the place because it's a Warped Forest. Gonna make this really difficult. And Dowsky, I saw his stuff. I don't think it was next to fire. I think he actually can probably get all of his stuff. Dima definitely has all of his stuff safe, but I think Dowsky could be in the lead, which is crazy.
I just genuinely think that this is another reason that it's that old joke, that old wives' tale, if you say 116 runners can't fight blazes and all that stuff. Unfortunately, somewhat true. You know, especially with the fact that the Dowsky taking a death there. Unfortunate.
He's laughing about it. He missed that block, jumped by a pixel. Dowsky, no, he's laughing the pain away. Poor Dowsky, but
Poor
he
Dowsky.
does need some more blocks to get up there. Dima's in.
But yeah, of course, it's not just the same fortress spawning mechanics between versions. So stray blazes, as you say, are far heavier in these in this biome, and because of that, runners may struggle to deal with everything coming at them from all different directions.
Yeah, in pre-116, it's all Nether Waste. You get 70 zombie pigmen to spawn around you immediately. You have to run to a fortress. You never get strays. You get like 1 or 2 stray blazes or wither skeletons. It's not the same. Doing a fortress in 116 is much more. So it's not too much of a surprise. I still would have liked to see maybe a safer strategy. I know people don't like shields, but in a tournament situation where you got 18 blazes shooting at you and you blaze bedded like Dima did, maybe
It's
a
confidence
little.
from him though. He's able to, show that confidence by saying, "Hey, yeah, I'll blaze bed. I don't have fire res. Who cares? I'm still gonna blaze bed," which is bold and impressive. Definitely impressive. Falls down here to grab his gear. Eats up,
Okay.
and he's back in the game.
Yeah, but now we kind of have the same issue. I mean, this part is solved. He's got his stuff back, but how does he do this again? He's got the same problem.
True.
Just tough it out, I guess.
I guess so. I think the the only real play is just hope for the best, try not to get hit in the back. Keep your wits about you as best as you can. But don't forget that Dimaex has 22 obsidian versus Dowsky's 18. So he is able to use double travel here. So the end game is likely going to be faster from Dimaex than Dowsky. You can see he's playing a little bit safer, doing a little jiggle peek on these blazes to let them spray their fire, and then running behind a block again.
Oh, this Dimaex, I love this setup. I actually saw Dimaex do this first, and I don't think I've seen many other people do this. I've stolen this for all of my Blaze fights in 114, 115, where I don't have fire res. A lot of people put a ton of blocks around themselves, limiting their pathway so the Blazes, they can peek and the Blazes can't shoot them. But I really like mining the sides. Before you get up to the spawner, mine the sides, place a block outside, and then put a little barrier up yourself. It gives you more room to move around, more space to maneuver, and dodge the Blazes. You don't want to put too many blocks around. You want to mine them away. So he does have his 6 rods now, and he's made it out pretty well here. Maybe waiting for another one.
Huh. Only has 14 pearls though, so I'd be surprised even if he gets much use out of this second one here, out of another rod, because he's going to have to pearl to his next travel spot. So, yeah, Dowsky looking like he's having a bit of a rough time here. Took another death. Unfortunate. Don't think he's quite hit his stride today, really. Don't think he's got into the flow, got into the gear.
Yeah, having a rough day. We all have rough days, so send Dowsky some love. We're big Dowsky fans here. He's a homie. He's been helping out the community, bringing more interest into Minecraft speedrunning. And yeah, unfortunate. You win some days, you lose some days. I really hope he comes back, finds his stride. Yeah, I know he's
for sure
about doing a bunch of different things. So
I mean, hey, it's not over until it's over. Dimaex has to travel back through this fortress with no fire resistance in a warped forest. Like we said, you know, he could take a death here and all of his stuff go into lava, and it's reset time.
Yeah.
Does manage to navigate his way through okay there. Gonna soul speed crank his way over to this part of the fortress. Avoid that with his skeleton as best as he can. Yeah, he's doing well. Dowsky, let's hope that he can get his stuff back. Oh no, poor guy, missed the block clutch. At this point in time, I think his things have despawned. He pulled out the boat clutch though. That is impressive.
Actually, I think he did hit the boat clutch, right?
Yeah, that is impressive. Fair play. However, yeah, nothing there, unfortunately, for Dowsky. I think it would be time to reset at this point in time. Maybe take a gap route this time so that you would know that you have the fire res doesn't mess up again, and then the opportunity can snowball. But you know, now we're talking he's fighting a zombie in the overworld, as you know, with a little bit of wood. Dima, having done the second portal, I mean, we've seen a lot of end throws today, so I don't want to say anything. I think there's been, what, 4 missed 1 cycles today?
That sounds correct. Yeah. I think 4, and we've had
3 in one match, plus 1 from another. Wow. Imagine anything else was 3 plus 1. Looks like Dimaex is triangulating this stronghold, though. Has had 1 break, but has 2 more blaze powder in his inventory, so I think he should be okay. Did he not pick that one up? Oh no, he did.
I think in Dowsky's perspective now, he's still going to keep trying to win the seed, but it's fine if he's reserved to not winning this one and maybe mentally preparing for the next one. It is likely going to be 1-0 Dimaex. Dowsky needs to win the next 2 to stay in the tournament, or he's going to be knocked out. So maybe mentally preparing, getting his hands more warmed up, getting
he has to pick himself up, sort it out, you know, get that confidence back. And it's little things like, you know, that random boat clutch that might make him think, bang, who else is going to do that? Yeah. Because I, you know, you've got to get those feelings, right? You've got to boost your own ego, because guess what? No one else is going to do it for you, right? When you pull a clutch, or when you're on half a heart or something, you pearl clutch out of a sticky situation. You make a really nice play. You find a mapless treasure. Do any of those things. You got to think to yourself that you're the best in the world. No one else in the world would be able to do that. because that will really get your mental back on track. Because I think right now, Dowsky's mental is not in the right spot. He's spent 4 minutes and 10 seconds of his life today digging obsidian with his fist, while only swirling animations are on his screen. I mean,
that did happen. That was insane. I mean, he's doing well now, but yeah, we see Dima in the stronghold. He's dug down in deserts. We saw one eye pop, but I believe I see multiple pearls in his inventory. So I think Dima just has to find this. He should have enough eyes. Should have
Dowsky's got his stuff back.
There we go. Getting
Doesn't
stuff
have
back.
his doesn't have his obby though. It's still on the ground. Please pick it up. It's probably been about 5 minutes. Get it, please. There we go. That would have been very scary. I've seen things despawn in front of my eyes before. So let's hope. I don't know how many blaze rods he has. He is back on fire once again. Only got 3, it seems. Dimaex struggling to navigate through this stronghold. Can he find the portal room sometime this year? Oh, Dowsky getting shot at from all directions. 2.5 hearts, 2 hearts now. Survives it just again. Ooh, it is a very exposed spawner. You know, if this was underground in a warped forest or something like that, it would have been a different story. Maybe he should try and find the other spawner.
Oh, not the wither skeleton. This warped fortress actually punishing the runners.
Yeah, very tough.
He has to get all of his inventory in order before he fights these blazes. So, yeah, watching Dimaex do some stronghold nav. The stronghold looks a little bit far. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Like, there's no ravine, but this portal room looks kind of far, I think.
Hey, T-Wag, buddy. You know, what are the 2 main things you need to finish a Minecraft speedrun? Just out of interest.
Ender eyes and beds? Is that what you mean?
All right, yeah. So let's say you were to have the beds and the blaze rods. What was the one thing that you needed?
The pearls?
Yeah. Dowsky didn't have any pearls.
Oh, Dowsky had none in his inventory. He was looking through them.
And I mean, that death, of course, also does like punish even further. I don't think that Dowsky has a chance left in this current seed. He needs to reset. There's no point in him jumping around right now. I think he just needs to reset, go, go again. Even resetting right now, doing a Bastion route, it could just get his head back into the right spot. You know, all of his stuff burned there. There's no point in him going back to the Nether. All of his stuff burned. He hunger reset well, he didn't hunger reset, but he tried to block himself up, but he blocked himself around himself with wood, and that wood was set alight by the blazes, meaning that all of his drops would have gone into that fire. So they would have definitely gone. But Dimaex is still struggling to find this portal room, which is why I'm saying I think that Dowsky should really try and think about resetting the seed. Just reset it, hit it again, go to the Bastion. Don't worry, have fire res this time. You know, go into the gap.
Yeah, it's tough to see as we hit the 20-minute mark. Some tournaments, they'll stop you at 20 minutes or some time interval. This one's going to be 40 minutes. So, I mean, Dima is very close. He's been in the stronghold for maybe 3 minutes now. I've seen him reach the end of 2 different pathways, I think. Jeez, there's a hidden pathway there to his right. He's going to check it right now. There is a door there. I just don't know where this portal.
Yeah, this is a really tough stronghold. It doesn't seem too friendly. And I know that there is a new stronghold mod that's being released. I don't know if it's public or if it's in the works still. But rumor has it gives you a stronghold a difficulty rating. Out of it's just a number, and you'll be able to cope, I guess, by saying, I had a 65,000 difficulty rated stronghold. Dowsky dies again. All of his stuff's already burnt. He knows that. He should be resetting at this point.
Yeah, I would just like to say, I mean, it may not even be the most time-efficient play. Time efficiency is probably just go back in the Nether, tough it out, try to get your stuff and continue. But time efficiency aside, I would still have more fun just playing from scratch, just resetting and starting over.
There's nothing left in that. There's nothing left in that Nether. He can look for as long as he wants. There's nothing there. Maybe he'll get his 38 dirt back from that final death, but finally he is restarting. Gonna hit it up again. Maybe he can check this time to see if the broken portal chest has that 2 obby, because Dimaex is really struggling in the stronghold right now.
I think he's ran into every single 5-way crossing that can generate. I believe there are 5 that can generate total.
Wow.
Maybe 6, but I think there are 5 that can generate total. They each can have a hidden entrance. They each can have 5 different ways. So I think he's hit all of them, which means they all have different paths to go. So this is a very large stronghold, but even checking all those out now, statistically, he should have found it at least a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Dimaex right now and his navigation. Maybe the nav's just hard? Why did he tap that button? Why did he run back and click the button? I don't get it. There was no door. You just mined out the door. All right, buddy.
Oh, let's nitpick the little tiny mistakes. Yeah, none of us have ever made mistakes. Oh,
He
I
just
can't wait
broke the door.
I
turned
can't
around,
wait to
did a
commentate one of
180.
your matches. Oh, Fulham did this. Oh, Fulham, why'd you mind that block? Oh my God, why'd you miss that third perch, Fulham?
Wow, that's low. That's low. That's low.
I
Just click the button and nothing there.
I don't do any speedrun tournaments. I'm gonna make fun of everyone else, but I don't speedrun myself, dude. That's embarrassing. Why would you want to put yourself out there and make mistakes? That's crazy. It talks.
Oh, he hits the button again. Please hit it again. No, we didn't hit the same button.
Oh, Fulham, the next challenger. What's your PB now? Did you get any?
Still
PB,
better than
Fulham?
D-Max's. But he finds the portal room, more importantly.
There you go. 3-eye? 4-eye.
Wow.
Okay. We're in after at least a 5-minute stronghold now. I think he was digging down around 17, 18.
Yeah, it was quite a long stronghold now. But hey, you got there in the end. It's still far, far ahead of Dowsky. Oh gosh, how many beds does he have?
And all
Didn't
these
spot
runners
how many
using up
beds
all their
D-Max has.
crying obsidian. Yeah, what does he have? I know Dowsky took the bow and arrow, which I love to see. Leveraging, making sure if the worst case scenario happens, you can still bow and arrow. I do see a couple arrows in D-Max's inventory.
Has the materials for an anchor, but hasn't decided to make one. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
No real requirement for him to make one, but of course.
Yeah, 5 beds are not guaranteed, especially with a bad dragon height that could force you in a 4-bed situation. So Dimaex is looking pretty clean. I think that's a perch right away. He's got to climb up here a little bit, but yeah, should be good here. Good looking height too.
Low FOV. It's so funky when I'm watching those 1 cycles. Really clean 4-bed though. And yeah, Dima takes the first of this best of 3 situation. Dowsky has to pick himself up and return and get this 2-0. Neither runner played that cleanly. Both runner taking deaths, and I think multiple deaths on both sides. Hopefully, these guys will take their time and come back, smash out this next seed, because, I mean, notoriously, so far, the second seeds have been longer than the first.
Yeah, that one was seemingly pretty simple. I could see taking this at first glance, maybe even from a seed finder perspective, that seems pretty simple. But from a runner, like a seed verifier type perspective, when you actually run through this, the Bastion really made that run uncomfortable. It doesn't seem like it, but that was it. Just the no fire res, the only 4 gold blocks, kind of 20 obsidian, kind of not, depending on how you played things. Yeah, really insignificant, but yeah, it came in tough. It was a tough seed.
No, I definitely think that's true. I definitely see what you're saying there, but I think 60% of runners probably wouldn't just rely on the triple chest. Like you said initially, Dima was going through the back of the stables, which is a well-known route. You're able to check the right side, check the left side very easily from that level to see if there's a good gap. And if there wasn't a hoglin right in front of him, and of course he didn't have a lava bucket because it was a ruined portal entry completable. He just had an empty bucket. If he had a lava bucket, he may have been able to kill that hoglin, loot the whole left side of the bastion, having 8, 9, 10 gold blocks, depending on how many spawn in there, and you're way more likely to get a fire res. He only traded 5 gold blocks there and maybe 5 spare ingots from the chest as well. So he was relying on 45 gold to get pearls, obby, string, and fire res.
Mm-hmm.
And he got 3 of the above things, even got 22 obsidian. Like, that's substantial, of course, with the chest alongside it. But the fire res just wasn't there. And that, of course, happens. In tournaments, that's going to happen. Right, and we've just heard that, so in the 8 gold blocks, which is what the seed checkers actually ran through, there is fire resistance. So that's the difference. And I mean, if you're saying that 3 minutes of fire resistance, with that number of strays, you're probably out of that fortress before that first fire res runs out. Like, there were so many strays there. And that's an amazing thing if you have fire resistance, because you can sprint there, you can get all your rods really quickly, you can kill as many as you need to, you can even blaze bed that spawner more confidently. But if you don't have fire res and you're in that warped forest, that's really rough. That's a really tough scenario to be in. And I think both of these guys realized, maybe in hindsight, they were going too ballsy. They were going too fast. They were going for that, the 4 gold blocks in the triple. And it just wasn't optimal for either runner.
Yeah, I don't blame him for going all out, for seeing the 4 gold blocks that gave him everything, and then I might have even left as well. I mean, it's tough to get that, in 4 gold blocks and say, oh, this is the bastion split you dream about in RSG. Here, this is what you grind 8 hours a day or a day for weeks to get, is a top triple where you get 4 gold blocks, triple chest, and then you leave after like a minute. You're like, this is it. But yeah, the no fire res, man, that was tough. So I don't blame him for going for it. It forced him into a play where they had to either play really well, come out unscathed, or die to blazes. So it was a tough position to blame him. But
sure,
these are tough. These not for the faint of heart. This is a tournament of champions here. We're gonna get a king of the hill, and they're gonna earn it.
Fair enough, and I would completely agree with you there. I think the best runners will be, scraped. The men will be scraped from the boys as such in these seeds. And it looks like yet again another jungle. And you loved the jungle last time.
I do like my jungles. I mean, it looks like plains, but I wonder, jungle temple maybe? I mean, that seed with the jungle temple ruin portal was insane. So we'll see what we get here. There is a jungle temple in view. That's what I like to see. It doesn't look like there's any village. There's
and a ruin portal on the side as well. On the right-hand side.
Oh, okay.
You can see that Dowsky is heading straight towards it. Dimaex also did have it on the side of his screen. Is there a chest? Has it been overridden? No, there is a chest. Has a lot of iron there, actually. Flint and steel and 3 irons worth of nuggets. So...
Oh, Dowsky, yes! He knows! Okay, so we see Dimaex punching some trees. It's not a significant time save, but you break 1 bamboo at the very bottom, and all of the bamboo comes falling down, and you can turn those into sticks. It's actually a time save to get your sticks that way. Kind of cool that Dowsky did that little play. We see Dima.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the bamboo. It doesn't take too long to break that 1 bamboo. It's 2 bamboo for 1 stick. So we see, 8 bamboo from Dowsky is only 4 sticks. So not that much, but kind of a nifty play.
Ooh, Dimaex going for 2 gold axes here. I don't know if that was a miscraft or if that was completely intentional. And we can see here that Dowsky is ready to be going. Going to check the side chest too. Nothing special. Gets shot by the booby trap in the temple. Of course, very well.
He gets shot. He gets shot twice there.
A very, very well protected temple with just a single dispenser, well, 2 dispensers shooting arrows at you. Going to grab some water on the side of Dimaex, and they're going to be heading into the nether now. I mean, pretty simple seed again so far. Nothing wrong with that.
I actually love the double gold axe play. I think that's correct here. I think a lot of runners would like to get gold pick because it helps you, if you have to travel around the nether, it's a netherrack. You need some extra blocks or might have the blaze spawner. But the 2 gold axes is pretty sick because a gold axe doesn't have that much durability, but it's actually great for getting all your wood for the entire run, which is all your blocks, and also taking out blazes. If you have decent blaze rod rates, a gold axe only has 32 durability. It takes 1 durability to mine a log. It takes 2 durability
2 to swing
to kill a blaze. So you can kill 16 blazes.
Will it be 4 durability for a blaze? Because isn't it?
Well,
2
yeah.
durability
When you're attacking an enemy, I mean it's 2 durability. So you can actually kill 8 blazes total with 1 gold axe. So if you have 1.5 gold axes, you use some for chopping logs. 2 gold axes can last you the entire run. I kind of like it.
So Dowsky's taking a little bit of time here to grab food before going in. He's got some, I think, 24 melon and also some cooked chops, etc. Not the worst. Looks like a pretty safe play from him in comparison to last seed, for sure. And going to be making the portal now. A little bit later than Dimaex, admittedly, but not the worst at all. I quite like the play of being a little bit safer here, grabbing a bit of food, The melons aren't hard to come by, but they do very bad saturation-wise. It's better than nothing. Dimaex here going to be starting the route on Treasure Bastion.
Yeah, I like this play by Dowsky. I mean, it seems like he's far behind, but he'll be closely into this Bastion with plenty of food. Dimaex, if he takes any damage, he's gonna maybe want a hunger reset before leaving or something. He's
got 6 rotten flesh there, which isn't nothing, but equally isn't substantial. Really like switching this gold pick out with the diamond pick here. Multitasking as such, having both on the go, ready to mine out the blocks. Couple of bits of obsidian in there, pretty nice.
Getting quick pearl trades, and is this the first treasure we've seen? No, we've seen one more treasure, I think.
I think we have, yeah.
So yeah,
that was corrupted as well, right?
Yeah, difficult iron. So this is a regular old treasure bastion. Looks like there's enough gold blocks here. I saw some obsidian from chests. Oh, piglin on top. That's a rare spot for a piglin to be in. Usually don't spawn there, but Dima, I think getting every gold block that could possibly spawn did spawn on that left side, and he's not going for high roll. He's going to the other rampart, and there's another pig. Oh,
wow. 4 pigs just like all around. I guess it's because of this high up crimson here. Low food as well. Oh, are they attacking the hoglin now? Looks like they're going to go for the hoglin, which could definitely be worse. I think it's going to be quite convenient for Dimaex to have that situation. Getting obby, getting pearls, everything that Dimaex needs. Dowsky also starting his route, doing the Dowsky treasure route, not the Ninja Brain route that we're seeing over on the side of Dimaex.
Yeah, Dimaex has done a pretty good job at taking low damage in this bastion. Is he out already? Kind of looks like he is. Looking for the fortress.
Wonder if we can see the fortress anywhere nearby. Of course, can't use the Pydar because of the blaze spawner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the treasure bastion, he's searching around. I wonder. I mean, they know the fortress.
Oh, Dowsky taking lots of damage here. Gets shot and dies. Got trapped in a hole with a piglin with a sword, even though he had gold in his hand. Didn't throw it. Didn't click it. Didn't do anything. Was trying to dig one hole, 1 block deeper, but really struggling right now, Dowsky. Unfortunately, taking some almost unnecessary deaths, unforced errors.
I did see a structure on Dima's side. It might have just been the bastion that he's wrapped around to. So Dima is going to continue his search for the fortress here. He's using a boat because he does not have much food or health. I think I see a structure up ahead.
Looks like that might be the fort, yeah. Oh, and there's the blaze spawn right there.
It's even better than a fortress. It's just
Perfect.
the spawner.
Right there.
He's got fire res. All right, Dima, you got 1.5 gold axes. Prove me right. This was the correct play to make 2 gold axes. He's definitely going to get a lot of blaze rods. He's going to have good blaze RNG. He's 0 for 3. 1 for 4. That's fine. Okay, his gold axe is about to break. Uh-oh.
2 for 5. 2 for 5. Hey, 2 for 5. Well,
Okay, maybe the double gold axe. How are both gold axes already done? All right, he has the iron axe. That's fine. I thought they would last him, dude. He was out of that gold axe in like 2 seconds. Never mind.
No, sir.
Got a couple rods. Oh, Dowsky, the familiar scene. Dowsky here is gonna get some blocks to get back to his stuff in the Bastion. He doesn't have gold armor on him. Perhaps there's still some in a chest though.
Maybe. I think he did leave 1 gold chest plate in the left-hand side chest of the right side rampart. So he threw the golden leggings on the floor, but left the golden chest plate in the chest. So hopefully he can run back and pick that up if he needs to. Hopefully he doesn't take any more deaths to make this game just a little bit closer, because Dimaex is substantially in the lead here with only 18 obby though. Didn't get all 20, so isn't able to double travel here. Does have the 7 rods. Doesn't kill that blaze though.
Yeah.
Or is that his glowstone dust? Oh no, made the glowstone into blocks already.
Yeah, he's gonna leave on 7. Totally fine. I don't know, if I have a blaze that's 1 hit from dying, I usually kill him. Even if
Yeah,
I'm on
same
7.
thing with Feinberg that we did that he did earlier.
Pretty unlikely.
Interestingly, I wonder if he's going to check that ruined portal. He only needs 2 more obsidian, or is he going to the ruined portal to do his first blind travel?
God.
Really, really smart, really good stuff from Dimaex. This is why he's such a top runner. Able to, his namesake, the Dimaex portal.
This is nostalgia right here.
Yeah, using a ruined portal to make a nether portal completed. And now he has 11 obsidian to make another portal. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah, this is the Dimaex blind. Was this from his?
It was his world record. Yeah,
it was 17xx personal best. He has
17xx
another
world
personal
record.
best right now. Yes, 17xx world record. Dima, classic strats. Bastions were not meta yet. He mines a bunch of gold, throws it down next to a completable ruin portal in the nether, pops him. What was it, like 50 blocks away from a stronghold or something?
It was
It
crazy.
is insane.
Bang! I got it right. He did leave that chest plate back in that chest, so is able to continue on this run. But like you say, yeah, Dimaex looking strong here. I wonder if he's going to go for the. Is he even going to go for the double travel, or is he just going to say, okay, this is ocean. I'm not going to find my portal again. I'm just going to go for it. I think that's exactly what he's doing. Just going
Did he do
to
a
send
distance estimate? I thought he threw 2 eyes.
I thought he threw 2 eyes too, but I don't know if they were both necessarily 16 blocks apart.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe he got a rough distance estimation,
Maybe.
and he thinks it's ocean, but he does hit land immediately here. Low on food as well.
That's tough.
It's hard.
Dowsky just finishing off this route here. Suffocate these pigs. Grabs a few pearls. Negative 158.3 was that first angle.
Yeah.
And, that's about 1,000 blocks away, roughly. Not
Yeah.
amazing for Dimaex here, even though he used the ruined portal. Feels like he's kind of almost ruined it. No, that wasn't even intentional. I wasn't intending for this to be a pun there, but he did sort of ruin the opportunity to do the
Nailed.
double travel.
He did, and Antron's telling us in chat from that ruin portal, Antron has checked the blind to be 1890 blocks. So, I mean, Dima did move maybe 200 blocks away. I think Dima just tried to water bucket clutch and lava clutched himself.
Yeah, he flint and steel. His flint and steel's in his offhand, which
Oh,
he
flint steel offhand there. Okay.
yeah
He
landed
didn't have
straight into the
water,
flint and
okay.
steel. Going to hunger reset. Smart play.
Yeah, so if it's actually 1890, he moved about 200 blocks. So his angle approximation should have told him around 1700, but I think he got a different one than that, so it's possible he just missed the angle by a little bit, and at that far of a distance, it makes a big deal. So Dowsky actually having a chance here. I mean, if it's really, Dima has to run 1700 blocks in the overworld, no food, no excess pearls. That's far. That is a long time.
It is pretty rough, and I think that Dowsky could really bring this back right now.
Yeah, at the forest.
Get some strays maybe, turns his render distance down. No, turns it back up. Even though part of this is in a warped forest. Of course, bad rod rates at the start. They do get better though, as we saw on the side of Dimaex. Of course, the data pack is installed on both of these guys' Minecraft, so they're able to neutralize the effects of RNG. With both runners getting the same drop rates in the eye breaks with blaze rods and with piglin barters as well.
All right, we see Dima still in the lead. Let's see if Dima does make it to this stronghold first. If he does get in the end first and manage to do this one cycle, he's going up against Benex on the next round immediately. These have been some kind of long runs, and I don't know. I don't know if you change your game plan going into it up against Benex. Play a little safer or a little riskier. I'm not really sure.
Dimaex has taken a calculated risk just for the fact that there was ocean. He was in a cave, wasn't really able to do the distance estimation very well. Didn't really want to do the didn't want to burn an eye, which is probably what you'd think about doing if you're in a cave on an ocean. Maybe just burn an eye and hope it's about 1,000 blocks away, or the average blind distance, which I think is about 1,200 blocks. It's not the worst idea, and in this scenario, it probably would have been faster. But it is what it is at this point, and I think he's making substantial moves here. Yeah, still a lot further to go though, buddy. So.
That is unfortunate. I mean, he did that ruined portal spawns you in a cave. You got to swim up the ocean. There's not really a great way to get an accurate distance estimate. So, I don't know. I quite like just doing, if you're in a difficult spot, just throw the eye, get the angle, and travel roughly 1,000 blocks.
Yeah, exactly.
Nether, because on average, you're going to be about 1,000 blocks. It's pretty rare that you're going to be closer than 500. Like, that's a pretty dang lucky travel. So you might overshoot it. It could be 2K blocks away, but, at least you're giving yourself good odds of getting a lot closer. So I probably would have just rough guessed it and gone about 1,000 blocks to get closer.
Yeah, no, I like I say, yeah, I would have definitely done a very similar thing. I agree with that. Looks like Dowsky's only on 19 obby, which really does suck, dude. One obby short.
He's close to the loot side. I think that's the entrance right there. Could
He
check
did run through it a
fortress.
little bit, but
He
I
went
don't think
through
he
it.
checked any of it.
Yeah.
Finally got some rods though. Taking his sweet time to get those rods. Dimaex grabbing some beds at this nearby village. Useful, very useful. Wow, I'm not sure how Dowsky wins this then, unless the blind is impeccable. Or
Yeah,
Dimaex
I mean, he
takes
could
a death or something.
Do a better job at the at distance or something like that.
Maybe if he finds the ruined portal, yeah, that could work.
Wait, you said he has how much obsidian?
Only 19.
You know what he could do? This is something you mentioned earlier, Fulham.
Oh, very true.
Yeah,
He does have a
yeah.
diamond pickaxe. You would
Actually,
be able to
this
mine
is,
that one piece of hobby. You know what?
Yeah.
That happened in a jungle temple where they had the diamond pickaxe before. It's almost like that could have been intentional by the Seed Finders. They didn't quite get the full obby, but it's okay because we gave them 19 and they do have a diamond pickaxe. They only have to spend 10 seconds mining it. It's possible.
It's pretty 5-head. It's becoming a lot more commonplace. I know not a lot of people are doing the advanced kind of calculated precision travel, precise travel directly into the stronghold. But if, 20 obsidian total to get 2 portals is becoming a lot more commonplace in RSG runs to break that 10-minute barrier. Like, that's a tough barrier to break. You kind of need to hit the I Spy. So a lot of runners are paying attention. If you get 3 diamonds, you don't necessarily need to get 20 obsidian. You could get 17, 18, 19, make your portal, exit out, mine an obsidian, come back in, do the rest that you need, and then you have your 20 op. You reuse the obsidian. So
looks like Dimaex has pulled up his chunk borders, maybe looking to try and find the correct chunk that the stronghold is in. Finally, after a long run. A little bit scary here though. Going to dig down. So let's hope this is the correct chunk. Places a block over his head to make sure those creepers don't do anything about. Dowsky though still in the fortress, which is unlucky.
Dowsky riddled with arrows. He's got an arrow sticking right out from his head.
1 heart, half a heart, withers away.
No. Melons are the worst food source in the game. Make melons better. They don't do anything, dude. They only fill up half of food. They don't heal you at all. Make melons better, dude. They suck.
That's fair.
He couldn't heal up. He got hit. Yeah. Not much.
Yeah.
Not much there.
Not much you can do in that scenario, and unfortunately, it looks like he's going to have to most likely take a loss here, because even if Dimaex was to die, would we see Dowsky finish this seed in 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Again, you consider resetting because you still got 21 minutes to finish the seed. Could reset, but we see Dima stumble into a 1-eye here.
Needed 1-eye as well. Wow. I didn't realize he needed 1-eye. That could have been completely different. Whew. That's a very tough one. I was actually a lot closer than I first thought. I didn't realize he only had he had some pops, so that he needed that extra eye. Okay, 2 anchors and how many beds? 4 beds. Okay, pretty confident on the side of Dimaex right now. Gonna be able to set up those anchors. Dowsky, however, on half a heart, wandering through this Crimson Forest biome.
Yeah, and Dima playing pretty well. We'll see him most likely go up against Benex in the next round. Winner of that will go on to meet Feinberg in the winners finals. Feinberg has a kind of an advantage. He's got 1 set up on the other person, so Dima wants to get another pearl here before the dragon perches at 90 seconds. I think is a safe play.
He was damaging this guy with a bed at first. Did switch over to his axe just afterwards, but smacking him in the face with a bed, which was a bit of an interesting play. But unfortunately, quite a lot of Dowsky's stuff has fallen off the side of the. Wow, some of it's even gone down to here. It's all gone quite sporadic here, but Dimaex just about makes it in. Procs the first, gets the second anchor. Bed's a bit weak, but able to finish it out in a 4+1+1. That +1 at the end was a little, just had a couple of health left, but did super well and sees out this game in a sweet 2-0 victory over Dowsky. 21:02, his current tournament best. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Again, probably not the cleanest runs we've seen from either player. I do feel a little bit bad for Dowsky, but it's rough. It is rough.
We all have those days. Dowsky's a homie. He's been laughing the whole time, so props to him. 07s to Dowsky. It was fun watching you play. I wish you well in the future, sir. We will be saying goodbye to Dowsky. He will be eliminated with a $100 consolation prize. Hey, we're not playing some Minecraft. $100. Not too bad.
Not too bad. Come on now.
And it will be the same as the third place as well. We'll also get $100. So, yeah, not too shabby.
Not too shabby whatsoever. So that was a 2-0 victory for Dimaex, and after our short intermission, we're going to be having Realbenex versus the winner of that match, which was Dimaex. And we're really looking forward to seeing exactly who's going to go up against Feinberg in the finals. But yeah, looking pretty good. What do you think about the what do you think about that game, T-Wag?
Yeah, it was tough. Dowsky's been struggling. He struggled on those couple seats for sure. Took too many deaths. So I think Dima, I would like to see just an improvement on the nether travel. I think that's just the biggest time losses I've seen compared to the other runners. Is you get a 2K blind if you mess up, a portal something. I wish they would spend a little bit more time doing precision nether travel, getting close to strongholds, doing that. So
Yeah.
But yeah, tons more matches today. A lot of matches today. We're about halfway through. I think I need a little pick me up. I need a little caffeine. Let me sip some of this.
Oh, T-Wag, what a beautiful mug.
What?
Just out of interest, where did you get that from?
This thing? This whole thing? Actually, this is a limited edition Method Pride mug. I picked up from the Method store. I know, Fulham. It's so hype. It's unfortunately too hype. You can't get these anymore. They're limited edition, like we said last time. But
T-Wag, what can I get instead?
if you're looking to support the Method team and the Method org, type in !merch. Partnering with Champion, we got some blankies, some cozy blankies. We got some more mugs. They're in different colors this time. Can't do the Pride one anymore. Let's start on that one. I got one. I snagged me up a Pride mug. You bet it. You bet I did. You get some shirts, some hoodies. Partnered up with Champion. Nice. Oh, look at those.
Beautiful. All the options, all the range. !Champion in the chat if you want to have a look at the Champion stuff, and !merch if you want to have a look at the other options. You've got the mugs and the blankies, as T-Wag was saying. We definitely didn't have that plan beforehand. There was no scripting involved.
I need some more caffeine. I feel rejuvenated. I'm good.
Oh, I'm so glad that you had that caffeine hit, T-Wag. That really unforced little segue into the merch CTA there. Love that. Anyway, nonetheless, let us head on to a quick 5-minute break, and we are going to have Benex versus Dimaex up after this short 5-minute intermission. So grab yourself a snack and grab yourself some caffeine if you really need it, T-Wag. And we will see you back here in around about 5 minutes.
Introducing a new announcement from Razer, featuring the Razer Coaster Elite RGB. Never again will your drinks be dull, with lighting modes including solid colour, RGB rainbow and radar mode. But not just that, you can expect heating mode to heat your drinks and chill mode to chill your drinks. Or you could get the Razer Huntsman V2 Analog. Featuring analog switches and double shot PBT keycaps, you've everything you need in a keyboard to be the ultimate gamer. Razer, For gamers, by gamers. What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat, any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community. And of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Method Rush King of the Hill. Here we go. I think we're getting really into the final stages of this tournament now, T-Wag. I'm really excited to see who's going to take this crown. Of course, we have one finalist already in Feinberg, and we have the next match, Dimaex versus Realbenex, to determine who's going to face him in that final. Of course, we've had Benex play Feinberg in the semi-finals, and it was very close. It was only a few small mistakes that could have swung it either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think everyone's actually been pretty close this time, and we could actually be only 4 seeds away from the end of this first King of the Hill Method Rush event. It's a 2-0, and then it's a 2-0 by Feinberg. That's it.
That would be it. Yes.
Yeah, not many matches left to go. It's been a long day so far. There have been some long seeds.
There certainly have been some long seeds. We've gone through 4 best of 3 so far, having 3 2-0s and 1 2-1. We can have a maximum of 3 games left, 3 best of 3s, and that depends on Feinberg losing that first finals best of 3. But right now what we're doing is watching the losers round 2, Benex versus Dimaex, and I'm assured that both of these runners are getting ready with the seeds and all of the stuff in the background. But yeah, who do you think is going to be taking this one, Mr. T-Wag? Have you got any ideas, any preference?
I do. I'm kind of torn because I think Benex is playing a little bit cleaner, except the one cycle. If Benex had clean one cycles the whole way through and was practicing hitting them all, I would say without a doubt Benex. But the fact that
if Benex was clean with his one cycles, he'd be in the finals.
yes, he would have already won. We would have just given him the tournament. Yeah. That is true. So, yeah. So you guys can vote in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win, either Dimaex or Realbenex? I'm going to say Benex is going to play clean overall. I think he's going to enter the end faster. I think his one cycles are going to come in clutch. I think he's got the bad one cycles out of the way. He's going to have high bed damage. I think Benex is taking it first.
That's good. I'm glad that we've agreed to disagree on this one because, as some people have seen in the chat, I've put one, of course, just above T-Wag's head, you can see a pole hanging down with some lovely art and some vines holding that up. Dimaex is number 1 and Benex is number 2. Put your votes in the chat. Yeah, I am definitely looking to see Dimaex take this win. I do think he's been playing well. He's been growing in this tournament, and I think he's got some, he's got a good backup, and he's had he's just had that win against Dowsky. Just had that 2-0. And although he didn't play perfectly by any means, hopefully that will spur him on. It will make him think about his mistakes and allow him to push forward and maybe secure the victory on this one.
Yeah, I'm going to be paying real close attention to the nether travel on this one. I think that's going to be make or break. So, yeah, Dima a couple times has had really, really far to travel in the overworld. Not like a mistake. It's not like, he's died in a bastion or died in a fortress too much. I think he had one death. Maybe if I forget, all the matches are kind of blending together, but I don't remember that many mistakes from Dimaex or Benex. It's just the nether travel has taken him a long time. 5 extra minutes of traveling in the overworld is basically the same as a death.
No, I definitely see what you're saying for sure. Okay, well, these runners are ready with the seed. Looks like there's an acacia spawn next to a desert. Wonder what we're going to see here, T-Wag. What do you think? What are you thinking about the seed?
Is that a desert? Yeah, I guess that is a bit of a desert. It looked a little snowy on Benex's side. A little feels snowy, man, with the white. I guess it's desert sand. That's fine. But I'm expecting Savannah Village Ruin Portal. Maybe throw him a pretty straightforward, normal one on the first seed. That's what I would expect.
Could be the case. Yeah. Could be a desert temple sort of thing. Desert Village.
Desert Village.
Bit of a mix between our both.
In the village, it'd be kind of fun. Temples and villages can spawn simultaneously. You never know. So, yeah, maybe I haven't seen them look at the pie chart yet. There we see Benex bringing it out. Is he looking for the blacksmith?
There was no blacksmith on Dimaex's side. It was just mob spawner and chest. So I'm assuming there is a. I guess there could be a toolsmith, but that would be quite bold. I'm going to assume there's a temple.
You're going temple? You don't think ruined portal? Maybe in the desert.
I don't think
somewhere?
ruined portal for. It would only need 2 bits of iron. Definitely possible.
Could be. I mean, I would love a desert temple. That'd be pretty sick. Seeing 18 TNT and the runners using maybe 1, if that. But we see they're just getting their basic tools. Hay bale is going to be collecting some beds, going into the village. And maybe once they're in the village, doing a quick sweep around and see what the intended structure is. There's got to be something. They know it's something. They just have to find it.
Yeah, we'll likely see what the rest of the seed finders have for us in store from this search around the village. But I don't see anything particularly obvious as of yet.
You know what? We were both right, Fulham, because on Benix's side, I see a ruined portal 10 blocks from a desert temple.
Wow. There we go. Look at us both.
Okay, interesting.
We did it.
Both.
We did it. Fantastic.
We did it. We're just too good at predictions.
So strong, man.
Strong. Okay. Both runners leaving village pretty much the same time. Benex getting water.
Blowing up a creeper on the way through as well. I've got a good feeling that neither of these runners are going to check the temple.
Yeah, if the ruin portal has everything, I'd be
Ooh.
surprised if they checked portal or temple as well.
I don't think it did it? Did it have 17 iron nuggets? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Darn.
Okay.
They're not going to check. They're not going to go to the temple.
The runners are updated on the newer version of the data pack. We can go through that a bit again, but we had a different version of the data pack earlier, which is why we saw 3 iron from the golem. This time, updated data pack, 5 iron from the golem guaranteed, which means they'll be able to get an iron pick from this rune portal 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them are in.
Both of them are heading into the nether now. Very similar pace, about to make this iron pickaxe on the side of Dimaex, and Benex is heading into another treasure bastion.
Okay,
Is he going to go without the 2 gold blocks on the bridge there? Interesting. Bit of a surprising one there for Benex. I'm a little bit shocked at that, honestly. Seems to not make the most sense. It feels like just going for those that, he's on the right level already. There's no real reason for him not to. But decides against it. Probably going to get a few less pigs as well from the bridge and the surrounding locations. Whereas we can see Dimaex wall jumping over. Oh, also deciding against it.
There is a zombie
blocks?
pigman on the stairs, so it's probably not going to help him in pig the number anyway. But he didn't know that. Yeah, I'm curious why he skipped those gold blocks.
Even after wall jumping to get all the way to the gold blocks. Like,
yeah.
Maybe it was a lack of blocks. Like, he couldn't protect himself around the area. I mean, he's got 19 wood. And he has beds from the village. That's really a confusing one for me. But both of these runners doing the rest of the Ninja Brain route as fully expected.
Oh, there's a ghast. Yeah, someone mentioning there was a ghast. Could be a reason.
Could definitely be a reason.
You can lower your RD, but it's kind of obnoxious to do that. So, yeah, either way, they're going to be doing regular Ninja Brain. It's not going to be too much of a slowdown. I haven't seen which direction the fortress is. It kind of looked like they spawned in, did a sweep around, and went immediately here. They may actually know.
They could know already. Let's have a look, see if there's any more obby in these chests. Doesn't seem to be. Benex leaving a bed there. Oh no, I'm going to pop that back. Left his wood in the chest there. He left 16 planks in that chest. Doesn't have any logs. He left his wood in that chest. Is he going to pick his wood back up? Benex leaving his wood in the chest, and he's gone.
Okay.
Well, he has no wood now. We're definitely going to need to get some wood, but there is a fortress right here next to a warped forest once again, so probably able to grab it from there. A little bit of an interesting one. Also not taking a crossbow or anything. I don't know if he took any arrows. Neither runner seemingly is taking the arrows. Dimaex also doesn't have any arrows in his inventory so far. So yeah, this is an interesting run. Seemingly quite a simple seed in comparison to what we've seen in the past, but yeah, not the smoothest, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, I assume both of them waited for 20 obsidian. I think it was pretty close, and they didn't get the 2 gold blocks on the bridge. Maybe not all of both rampart gold. So I don't think I see 20 obby on Benix's side.
Both at the blaze spawner at the same time.
Well, actually, you don't need 20. You could get an angle approximation from your first portal. It's only 1 pearl throw away. Like, this nether is very open, very clean. Probably just do a basic educated. Don't wait for the 20 obby. That's probably the best play.
Yeah, I completely understand that, and I think that's probably the smartest play here as well. As we see, Dimaex likely going to go for a blaze bed here. Popped a blaze bed into his inventory. Going to do top side. I think has he placed that on the wrong block? Yeah, he has. He's going to correct that and be ready for the explosion here. Boom, there we go. Clears out the surrounding area very cleanly. Gets a little bit flooded with lava. Less cleanly than I first thought. That's a real big time loss to the efficiency right there. That's very unfortunate. But is blocking it up as best as he can. Does lose him a bit of time and a little bit of efficiency on those current spawns, but still has 1 blaze rod, as does Benex. Both of them only on one blaze rod, and now the efficiency is going to really swing in Dimaex's favor here. So not that much of a time loss. Don't forget, Benex has no wood in his inventory. And apart from maybe, I think he might have 8 pieces of 8 planks from the warped forest trees now. But yeah, drop rates aren't being too friendly to these two at the moment. These are fully vanilla drop rates, but they are seed-based, so both of them will get the same drop rates. Dimaex going to clear out the rest of this portal, getting lots of spawns, which is good, as he did blaze bed, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you kind of like to see bad blaze rates come into play. It's frustrating for the runners, but the slower the blaze rates, the more these smart plays come into play. So I really hope that Dimaex's blaze bed, it is going to give him maybe an average of 1 to 1.5 more blazes on each spawn on average, because Benex has that protective little barrier outside the spawner, but every single block you see that's on the outside of that spawner, all of those are blocking blaze spawns. Every single one of those blocks and those fences are positioned that blazes can spawn. If one decides to spawn there instead, it just doesn't. They pick random positions. It could just not spawn. So, yeah.
Sorry to cut you off a tiny bit there, but very good from Dima, able to notice that his fire res was running out and built up this little wall just to make sure that he would be okay. He is slightly behind, or maybe around about the same pace as Benex. I think he might be 1 blaze rod short. Benex now heading back to his original portal, which I think is what Dimaex will be doing in just a few seconds as well, to grab an angle, maybe even a distance estimation. However, of course, the distance is going to be around about 1,300, 1,400 to, up to 2K sort of range on average from these portals.
Yeah, after doing this for a bunch, I don't like actually doing a distance estimation from your spawn nether portal. I would get an angle and go. There's
no real need
there are 3 strongholds in the ring. You're so close to the origin that you're going to point to the closest one. So it's very unlikely it's going to be more than 2,000 blocks away, because all 3 strongholds would have to be more than 2K blocks away. And it's unlikely it's going to be any closer than 1,600. So pinpointing an angle change that's going to tell you distance between 1,600 to 2,000, you're just not going to get that type of accuracy. So you just want
it's gonna angle. Exactly. I completely agree. You're going to get a 0.6 angle change, and that's going to tell you 1666, or you're going to get a 0.7, which is going to be slightly less, or a 0.5, which is going to be about 2K. But there's no in between that 0.6 and that 0.5. There's about 400 blocks of distance. So you're not really going to get that precise accuracy, like you say. You're not going to get the precision even. So, of course, unless you use, I guess, F3 and C, using 30 FOV, using the second decimal place, but no one's really going to do that in a RTA tournament. Dimaex ready, though, and slightly faster than Benex on the second portal. Dima only going for the 1 eye throw, whereas Benex went for a distance estimation also.
Yeah, this is really cool to see him at pretty much identical spots in the nether. Dima went much shorter, and Benex went further and got some wood. And I feel like Dima went a little too short, but it's tough to tell from our perspective. So, yeah, very different nether exit locations. And this is honestly where the biggest time save comes in the run.
Wow, so Benex has gone a tiny bit too far. He's heading back towards 0-0, and Dimaex is heading out towards Benex's location. So they're going to meet somewhere in the middle. We don't know where, we don't know who's closer, but yeah, very, very cool.
Like we talked about earlier, there are 3 unpreferred biomes for strongholds: oceans, rivers, and swamps. Benex is in a swamp. There is a lot higher likelihood that a stronghold will snap to the edge of a swamp, and Benex will throw another one. It's a little bit further, but along the edge of a swamp is a lot higher likelihood to find. Yep.
Oh, it goes straight down. Wow. As you were saying that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And Dima is on the same spot too. Dima's like 1 chunk away too.
Ooh, 2 snaps back to back for both of these guys. So I'm pretty confident that they both got 7 rods, and and currently both of them are digging down at I think the same coordinates.
Yeah. This is insane.
Wow,
It's
this is
so
close.
close every step. Wow.
Benex hits the starter staircase a few seconds before Dimaex hits not the starter staircase. Maybe one chunk off, two chunks off, something along those lines. But yeah, very close. Now it's all about the nav. Who's going to get the better nav?
Stronghold nav. Benex has taken a quick front left into a four-way. He's got a second four-way. This is good to explore. It is very likely going to be next to two four-ways in a row, and he finds it in the ravine. A little bit of Fyro's Law coming through.
A little
maybe?
bit of Fyro's Law there, in my opinion.
Great Stronghold nav. Dima
Needs all
is
12
also-
eyes as well.
Does he have enough? Does he not have enough?
No, I think he's grabbing wood because he left all of his wood in the bastion and he didn't get any. So he's having to get wood from this library.
He doesn't have an axe?
Or maybe that was the issue. Is he getting wood for an axe? I'm very confused here.
Maybe he needs wood, so he's going to make an axe to get more.
Yeah, he's got 6 wool and no wood. Oh no, he's got 2 crimson logs.
Is he not comfortable with just 4 bed? I mean, that's fair. If he wants to make one more bed, maybe?
Yeah, I see. I can see the issue, but he has 14 glowstone.
Oh my god, Dima finds the double 4-way into the exposed on the ravine, and Dima is going to enter. He's got his 12 eyes. He has no pearls. He's going to get in first. Benex.
I don't think either runner has any pearls, by the way.
Wow.
I think both runners are down to no pearls. Both heading in at very, very similar paces right now. If this is super close, this could come down to a retime. I don't know who started first.
Yeah, Benex. Okay, Benex has made 2 more beds, and I think he's got 4 in the inventory. So he took a couple seconds to get a 6th bed, or maybe he needed that for the
fifth and sixth. He only had 4. He only had 4, and he made 2 more there.
Yeah.
Dima, on the other hand, with 3 beds and 2 anchors in the setup right now, waiting for the perch, but doesn't have a pearl. I wonder if he's going to go for a boat kill. Benex has an aggravated Enderman that's outside of the boat, gets the pearl from it though. Looks like the dragon could be going into perch here. It does perch on Benex's side. Wrong side.
God,
he gets there. Bad first bed. Good second. Oh, low damage. No, Benex! Benex! No, Benex!
Dude, oh no, Dima's
What
gonna
is
get
going
the force
on?
purge. Benex can't complete the seed. He's got to either die or reset, both of which are going to be painfully slow.
I cannot believe this. He's really struggling with the 1 cycles today, man.
It really is. I mean, as soon as you miss 1, though, it's like, then it's in your head. Then you're like, what if I just can't hit 1 cycles? And then all of the rest of them. And then you're like, once you miss 2, you're like, oh God, well, I can't 1 cycle anymore. So, oh no, Benex. Oh, struggling. Dima is getting the force perch, I believe, right now. Benex getting blessed with an early dragon perch before the forced one. And now Dima is going to get the 2 anchor 3 bed. A little bit low
damage. Oh, good damage on that second anchor. Able to see out the 1 cycle. And hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. They were both neck and neck throughout that whole seed. Doing slightly different second portal placement, ending up on both sides of the stronghold, meeting at the middle, digging down at the same time. And, well, hey, they entered end at almost the exact same moment. But Benex, unable to see out the 6 bed for the second time today.
Yep. That's maybe in his own head on that one. His first 2 beds on a lot of them look kind of low damage, so I think a little bit just too early on the first couple beds each time. So could have maybe gotten more beds from a village to safer, but yeah, low string trades. You only got 2 extra beds from the bastion with some extra wood from the strongholds.
Yeah.
And yeah, poor Benex. So I mean, we kind of predicted it. Benex was playing, I think, a little bit cleaner, although this one was much closer. So I thought he would enter end sooner. But the one cycle is the big if for Benex. Can't clutch it there.
Yeah, Benex obviously a good player with a very good PB, a PB better than Dimax's. One of the better PBs in Method as an organization, actually. But yeah, just unable to keep his cool, keep his composure in that final fight of the Dragon. Just a tough one. It's a tough one to take because I don't think I've choked a one cycle on a PB pace run before since maybe September or October of last year. It's a really tough thing to handle.
I'm also wondering if he's just uncomfortable with anchors. Like I'm wondering, I mean, a runner at this level, you would assume they should know all the different anchor setups, 1, 2, 3 different anchors with beds. All the runner like Feinberg and Dimaex are relying on anchors.
Yeah.
Every one cycle so far has been 2 anchors, and Benex just pulls out the Crying Obsidian and places it down randomly at the end and doesn't make the anchors. I mean, it's a lot more comfortable damage. You don't have to worry about the Dragon breaking the beds if you start off with anchors and stuff. It gets good height. So honestly, anchor's more comfortable, and Benex just not using it.
Yeah, anchors are arguably safer because they allow the Dragon to go lower without breaking the bed or breaking, they can't break the anchor in a position that they could have broken the bed even by, a small date change in the height. It can boost that Dragon back up. It allows you to get into the rhythm of the one cycle. You start getting your timings, you get the right height, and then you start dealing damage. I think it's guaranteed that you can always 2 anchor 2 bed. I don't know if that's completely correct, but I'm pretty sure no matter what height, you can 2 anchor 2 bed. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's true.
I believe it, yeah. I think that's true.
So I don't know. Either he's not confident with the anchors enough, he doesn't know the setup for the anchors, he hasn't practiced them enough. And I think at the end of the day, the takeaway here is that he hasn't practiced enough one cycles full stop, period. Like there needs to be more work on this. Like he's an insanely good runner. He's smooth with his plays. He's quick. He's knowledgeable, thinking about all the different task overlaps he can do. He's thinking about, all of the different things. He doesn't even forget the wood when he goes into the end. He placed 18 planks down in the bastion and left them in the chest there. But on the other side, he didn't forget about them. He still went back even in the library and grabbed them, even though, of course, I'm sure he could have got them in the overworld from the trees. He instead decided, I need to remember to get wood, so I'm just going to grab it from the library. It's better than nothing. It's better than entering in with 4 beds and dealing 20 damage. But even when you're entering the end with 6 beds and dealing 25 damage, it's not much better.
Yeah, it's been a rough go. We'll see if the second seed is gonna be any different. That was just first seed, right? That was the desert village ruin portal temple they didn't visit. Yeah, so yeah, maybe the second seed will be a bit different. I mean, honestly, a desert village is kind of nice for beds. Benix got 4, but if they have another village seed, could maybe stress getting every single bed from the village. It's not too much of a time loss. If they have maybe an ocean seed or a jungle temple or something wacky,
I see an iceberg on Dimaex screen.
Yeah, it's looking kind of like an ocean seed. I see a little bit of ice maybe in the background, so could be ice on an ocean. We'll see if there's a village or not, but no village. Going to be low on beds, low on food. Could be faster, but could be tougher. Yep.
Ooh, lava pool on the spawn. Okay. No runner today has pulled out the mapless treasure. Well, I guess you'd be told, maybe.
This is a great time for mapless treasure, though.
This screams, just open your pie dart. Even if they haven't given you, even if they haven't told you that information, they've told you there's a shipwreck, right? I'm still checking. I'm still going to check to see if there's a, let's have a look. Is there a mapless treasure opportunity? You've got to have a little look, haven't you?
Sure, why not? Just flex on the haters at the very least. Maybe there's a map right here. It'll show you, but who cares?
Doesn't look like they're checking for maps at the moment. I mean, no runner's gone for a map so far. Not that they're going to need it with this shipwreck setup. 16 iron and 5 gold. Of course, going to be able to grab this food here as well. Dimaex already ready with the crafting on the go. Makes a helmet rather than an axe is an interesting one. I think I'd be making a gold axe personally on that with the 5 iron, 5 gold there rather than the helmet. Just because I think runners are so much more confident now than they used to be with going into bastions without having gold armor on. Of course, there used to be a time back when T-Wag routes were the main way of getting from A to B in a bastion.
Long time ago.
Most of them, you kind of needed to have a helmet on to navigate, because we were far less experienced than we are now with bastion routes, and I think that's a big change. Did Dimaex not get the food?
I don't think he did. He definitely didn't get the map. I don't think he checked the food chest either. I know
There was
Dimaex
8 carrots.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean,
big for Benex, and of course, lots of these times you're going to have spare gold, and you can make those into golden carrots. 8 golden carrots, that's way enough for a full run.
Yeah, you can pearl. I mean, you could throw a whole stack of pearls with 8 golden carrots and still be fine. Stuff we left over. So, there we go. I was just about to say, you know what bastion works best with carrots? Bridge bastion. Plenty of spare gold in the bridge bastion. Plenty of time to craft those gold carrots. They're on the bottom. This is the second seed we've seen today where they spawn on the bottom bridge.
Inside a bridge. You ever done that before, T-Wag? Spawn inside a bridge?
No, I don't think I have.
That's unfortunate.
I ever have. I don't know if I've ever spawned inside a bastion. You know, that's okay.
I've spawned inside a bastion ever?
Plenty of times. I don't know if I have.
Really? Yeah. Wow.
I have, maybe. I spawned on the side of a bastion, for sure.
The most frequent place to spawn, if you're talking bastions, is bottom treasure. I've done that loads of times, countless times.
Yeah, back in my day, our reset efficiency was garbage.
True. We used to reset if we spawned inside a bastion.
Yeah, my 8-minute nether entry where I get 1 nether every 2 hours was pretty decent back then. But see, Dima doing
reset
a nice
for
little
village on
route
spawn.
here.
I agree.
Dima doing a nice little was this left side considered triple chest? Lots of pigs. Wow.
Loads of pigs. Really paying off with that route there. But still no food. No food. Hasn't taken any damage this run though, so doesn't really actually need the food as of now. But of course, pearls and things like that later on, it could be a really big time save for the fact that Benex could have 8 golden carrots.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to have that with the increased obsidian rate. He already has 15 pearls. Yeah, I would just not even go. I don't know if I would go anywhere else here or get more piglins or get more chests. I would just craft the nuggets, craft the golden carrots. He's just kind of waiting around. But yeah, he's not saving it. That's weird to me. I feel like the golden carrots is a pretty obvious, very strong play.
Who, Benex isn't going to make the golden carrots? I think he will. I think he'll just pick up the spare stuff. He doesn't have anywhere nearly as many pigs as Dimaex does, so he probably is going to be left with 10 gold spare or something like that, I would hope.
And I would do it now while you have time. You need the crafting.
Yeah, that's true. A little bit of time, task overlapping. Able to have that spare. You've got that time now. Why don't you just use it now? You want to grab the gold? Maybe?
No. Okay. No. He's sticking around, I think. Oh, Dima's. Wait, why is Dima getting more?
19 obby. 19 obby in Dima's inventory. It really makes sense to grab this extra one because he didn't go for all 16 gold. He only went for maybe 11. So it does make a lot of sense for him to grab this spare. Just to try and grab the 20th bit of obby. Very likely to get it from this trade set here. Does he rip it? No. No, he doesn't. Doesn't get it. And is he going to be out from that?
16 gold blocks?
No, he only went for 12, I think, or maybe 11.
I mean, it's only a 2-second time loss per gold block, but that's not that bad considering you're leveraging and guaranteeing a situation like this where you get 20 obby. He does see the fortress. That's
but so does Benex, and Benex is there right now.
Yeah, 19 obby and Benex just in a strict lead right now.
I wonder how many. I assume that Benex has the 20 obby. I didn't see that directly. But interestingly, Dimaex didn't check the second chest either. He didn't check the single chest on the left shoulder rampart. So,
yeah, Benex I think stuck around for a lot of extra string to guarantee that he had plenty of beds as
27
well.
different beds.
He's got
5 beds right now.
Yeah, because of all that string, he's also got plenty of obsidian. So yeah, Bennett's able to double travel. It's going to come down to nether travel a lot. A lot of these runs are. So I think Bennett's at a huge lead, actually.
I just don't really know what Dimaex is going for here. He hasn't gone for the 20 obby, so he's instead just going to go for the blind travel and hope for the best? I mean, it's not the craziest thing, especially for the fact that he has low food. It's more likely for him to need to get out and hunger reset. But I don't really see the huge benefit of this. And again, Benex going for the dig out play rather than for the blaze bed, even with the fire res and the excess of beds. He has, 5 beds here and anchors. Oh, maybe he's going for anchors this time? He can make 1 anchor. One anchor 4 bed is pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's true. If you practice it, you got to know if you want to do the anchor on either side or alternate. Make sure the anchor is doing max damage. Or
it is tough to determine which side to put the anchor on. This is why if you can get a 2 anchor setup, I'd be more confident with 2 anchor 2 bed than 1 anchor 3 bed. Personally.
Yeah, 2 anchor is much more comfortable for me. So he's got 5 beds. I've just been staring at this 2 gold in Benex's inventory and those carrots for
they're right above, they're right next to one another as well. It's like gold plus carrot equals 2 slots in my inventory.
He's put his crafting table down like 3 times. Each time I'm like, please make the golden carrots.
No, he's gonna pull them to the front of his inventory and just chomp on them.
Chomp on raw. He's just waiting there. Make a gold.
Crunch.
Why is he saving 2 gold though? Like, even if you're not making gold carrots, why are you saving?
He's gonna get gold sword so he can enchant it with looting.
I see.
Come on, dude.
Okay.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Dimaex pillaring out there with a piece of gravel and falling down, taking some damage. Very nice. Remember, these guys are the top Minecraft speedrunners.
Oh, okay. Benex looks like he's exiting the blaze spawner. Meanwhile, Dimaex has a full magma cube that is making his life very difficult here.
Big boy.
Oh, man. Getting rid of those. He's only on 2 rods. He's on 3 now. How did Dimaex get so far behind, actually?
I have no idea, honestly. Took him a while to get to the fortress. Again, Benex spawning inside a ravine. It's a really rough spot. Once again, not on the surface, instead inside a ravine. Gonna have to pillar up to the surface. This is the moment where you wonder, is he gonna actually blind travel again? Or is he just gonna, is he gonna educated travel this time? Or is he gonna just blind?
Yeah, he's using gravel. So in the case where he goes all the way up, gets a distance estimation and an angle, he can use a shovel all the way back down. Or he could have just stayed in the ravine, thrown 1 eye, burned it. It might just go into the wall. That's fine. You lose an eye, you go back into the nether. You have to
understand, like, you have nearly 50 pearls. You can deal with losing 1. You can go back to the nether and grab another rod if you want. But Benex here, taking his time, going to grab an extra couple of logs and an extra couple of sheep just to ensure that he can finish off this 1 cycle. Of course, when your mental's probably shot to pieces after all the throws that he's made today. He is in the lead here on this run, though. So going to pearl to the side to do some old school triangulation, just run off your line a little bit and see. And that is a decent size angle change. Although he didn't measure it, I think that probably isn't that far away.
Wow. Getting a fortunate nether exit. Blind travel location means that Dimaex is now not really that far behind. If this was 2K...
Oh, wow, yeah, it's gone very, very close. Benex decided not to do the double travel just because...
Yeah, that's smart. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, my gosh.
God blind. Wow.
Really, really good blind travel here. And I mean, that blind travel was only, maybe 9 minutes? Like, that's not unheard of in RSG. But this blind travel must have been 200 blocks.
Wow, that's insane. I mean, I was saying he was in the lead just because of the 20 obsidian, but I mean, if you hit a 200 blind, who cares? I don't think Diva... Oh, is that the same spot
We're looking for the... it was a well in the same chunk, right? It was a desert well in the same chunk. And there it is. You can see it just on the coastline right there for Dimaex.
Oh, Benex.
And Benex finds the portal room. 2 eyes in the portal room.
Oh,
So Dimaex about to start digging down, but Benex is in the end right now. It's this chunk. He does know it. Goes down on the 4-4.
mhm. Benex got shears.
7
and extra
beds.
wool. 7 beds and 1 anchor. Just save. Don't even set up the 1 anchor. Just in case you miss the 7 bed, you hit the dragon with an axe 5 times and then put down your anchor. Explode that for the finishing. That's fine. 7 beds is a good amount though, and yeah, even with a 90-second forced perch, and even if Dima hits the 1 out of 13, Benex might still get the perch faster. The force perch might occur faster, so I think it's going to be all on Benex here. Again, up to another 1 cycle from Benex.
Here we go. No pressure, Mr. Benex. No pressure, Benny.
He needs to hit this. If he hits this one, confidence is going to be way higher.
Oh, he's skyrocketing again. He's going to come back 2-1. Oh, he's just going to take out Feinberg 2-0. It's going to be the battle of the century.
Here we go. Force perch is coming up. Dima has his setup.
Dima's
We'll want to
playing
look for the
really
1 out of 13
well,
for Dima.
On the other side, this could... No way.
Oh, not 1 out of 13.
No, not
faster,
perfect
actually,
perch.
than Benex. Not
This
quite
is not
there.
on the right side for Benex right now. Looks like he's traveling away from him, so the perch could come in soon. Dima needs this perch right now for there to be any chance. Dima's dragon is messing him around. Benex's dragon flying over to the other side. This has got to be the force perch.
It's got to be now, yeah. I think, oh man.
Dimax's
is
dragon.
dangerously close to that side.
Oh!
No shot!
Oh!
Oh, Benex, the first 2 beds are always so low, and Dima's just going to get a faster. He has to wait for
The axe! He's to get it with the axe! Oh my god! Benex has technically done it! Don't you dare explode yourself now. You do not deserve to BM on this.
Oh my god!
There are seconds in between that. There are literal seconds in between that. That is the difference between Dimaex hitting the 4-bed and not hitting that 4-bed.
Wow, that is definitely going to be an official retime. Even if that was, one of them finished 5 seconds later than what they did, it would still be an official retime. So that was insanely close. This tournament is timed in full real time. I believe there's no going back and doing real time minus loads. So your loading screens will actually count. It's going to be a full retime. We'll have to check the VODs and get back to you. This hasn't happened yet. And because it's match 2, we might have to wait, because if Dimaex takes this one, it's just
And Dimaex did just go and check that food chest at the shipwreck and saw the 6 gold, 6 carrot and 8 wheat, just to rub it in a little bit more. Like, this is what you could have won if you would have taken an extra 10 seconds, and you would have been able to pearl like 50, 100 times more. All that, but did hit the blind. Both of them did very well and got a really, really good blind travel. 1342, a PB on a PB for both of them. If this was RSG, look, there was a broken portal on the same island as as their spawn with 2 obsidian.
There's a ruined portal here. Wow.
Yeah, look at that. I think it's faster to do. That was a completable hanging ruined portal. That's probably faster to make than a full portal as well. Wow.
Yeah. That's insane. So
I've got nothing to say. I don't know what Dimaex and Benex are going to do here.
Yeah, that's tough. We've had tournament retimes before, and sometimes you have people waiting in the wings already with clips of the starting and ending, and it could take a couple minutes. Sometimes, you really want to make a good decision, and so this could take some time. Like, we've had tournament retimes take up to 25 minutes before, because you don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to make a mistake in something like this. Someone else goes back in the VOD, says, hey, this person should have won, and they lost $400 or something.
Exactly. There's money on the line here. We don't want to mess these guys around. So, like I say, Monopoly, T-Wag, do you want to play some Monopoly while we wait?
I've actually played Monopoly Deal. Have you ever played Monopoly Deal?
I've
It's a
never played
card
Monopoly
game. It's
Deal.
Monopoly in a card game.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's like 10, 15 minutes. It's a lot faster.
What is your piece of choice in Monopoly? You know, like the little play pieces.
Oh gosh, what are they, man? Those
Dude, this one has a Feinberg in it. Look, it's got a little burger.
Oh, very, very cool, Fulham. Very, very cool.
I'm such a nerd, man.
We could do our we don't even have to do our regularly scheduled method merch thing, but I'm gonna promote it anyway because look,
True.
this merch is pretty sick. I got my mug last time. Look, we did such a good job of convincing ourselves and you guys to get this merch. Look at this Pride Cup though. I'm in love with these colors. If you want to pick up some method merch for yourself, they got mugs, they got blankets, they got shirts, they got hoodies.
True.
Partnered up with Champion this time, so you know it's good stuff.
It is very good quality. I mean, yeah, I'm not biased or anything, but I quite like Champion. I think, you know, it suits me pretty well. I look really good in it. Not obviously related to anything I'm wearing today. That's just convenience. I look good all the time. That's just how it works. But yeah, just waiting on the official retime to determine which one of these guys took on the victory. Pretty intense. Of course, this match is effectively for $100, right? Like the difference between second place and third place.
Yeah,
you know, it's an important retime. Like it is needed.
yeah, and you get to go up against Feinberg, the legend, who's been running through tournaments in the last couple months, unstoppable. As we saw, though, you know, gods can bleed. Feinberg, one axe hit away from Benix's axe from losing the previous match, if we remember from winners semifinals, not too long ago, maybe an hour or so ago. Benix insanely close, literal one axe hit from getting into winners. So,
Bring some news. Realbenex takes the win by 2.5 seconds. Dimaex actually started the seed half a second earlier and finishes 2 seconds later. So, wow! 2.5 seconds between these two runners in that seed. Crazy! That is the difference between one bed explosion and those axe hits, man.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I feel like if Dimaex had 5 beds, or maybe had that anchor prepared, could have been a different story.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
13:42 is the final time for that seed right there. That's crazy.
I mean, there were so many instances that could have been a 2.5 second time save.
Yeah.
That entire thing. I mean, we pointed out, we try to nitpick a bunch of little things just because these runners are the best of the best, and we want to like point out everything a runner could do to manipulate their run and get the fastest possible time. So many micro adjustments of things that can take 2.5 seconds. I mean, missing a block clutch could have taken 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, rumor has it that Dima had a 5th bed and he didn't notice it was in his inventory.
Oh no, I think that was probably 2.5 seconds as well.
That's the difference.
Yeah, we all.
Wow, but we do get to go to a game 3. Hey, that's pretty cool. No matter what happens, at least we've got a game 3 scenario. Look, chat, you gotta be happy with this. You gotta be happy with this outcome because no matter who you're supporting, they can still take home the victory. Whether you're a Feinberg fan, a Dimaex, what's an alliteration with D that's like fan? I don't know. Or a Benex boy, I can't remember. A Dimaex.
Benex boy, a Dimaex dude. I don't know.
Dude. A Dimaex dude. You're a Feinberg fan. If you're a Dimaex dude or you're a Benex boy, you can still be supporting your favorite to try and get into this final and to take home the victory. Anyone can do it.
I'm happier this is going to a game 3. These two have been so insanely close every step of the way that one of them winning by 2.5 seconds would be a little disappointing. Although this third match could very easily come down to seconds again. because they're so close. But I kind of hope one of them makes a 5-head play or a sick play, surviving or something, and ends up winning by a minute or two.
You always want to see the sick play get rewarded. Like you get, you take your time and you do the 30 FOV, you find out the exact angle distance and you go that way in the nether and you hit the I Spy. It's that sort of thing that makes you feel like you have done that. That is all you. That's your brain and you've thought about this and you've done the maths in your head and you've been able to calculate the distance, find the right placement. It doesn't feel the same as blinding into the stronghold. You scream about it, you got lucky, but it's not the same, right? As someone that's blind traveled into the stronghold 11 minutes before and still didn't get a sub 15, it's not as skillful as educating in there because you feel like you feel like a little bit of 5-head wine time.
Exactly, and I'm wondering if keep doing these tournaments, we keep having King of the Hill and stuff like that. Tech evolves, tech gets better and better, and tournaments are actually a big part of that. I don't know if you guys know this, but Classic meta was pretty bad. The first couple of Minecraft tournaments, they were all classic strats. People just had to mine gold for an hour to finish the run. And the first Minecraft tournaments actually are what created the Bastion. It's what gave us this better, more fun way to play. And so I'm seeing a lot of precise, calculated travel stuff coming out more and more. People trying to get those crazy times. I wonder if we look back at this and it's 2022, if everyone in tournaments gets 20 obby and they do their 30 FOV, they look at their spreadsheets, they get the exact angles and try to hit the I Spy every single time, because that would be a guaranteed way to destroy the competition. 2 or 3 minutes of time save every run if you can hit the stronghold. And we've seen people do it actually a lot. It's actually doable nowadays. So it's really tough, but I would love to see it.
Definitely possible. And as we can see, 1-1 in this losers round 2 is currently, and whoever wins this next seed gets to go on to the finals to play Feinberg. Of course, they're going to have to win 2 best-of-3s against Feinberg to take home the first place because they've come up from the losers bracket, but it's still possible.
Yeah, and Dowsky's been eliminated already. We got the red elimination on there, but he's walking home with $100. He was smiling and laughing about all the random nonsense that happened to him today. Whoever loses the Benex versus Dimaex match, another $100. And then up against whoever wins there against Feinberg, the winner is going to take home 600. Loser gets 200. So I love this King of the Hill format. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I really like it. It allows, of course, in the future, other runners to really see who can take down the King of the Hill, whoever's going to take home the victory today. Any runner could theoretically take that person down, right? Like, it only takes one, 2, I guess, because it's the best of 3, but 2 good seeds, you get you play well, and you can take down anyone. So we nearly saw that in the semifinals with Feinberg versus Benex, just one hit away from that FSG style seed. And I wonder if that's what we're going to get again. It's going to be the 3rd seed of the best of 3. So I wonder if we're going to get an FSG style seed for this 3rd round. Looking forward to it, though. Of course, these guys have had a bit of a longer intermission because of the retime. But I think that we're going to be getting them ready anytime soon. So, hey, what are you thinking is going to happen in this game, T-Wag? What's going to be the final outcome?
Yeah, I want to ask Chad, actually. I know we did a formal kind of poll on who you guys thought was going to win. I actually forgot now. It's been so long. I forgot who Chad...
Benex took it about 62%, I think.
Chad chose Benex. I'm curious if anyone in chat has different opinions now. Who do we think is going to take this one, Benex or Dimaex, now that we've seen some of the runs play out? Maybe
crazy.
now
we've seen both of these guys on the same pace almost the whole time, right? Dimaex and Benex both entering and very similar times at the on both seeds. I think Benex might have entered in slightly earlier than Dimaex on that last one, but Dimaex taking the perch on the first time and Benex getting a slightly earlier perch on the second. these guys are pretty much very evenly matched. I'm just looking forward to seeing what's going to happen in this third and final seed.
So we were thinking, I mean, the only match that went to a third seed last time did have an FSG style. This one, they spawn right on top of a lava pool, so nether entry is pretty obvious. They see a tundra village. Now, we got to put our thinking caps on, all right? In the mindset of the seed finders, okay? The seed verifiers. Fulham, you're in this position. You spawn on a lava pool. You got an obvious nether entry. You can get 3 iron from the golem. Where is the intended iron? No, this is your quiz, Fulham. You don't get to take notes. This is your quiz.
Oh, okay.
It's the pop quiz. Where do you get your iron from?
Cave.
I don't actually know the answer to this one. I'm thinking if there's no obvious blacksmith, the tundra blacksmiths are diorite, so they should be obvious, right?
Yes.
So I don't see any diorite. We see Benex has said, you know what? I know the solution. I'm just gonna mine iron. Not a bad idea. I really like this play. He's just
I
like,
quite like
there's
it.
iron. Just do it.
Why not? Like, it doesn't take that long, especially in a tournament format. Of course, some people may think, let me enter just really quickly. I think that's what Dimaex might do here. He might just think, I'm going to go in. I'm going to go for it. Let me just go. I'm going to go. He's going. And the thing is, that puts him in that bastion, 5, 10, 15. I mean, at this point, maybe half a minute to a minute faster than Benex. The issue is he doesn't have a flint either, and I wonder if potentially we may have seen Benex find a flint in this cave potentially, or look for a flint in this cave maybe. Dimaex at least remembering that he doesn't have a flint, so he has set up the wood for the lava light. Unfortunately, he keeps putting out the fire. The whole point is that you want the fire to spread there. If the fire does spread there, you don't want to punch it out. You want to be able to leave it there and enter the nether quickly. I know it's very habitual for these runners to, punch it out straight away. I don't want to take damage. But the issue is, it's just not ideal. Gonna have to E-ray for this bastion. He sees it in the distance there. Goes back onto easy mode, luckily. I'm also going to take my thinking cap off.
Yeah. And as we saw there, I thought Dima might be going for COD strats, maybe trading for a bucket or something, because he did get a farmer ready to go, but there's not any wheat. So what he was actually doing was trading for bread. 1 emerald gets you 6 bread. And what's that, Dimaex? Yeah, 1 emerald gets you 6 bread, and he had 2 emeralds, right? So shouldn't Dima have at least 12 bread? Am I crazy? Or
did he only have 1 emerald?
Get you 3 bread?
No, it definitely gets you 6.
Yeah, I thought he would have 12 or more bread here, but maybe I was mistaken. Maybe he had less emeralds. But either way, doing the trade for food, pretty smart. I would have thought from a speed finder perspective, they would have had maybe a toolsmith or some cool building in that tundra village, but I didn't see him check it out very much. So
there could have definitely been a toolsmith. Like, lots of runners aren't particularly well versed in if this is a toolsmith or whatever. Dimaex going to make all of his wood into
the slab pillar
slabs here to slab up to the bridge bastion. Benex instead going to travel over. The bridge bastion is not an easy one to navigate without an iron pick.
That's the worst one, I believe.
A lot of damage. There's the death for Dimaex. What's he going to do here?
I don't even actually know why he was going towards the gold blocks, right? Bridge is the worst.
Yeah, I think he kind of realized maybe a little bit late that he only had a wooden pickaxe. Benex taking a little bit slower, but still making it up to this bastion here. So it looks like he was going right. Maybe he was going to go up to the chests from like this direction, but the Hoglins were just able to go, and just wasn't perfect.
It looked like the 2 Hoglins, one of them boosted the other onto that.
Yeah,
platform.
one pushed the other up.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Not sure what the play is here for Dimaex. He needs some iron. Could go for something like a double golem. Could punch some villagers and try and get a second golem to spawn. Or alternatively, what it seems like he's doing is just sending it and going straight back in. Exactly what we saw him do initially with the woodlight. So obviously, the fact that he has woodlit means that he does have 2 bits of iron on his corpse. So he would be able to theoretically guarantee the guarantee the iron pickaxe with just 9 nuggets, which is not unfeasible from these chests. Let's see, because it looks like Benex is going to head towards the chest now. I wonder if you can tell us whether there's going to be iron in here or not. Going to break the gold block.
Triple.
Grabs down some more piglins. Doesn't check the chest yet. Looks like he's going to try and lure some more up from the bottom. And check the chest for us now. Come on. We want to see if there's iron. We want to see if there's iron, please.
All right, he's got all of his pigs. Ooh, already with the pearl trade.
Yes, is that 9?
Plenty of stuff.
7 nuggets there. Just needs 9 nuggets to be able to do it. What's he cooking here?
Actually,
Potatoes.
wait, there's
potatoes.
4 gold blocks.
Yeah, wow.
String and all of your obsidian in those 2 chests. Actually, Dima could just do the rampart.
Yeah, he could. He could theoretically just do this rampart. I wonder if he'll remember that he has to go up there, right? It's his only option. Wow. Slab blocking upwards on the other half slabs? Crazy stuff.
Nice. Yeah, Benex taking pick step for the fans. But yeah, if Dima got enough beds from the village, there's at least 10 obsidian from that triple chest on the left and 4 gold blocks in those chests. He doesn't know it, but he could literally just grab gold from the chest, not even make the iron pick, and just do the route from there. I think that might be what he has to do. He doesn't have iron.
Might be what he's going for as well. Like at this point, I think that's his only option. Gets through, gets the triple. He's thinking, yes, I'm going to get my iron now. Fantastic. Let me dig this way a little bit to ensure I don't attract that piglin. Get myself down here. Let's see. You don't have gold on, buddy. You need to just go. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Whereas Benex doesn't have to worry about any of that because he took a little second to get 2 iron from that cave, and that's the whole big difference that we have right now.
Oh, and reusing that furnace most likely to bake some potatoes. Raw potatoes.
Yeah, he did.
Very common in tundra villages. Raw potatoes, also one of the worst food sources in the game, same as melons and sweet berries. They're trash. But when you cook them, baked potatoes are the same as bread. They're delicious. So actually plenty of food. Very smart.
They're delicious.
They are
Feel
delicious
strong, man.
Yum.
Oh, Dima taking another death. I'm not sure what the play is here, buddy. I really don't know what the play is here. Poor guy is struggling.
Yeah, he could go back, get some gold armor. Just trade the 4 gold blocks from the chest, and he could actually be fine. He doesn't know it yet. That's going to be tough. And Benex is already at the fortress. He's bridging up. This is going to be a basalt, not really a friendly one, but in a huge lead. Good amount of food. Probably good amount of beds.
This is the first seed we've seen these 2 play that have been specifically like they haven't really been on the same pace throughout. Dima trying to take the lead early on by entering earlier didn't pay off because of the bridge bastion. If this was maybe a stables bastion, could have been a different story. If it was maybe something like housing as well, could have been very possible for him to get that iron pretty easily without having to worry about dealing with the piglins and the hoglins. But in this case, he's having to deal with the hoglins on the bridge. He's having to deal with the piglins aggro at him because he's got no gold on. Whereas Benex takes a little bit slower, takes his time a little bit more, and able to navigate his way through that bastion. Over at the fortress right now, going to hopefully double travel out here. Good spawn rates as well for a non-blaze-bedded spawner.
Yeah, very fortunate. Let's see how many he has. 6 already. Okay. Yeah, what? Now, my real question is kind of an important question. What structure can Benex get a diamond in so he can play big step?
Well, the Stronghold would probably be the only
Just
one.
Stronghold.
Maybe Shipwreck on the way. Ocean travel.
Maybe he checks on a shipwreck. It's 1 diamond. Could be.
Yeah,
Could be. I'd love to hear Pigstep.
that would be very impressive.
Desert Pyramid. Yeah, I don't think he's checking a desert pyramid.
I don't think he's going into a desert pyramid for any reason.
Yeah, there's no way. Maybe shipwreck or stronghold. I think those are the only ones.
Did I go straight down?
No. Fulham.
Where'd he go?
Fulham, calm down.
Dude,
chill. It's fine.
he did a full 360. I didn't see it. Oh my days, man. I freaked out. I thought, oh my gosh, man. I fully believed that went straight down.
No one ever hits the chunk. It's always you think it's going down. No one ever does. You'd have to.
No,
it's like
of
1 in
course it didn't. But at the same time,
trillion.
crazier things have happened on today on Benex's screen. We've seen someone dig a obsidian block for 4 minutes. Hitting a stronghold chunk isn't even the rarest thing that's probably occurred today. Has anyone else dug an obsidian with their hands? Probably not.
And he almost won. He actually was winning it.
I know.
Too.
It's crazy.
After the fourth, what's up, Dowsky?
It would be an absolutely. It would be like a hero story for Benex to come back in this, man. From almost losing to Dowsky after mining like you say, after mining the whole obsidian,
by hand.
only beating Dimaex by 2.5 seconds. If he comes back, takes this match, takes the next match, and the grand finals, that would be insane.
That'd be pretty sick. And Benex has done pretty well against Feinberg in the upper bracket finals. I would like to see a rematch. I'm sure a lot of people do. So
Certainly so.
It was very, very close. And yeah, this is his second nether exit. He is triangulating. Maybe it's just on the edge of this river between these biomes. I hope it's pretty close. 14 eyes, but the question always remains from today, Fulham, with Benex. Does he have enough beds? I see some.
He's got 7. He has got 7. If he needs more, I've said that before, and he did. So
yeah, maybe get another. No, okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. He's got 7.
if you've got sheep on the way, just pick them up. Pick them up, buddy. If there's sheep, just frag out on them. You know what I mean? Hey, look, what's the big time loss of getting 8 beds? At least you got the iron pickaxe. Dimaex, as we have said, has restarted the seed. Having checked every chest in the bastion, not finding a single piece of iron. Very unlucky, actually, on that front. Unable to, in his eyes, complete the seed. Gonna check this cave and dig the iron that Benex grabbed in the first place. I'd be interested to see what the intended iron was in this seed.
I really think there's like a toolsmith or something a little bit further in the village. They hit up like 2 houses and this cave and a farm, I think. I could be wrong. It could just be that there's iron on the other side of the bridge or something like that. Or you had to.
No, he checked both sides.
He checked
both sides of the bridge, and only 7 nuggets, unfortunately.
Could be another 2 emeralds in a chest somewhere. That would give you COD as well. You don't need the weak trade if you're given 3 emeralds. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Benex still going after his second nether exit here. Maybe he's in ocean. We know strongholds like to snap to shores. Maybe it's right here. Could be. He's going to go a bit further. So there's cave iron and there was an armor house. Okay. Yeah.
There was an armor house. Okay.
There was an armor house. It just, you can kind of sense things from a seed finder perspective. The seed finders aren't mean. They just want to have fun, interesting seeds that reward good play. So you always want to be looking out for that.
Antoine says no armor house.
Okay. Well, never mind. Let's just stop talking about that and watch Benex.
Yep, let's watch Benex finish up this.
The ocean. Look at him go. He's having a great time boating around. It's a good time.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting for him to stumble across the stronghold at this point. While Dimaex is trying to get a farmer that just no one's cooperating. While Benex here is looking for the stronghold. I mean, yeah, this calculated wasn't very calculated. Oh, unless that was a big angle change, which it seemed to be. I wonder if there's going to be any exposed parts of the stronghold.
Oh, if this has to go through this mountain. Oh, don't tell me it has to go through the mountain. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I wonder. Oh, it's through the mountain, dude. You know, when you're practicing for a big tournament like this, and you ask me, what should I practice for? I'd be like, well, run through a bunch of bastion routes. Make sure you know, like lava housing, all this stuff. You practice different stables routes and stuff. Maybe practice a few blaze fights, some one cycles. I probably would have said that. Now, in hindsight, knowing what we've seen today, just practice nether exit. That's it.
Yep.
You do all the other stuff every day for 8 hours a day. Just put yourself in the nether with 20 obsidian.
How frequently do you leave the nether? As a 116 runner, I can tell you, I don't think I've actually blind traveled in maybe 2 weeks. Admittedly, I haven't ran every day for 8 hours a day like some of these runners have. You know, I only do 2 hours a day or 2 or 3 hours. But yeah, you don't blind travel very often. And even then, how often do you get 20 obby? That's even rarer. You get that less frequently.
Yeah, it's starting to become very apparent. To begin tournament setting, you need precision nether travel. You need to be efficient. You need to know your angles and distances. Benex is good. He does dig into a very tough ravine entry here.
Seems to be okay though. Going down the middle. I don't hate going down the middle here. Looks decent. Is it here? If it's not, I'm turning around. Yeah, I'm out here. Nice, good stuff.
Benex did throw a lot of eyes, but he's only had one break. He made 14, so he actually has plenty of eyes, plenty of beds. So as long as he gets here, he'll be totally fine.
There it is.
F.
Ooh. Okay, right. Pauses. Let's pause now. He's going onto the end island. He has 7 beds. He's got 6 in the hotbar. 1 as a backup. We're going to take our time. Oh, sorry, there's 8 beds.
Okay.
We'll take our time. Hit the 1 cycle cleanly. Watch, he's going to get a 3+1 now. Like, we've been worrying about him all day, and suddenly he's going to pull out like a beautiful 3+1. We're going to do 360s between each bed.
360s between each bed. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna just do a bed on each side and do 2 beds per cycle per rotation. You know,
Bang bang.
That's okay. He's got plenty of pearls. He doesn't have that much health though, but you know,
premature pearl.
You don't want to
know much about that.
The perch. Yeah, no. I mean, people pearl in early all the time. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
But he is down to 5 hearts now. To be fair.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to pearl again because he can only 5 bed then.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, so if he's standing at 42 blocks away or something, and making sure he knows exactly where that is, he can just...
Don't go into that dragon's breath. Jesus.
Purge, that's fine.
Oh,
he's got plenty of time.
I'm scared. I'm scared. D-Max. No, Dimaex is dead as well. This feels like a horror movie. And I don't like horror movies.
Oh, Dima actually just got to the bridge, mined all the gold, and just jumped down and died. I didn't see what happened, but...
Piglin took him out, unfortunately. Does Benny have the data pack installed? Let's blimmin' hope so. This has got to be the purge here, surely. Nope. Oh, that dragon's breath was pixels away. Gets another fireball towards him. That's got to be the purge. He must be 40 blocks away.
He might be. He's pretty close to it. I think he's spending a lot of his time close to the fountain, so not quite 40. So it should be pretty close to it now. And Dima Dima is figuring out what to do. It is 20 minutes. He has very few options because he would need to basically do the seed from scratch and finish it in 20 minutes. So he's trying to decide what to do and struggling through this as Benex is right around the 40 block mark, but I think he might be inside it at this point. So either way, he'll get the forced perch or a natural perch. He'll get it at some point. He just
Here
needs
we go.
to-
Here's the perch. All
Here we
right.
go.
Doesn't take the pearl. Gets wrong-sided. Able to use all 8 beds. Really good first bed. Bad second. Great third bed. Really good fourth bed. 4+1.
Got his confidence back. That's all he needed. He just needed one win.
He is back.
He's got it.
He is back enough to get all the way to the grand finals versus Feinberg. It's the rematch. There you go.
The rematch everyone wanted. There we go. It's going to be Feinberg. Only needs to win one best of 3 to take this and win $600. Or Benex could take it with 2 best of 3s and win the 600. Either way, guaranteed $200 for either of these runners. Benex will get another shot. Here we go.
And don't forget, these guys are also not only competing for the first prize of $600, they're competing for being the king of the hill. And that means they'll be invited back into the next tournament to retain their crown, to secure their title, and to compete for a slight bit more. If they do actually retain their title, I think they get a little bit of a bonus as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, Dimaex does take the loss there just by 2.5 seconds on that second seed.
I know. That's tough. It's tough to lose it like that, but a lot of opportunities to make up that 2.5 seconds throughout the run. So unfortunate. He had a chance on this one as well. Unfortunate with the Bastion. Didn't get the Iron Pick going into it. I like the play for Benex. We saw this last Method Rush Invitational. If you remember, Benex was one of the only runners to actually mine iron in a cave, and it worked out just fine. He's done it again.
Very true.
It's a tiny bit slow, but it's a good play. It's smart.
If there's no sort of, easy way of getting that iron that's not visible, you can check your PIDAR, see if there's a ruined portal, it's probably going to be there. If there's a temple nearby, it might be that, But once you've kind of gone through the obvious things in your head, you might just be like, I'm not going to go and look around for a toolsmith because I don't play Tundra Villages. I don't run snowy Tundra seeds. I don't know what it looks like. And in all honesty, that's probably what Benex has done there. He's thought, there probably is a cool little building somewhere. I know what the blacksmith looks like because it's got lava and it's got the whole, diorite thing. But as for the other cool structures that have the little iron pickaxes and things like that, if you don't know it, then accept that and do the next best thing. Go and just dig 2 bits of iron. You're going to get 5 from the golem. And that's exactly what he did. And it paid off huge time. Even if Benex would have completely choked that one cycle, what's the worst that's going to happen there? He's got a completely filled end portal. He can run back to that stronghold and probably still beat Dimaex there.
Yeah, Dimaex played well. It was a pleasure watching him play. I see chat's already doing their 07s.
07s, indeed,
Best of
for
luck to
Dimaex.
Dimaex. He'll be walking away with a smooth $100.
Yeah, hey, come on. He's come out. He's played some good Minecraft. He's done really well. Yeah, he lost by a few seconds, but at the end of the day, kick a linker.
There you go. Beautiful.
So yeah, I guess the only other thing to mention is I wonder what he's going to do with that $100. He's just come across a good bit of money, and from one of his favorite esports organizations. I wonder if he can snazz up his life, improve his wardrobe a little bit. I mean, his face cam did look a little bit dreary. He does wear that top quite frequently. I wonder if he can get a new one.
Yeah, where would you get some nice fancy gear? Whoa!
Look at that! Wow.
Look at that chic. You got the black and orange. You got the champion shirt, hoodie, sweater. Go ahead and do exclamation point champion. This will take you to the store. You can look at all the gear.
Yep. Really, really cool to see Method partnering up with Champion. Get some exclusive merch. You can do exclamation point champion or exclamation point merch to see the other merch. Of course, there's some blankies, some mugs, some other cool stuff But yeah, we're going to have a quick 5-minute break to give Benex a little bit of time before this finals. We're going to the grand finals, Feinberg versus Benex. Don't forget, Feinberg does have the opportunity to have a bracket reset here. So even if he is to lose the first best of 3, there will be a second. But if Feinberg is to take this match, that will be the end. So, chat, we will be back in 5 minutes. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a little snack, and yeah, get ready to watch the grand finals of King of the Hill, Method Rush.
Spam PogChamps, you're about to see for the very first time a brand new Razer product only available to those who type !Razer or click the Razer panels below the stream. Welcome to the cool zone. The Razer Tempest Elite RGB. It'll blow you away. With multiple RGB modes including solid colour, rainbow mode and wave toggle. And with the 3-inch middle screen we wanted full customizability, so you could be rest assured you could change the background to be whatever you want, including a picture of your favourite raider. Or how about the all new mode, all the RGB. Or you could just get the Razer Naga Trinity, not to mention the overwhelming power of Razer Chroma RGB, the no need for Shungite 5G optical sensor, but you've 3 mice in one. Any occasion, any game, any workflow. Razer has you covered with the Razer Naga Trinity. Razer. For gamers, by gamers. What a perfect evening. The Method Twitch channel is live, and as we all sit around in chat, all cozy watching the stream, we think to ourselves, how great would it be to be part of the fastest growing community on Twitch, earning exciting rewards such as merch, VIP in the chat. Any VIPers? You could join the actual Method Guild. Yes, you in the chat right now could join the guild. You could even join our next Method party or get one-to-one coaching with your favourite Method player. Get exclusive access, roundtable discussions with our players and extra Q&A sessions with streamers or raiders. Twitch watch parties together as a community, and of course, exclusive channels in our Discord only available to community members. Not just that, we want you to have extra opportunities to grow your stream and your community with the support from the community and the Method team. Or better yet, you could learn to put on your own events by joining the Method Broadcast Academy, as well as participating in community events. But most of all, and honestly my favourite part of being in the community, is you can make friends. Whether you just want to play games together, watch the streams together, stream with others, you can join the community today and start your journey. Sign up at method.gg/community.
Just checking my watch there. But hey, we're back. King of the Hill. Method Rush. We're back here for the grand finals. Wow. It's time. Here we go. Grand finals. This is the first grand finals. There is no bracket reset as of yet. Feinberg came through from the winners bracket, taking a 2-0 and a 2-1. Benex has just come up from the losers bracket, taking a match against Dimaex 2-1. And here's the big question, the question on everyone's lips. Grand finals. Feinberg takes it or Benex takes it?
Yeah, vote in chat. We want to see this one. This could be the last set. Chat, you've done pretty good at judging the winners for today. Chat might be like 100%. I don't know. I don't remember if you guys have missed one. Most of them, I think chat has got right. They may have missed one.
I think they chose Dowsky. Yeah.
It may have been the one, but chat's doing really good today. And
Benex with a 1. Thanks, dude. Come on. You gotta trust yourself, man. Come on. Where's that confidence gone? Come on. You hit the 4+1.
Benex is coming off of 2 wins. All right. Benex has got some confidence back. Coming in hot. Just gotta hit the one side.
Sweet that Dimaex.
We're in there. Dude, honestly, for the last couple months, a lot of these tournaments, it's been the Feinberg show. It's on everyone's mind. Feinberg is just clean crafting, clean movements, makes little mistakes. He's always quick to exit the nether, good on his nether exit, close to the strongholds, pretty solid end fights. So we'll see. We'll see if someone can dethrone him. I'd be excited to see it. But so far, Feinberg has a pretty solid, insane tournament record in the last couple of months, only losing the first Method Rush event.
Yes. I think that's the only tournament that he has lost in the, recently.
Yeah, honestly.
Out of all of them that have, been going on, I would say I think that's the only one he lost.
Yeah.
But he did lose it convincingly. He lost it 3-0 to Sizzler. I mean...
Yeah, he was 1 second away from winning one of those seeds. All he had to do was literally not do anything for one of those seeds, and he would have won. But he did go 0-3. And here we go again. So, wow, crowd going only 67% Feinberg. I think, honestly, at the first time we asked this, it was about 69% Feinberg. So actually less confident, which is fair. Benex was insanely close to taking it from Feinberg in this last set. So I guess some Benex believers in here. Personally, I'm just gonna have to go with Feinberg. I'm just gonna have to do it.
But it's the Benex boys versus the Feinberg fans, and I don't want to.
It's so convincing, man. I don't.
So you're going with Feinberg? I mean, I want to go with Feinberg as well. It feels like it's some logical.
It's the
logical choice, right? But I can't bring myself to vote for the. You kind of have to have one commentator on each. That's got to be the fun thing about it. But at the same time, as much as I love Benny, I just don't trust his consistency today. He's been quite inconsistent with everything. Feinberg, I haven't seen him put a foot wrong. Well, I say that.
Yeah, he died once and lost 1 seed, and that was it?
He has lost 1 seed today, yes.
Yeah. So he's made one mistake, but...
Benex is scraped through by the skin of his teeth twice.
And here we go. See a savannah village on the shore next to a desert. A lot of things this seed could be already. Many routes come to mind within the first second.
Oh, and Feinberg knows. Dig through the side of the savannah blacksmith, a slightly rarer structure than normal blacksmiths in plains villages. Gets 3 iron for his troubles, able to make that pickaxe, and likely going to get stone tools as well.
Did you see what's off in the distance?
I didn't. What have you spotted?
Feinberg had a very small snippet of a desert temple and a ruined portal. It's not only blacksmith, it's another ruined portal plus desert temple.
Yay!
A lot going on.
Everything happening at the same time. All right, yeah. He's going to take a smack on that golem run past. Going to go for the golem kill because I think that makes the most sense. It does incorporate a lot of time save. He may think about... okay, he's definitely spotted them now. He may think about maybe grabbing one piece of one piece of gravel if he stumbles across some, but the likelihood of getting either a flint or a flint steel or a fire charge from a ruined portal is very high. In fact, he may not get anything, and just if he low rolls, he'll probably use the ocean nearby to be able to finish off that finish off what he needs. Get that flint and steel. He can get the flint from the ocean using a bed. Looks like both of them are heading towards this desert temple and ruined portal. I don't think the desert temple's been used at all today, have they?
Yeah, it's risky when you don't know what's in there, and something like maybe a scouted seed or in a tournament like this where it's the only structure around. You can be sure the seed finders gave you that on purpose, but in this case, most likely the village plus ruined portal is going to be everything you need. So it's risky going into a temple. If it has nothing, you just wasted your time. You just wasted a bunch of time. So
misplacement there by Feinberg. Lucks out with the water flow. Actually, I was expecting that to actually go and suffocate all the lava there, but he lucked out just a tiny bit and has secured the surrounding area to make sure that no more lava has flown. A little bit of a scuffed moment there, but he has survived quite well here. Benex has had the time to catch up though. Feinberg entering at the same time as Benex, pretty much neck and neck here as they enter into the Solsan Valley, and Feinberg instantly pulling up the chunk borders, getting the Divine, and the X is 14. Benex instead turning around, going straight towards this treasure bastion. That's a free bit of information that Feinberg's got for a couple of seconds of time loss. I mean,
what more can you want? Everybody get out your charts. I got my divine chart here, targeted block 14, excellent. Got my 3 numbers. I know exactly where to travel. Don't wait for 20 obsidian, just get your 10 and go. Love to see it. I love to see the divine in tournaments. It's so cool to see. It's pretty tough to seed search for, but when you get one, you're like, oh yes, I can test a runner's skill in a tournament. Let's go. So
that's a very good test of skill as well. It's not a it's not only do they know their things, are they prepared for the tournament? Have they got their charts up? Have they thought about this? Are they gonna are they able to change their ideas? Of course these guys are mostly thinking, right, 20 LB, we've got increased LB rates, but are they happy enough to change their plans in their own head to are they feeling okay to be able to say, all right, yeah, I can be okay and versatile and switch up my ideas real quick. And I think that's something that Feinberg's very good at. He gets something slightly different in a run, and he's able to spin and change his mind really quickly about what's going on. Benex starting off the Ninja Brain route. Feinberg already grabbing the upper Rampart gold here. Slightly ahead Feinberg, only by a few seconds, but I think that knowledge of the bone at the 0-0 chunk really does improve his chances in this seed. Of course, for those of you who don't know what divine travel is, a structure called a fossil can spawn in the very central chunk of the world and is able to determine whereabouts the stronghold is meant to spawn within a few hundred blocks. It's just a really nice way of being able to determine the location of the stronghold, or at least cut that down into a smaller distance.
Yeah, and because Feinberg knows this, he doesn't have to stress over the 20 obsidian. We see him only with 8. So he really should be keeping an eye out for pearls. If he sees a lot of pearls, he can actually determine, I'm just going to leave early, which he does.
2 stacks of pearls there. 19 obby as well. I mean, if you're on 19, you're probably going to look in these chests for a 20th.
I think he's got some more.
And there it is. He has got 20
to get as well. No, he's got
He does
4
have
beds.
2 beds. Oh, does he have 4?
Oh, sorry. I was watching. Feinberg left the village with 3 beds, and Benex left with 4. I was curious if Benex was going to get like 5 or 6. Benex did run past some extra beds in the village, but he decided to leave with 4. So we'll see. It's kind of low on string trades,
Way
though.
too dank on Feinberg's screen. Full FOV, full soul speed, amazing vision around the seed. You see everything. It's like you can do a full 360 view. It's a little bit almost. You feel a bit nauseous after running around so fast, but it is
yeah. Oh. Sees a wither skeleton there expertly, pillaring out 1 block so he doesn't get that wither skeleton hit. That's nice. He's on low health there. He's
Very
on
smart.
positive. Is he close to positive 0? Pretty much.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe 213 negative 142 would be his best bet for exiting the nether. Depends exactly where this fortress goes, but we can see the same coordinates that he's seeing if it's really a fossil at 14 coordinates. So
He definitely noted down the 14 block. He even put a little acacia block just to make sure that us commentators knew as well. It was nice for us to be able to see that. We were able to, have a little bit of fun and find out the fossil coordinates for ourselves as well. A little bit of interaction. I like that. Thanks very much, Feinberg, for placing down that very obvious acacia block. We can see Benex now pulling up to the side of this bastion. Good block clutch, able to. Wonder if we're going to see 5RD on the side of Benex. We've got 5RD on the side of Feinberg right now. Of course, making that mob cap focus more around the fortress mobs. Really, really useful to get some stray blazes, increasing your spawn rates that tiny bit. Benex going for a bit of a rogue pearl here. Do you see a spawner maybe this way?
there's one.
There we go.
Exposed. Okay.
not gonna
Yeah, the
drop down
rates
this
look kind of slow on this one. An exposed spawner. I don't think either runner is going to blaze bed because they're a bit low on string and bed, so they're both just going to be mining. And Benex is probably going to leave up this outside railing as he's done before. And that really slows down your spawns. So if he had a non-exposed one that was inside, he could mine all that out. But I think he's just going to leave, and this could be kind of slow. Yeah, Feinberg's taking it all out. Every single block you see Feinberg taking out right now on the side, all those fences, those all block blazes. So he's going to make sure to get those as quickly as possible, maximize his blaze spawns. Very good play.
So Benex is at good coordinates for just in general. I think about negative 140, negative 150. So he could set up a portal here for sure. He does have 25 as well, with 5 beds. Pretty confident about that. Well, maybe he won't be confident about that, but most runners would be pretty confident with 5 explosives at this point in time. Not too many rods dropping though, even with all of these blaze spawns on both sides. Of course, the data pack that's installed for both of these runners mean that the rod rates are the exact same for both of them. So if you want your favorite is getting low rods, don't worry, because they both will be getting the exact same.
Fair is fair. Feinberg has pre-crafted a bow. He has 58 arrows.
Very nice.
I love to see. I mean, we saw when Benex died in the end and had to return, he begrudgingly got some bow and arrow. But
that was the only time we've seen it today, right?
Feinberg has grabbed them, and Feinberg has shot a couple crystals.
It's the only time we've seen Benex get it. Even after all of these one cycle worries, it should be ingrained in his head like, okay, you know what? I've messed up the one cycle 4 times today. I should really think about, right, what can I do? Maybe it's only 3, apologies. What can I do to help me? Right, I can either stay and get 16 different beds, or I can try and go on 5 beds, and if I really mess it up, it'll take me 2 minutes, I'll blow down all the crystals, and that's it.
And you know whenever you like write something down to remember it, you like remember it anyways, but if you don't write something down, you like always forget it. It's like just the act of having that safety just the act of knowing that there's bow and arrows in your inventory means you will one cycle better. Because you're like, if I mess it up, it's going to take another minute or whatever. I'm still going to bow and arrow.
It's not the worst thing in the world if I do mess it up. But if I mess it up and I don't have a bow and arrow, I'm screwed. What do I do?
Right. So like, you don't have to use the bow and arrow. Just keep it in your inventory. You will one cycle better. I guarantee you, you'll be more confident. Your one cycles are better because you have bow and arrow. Just there. Yeah. Okay.
Very cool to see Feinberg heading towards the divine travel coordinates now. What divine travel coordinates did you say they were?
There's a negative and there's a positive negative. It looks like he's going positive negative, which would be 213 negative 142. There it is. Oh. Wow. Pretty close. Pretty close to that fortress. Dimaex is maybe 100 blocks. I don't think
they were the same. He's gone 167 negative 223. Was that not 14?
167 negative 223. Yeah, that's close. That's close.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Oh, he's gonna educate it as well. He's burnt an eye in this cave at 51-degree angle.
He thought it was 13. Yeah, that's a 13. If he's 142 negative 213 is a 13 divine travel.
Oh, so... I didn't spot then. Maybe I noted that down wrong.
Okay. Yeah. So
I think his X was 14 on his XYZ, but not on the targeted block, which he clearly looked at. I think it's a little bit small on our caster feed, so I wasn't able to check the targeted block that he'd actually looked at. Pulling up the tables on the side. Unfortunate not to get a nice spy there, it seems, but
yeah, maybe doing divine into calculated or just a calculated. Either way, I didn't see what biome he is, but he is going to be digging up, and Dimaex catching up. He's got all of his eyes. He's making a second portal. Dimaex did have a portal at the blaze spawner.
He did, yeah. And
Feinberg was in the lava lake at a low Y level, so he has to dig up. Dimaex is pretty high up on
64. Spawns on the surface.
Wow, okay.
Just decides to rip the angle 52. That was the same angle that that Feinberg had in the cave on his divine travel angle. It was 51.4 for Feinberg's divine travel. Whipping a pearl to the side. We've seen him do this before, either to grab wood or maybe even to grab some more beds. Wow.
Blessed.
Completely rudely awakening these villagers here. Didn't pick up that first bed though, I don't think, because his inventory was full. Heading this way, gonna see what the eye throw shows now, but it looks like Feinberg is triangulating the chunk.
Yeah, and they're pretty different biomes. I think Feinberg does look like he's a chunk or so away, but Dimaex has luckily ran into a village. He will have as many beds as he wants. So I think he just stopped off to get one, but pretty different. I don't think they're going to different strongholds because Feinberg was portaling in sight of the fortress and Dimaex was portaling in the fortress.
In the fortress. Yeah, I'd say they're pretty close. 2 1-drops there by Feinberg. Going to be digging down at this chunk, making the choice. Dimaex very low on food, does have some apples, and choosing to dig down here. Oh no, he's going to hunger reset.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, at least this seems pretty close.
Right.
Feinberg water clutching on the 4-4. Very nice. Grabs an extra pearl, spots this at the end of the corridor.
Go. Wow, he's in so quick. I mean, it was so close. Again, coming down in another travel, Feinberg just having more info from the divine. They both did 2 portals, though. So Dimaex could theoretically be at the same position Feinberg is, but he's miles away, I think. I mean, I think it has to be in a birch forest, and Dimaex is like in a savanna ocean here. I think... Wow, it's all coming down to the nether travel. All these runners so good.
Feinberg is only on 4 beds, 1 anchor. Anchor not pre-set up, so we'll have to place it like a bed. Of course, he is well experienced with that. Just a little bit of a more difficult one cycle, let's say. Okay, he went for the pre-pearl, but threw another pearl upwards so that he would land back out further away, which is smart. Messed up the pearl, went a little bit too early, but realized that just before it landed, which was very smart. It's a really good play.
Oh, Feinberg actually standing so far back, he gets a natural perch. This isn't even forced from the data pack.
Bit
It's
of a
just a
low
natural
damage
perch.
first bed, but okay, pulls it back. Probably going to 4-bed this. Gets the anchor. Oh,
A little early.
really
on that.
low damage anchor, actually.
It's fine.
Let's hope no bug dragon there. Okay, just 2 hits, and he does take it out. He does have the bow and arrow, of course, as well.
Yeah,
So even
increases your
in the
confidence.
worst case.
There you go. It's like even if I miss it, I don't care. I got the bow and arrow. It doesn't matter. So you play all out. You play confident. You're less shaky. You hit the 1 cycle more often. So
Yeah.
you love to see it. And
Beautiful.
yeah, Benex still triangulating. GG's. Another exit.
GG. Feinberg takes the first seed. He wins the next seed, and that is it for this tournament. And we would have found the king of our hill. Crazy.
King of the Hill. I want to see that King of the Hill skin up on that hill with that crown. I want to see them in their champion gear, and then I want to see the next tournament. I want to see the challengers, and I want to see them taken down. I'm excited. This format is cool. I love having a reigning champion and someone come in,
Yeah.
knock them off their pedestal.
I completely agree. The whole reigning champion thing is such a cool idea to have as a repetitive format, to be able to bring them back. And, at this rate, if Feinberg is to take the next seed, of course, he'll be coming back next time to try and retain his throne. But we could see other challenges that we haven't seen in big games before. Players that have, come up through other tournaments that are maybe not as big in the general community. I'm thinking players like Cube, who did very well in tournament that you ran. Players like Fudge, who did very well in the Speedrun Mayhem recently.
Yeah.
These runners aren't particularly in lots of tournaments, and they could potentially have the abilities and the skill to knock one of these players off of the throne.
Yeah, and as the player at the top, you got to be on your game, dude. I mean, like, sometimes you're trying to make content for Method, you're doing some all advancements run or something. If you come back as the king of the hill month after month, you got to be on your game. You got to be practiced. Any misstep, and people are going to be looking for your spot, and they can post all over saying, I dethroned the king and stuff like that. So it's pressure at the top. You can't slack off and play a different version for a couple weeks before a tournament, because you'll lose.
Completely. Yeah. So, like I say, just one more seed. If Feinberg is to take it, he does become the king of the hill. Of course, Benex can still come back. He would just need to win 4 in a row. Well, 2 in a row, and then another 2, and then another best of 3. Can be done, though. Benex can definitely do this. He just needs a good little bit of luck and a good bit of skill, and he definitely has the skill. Can he get the luck in this next seed? What are we thinking, T-Wag? What kind of seed are you expecting? What kind of seed do you want?
Well, as you say that, Fulham, curiosity got the best of me. I checked the pre-seed info already, so I know what kind of seed it's gonna be. And look, it fits the theme. A lot of the seeds we've seen this round one is that village. You got a room portal, basic entry, stuff like that. Second seed, we've seen some wacky things. We've seen what structures have we seen so far? Jungle temples, ruin portals, shipwrecks, monuments. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be a little interesting. It's gonna test their ability to adapt, and I'm all for it. So I already know the answer, but I won't spoil it for you, chat. I'm here for you. No spoilers.
That's very fair. So just in case people didn't understand the bracket format as of yet, if you've proceeded through the winners bracket, you simply need to win 1 best of 3. However, if the losers bracket winner takes the final game, they're able to have a bracket reset. As you can see above, beautifully laid out here. Benex went through the losers bracket, won losers round 2, just here, just that one right there. And because he won that match, he would have to win both the grand finals and also the bracket reset, which is the one just above T-Wag's head over there. Exactly. These guys are going to be ready with their seeds very shortly. Here we go. Beautiful. And look at that. Could you have guessed it? It's right in the middle of a jungle.
Seed Finder's looking for those jungle temple seeds, and I think we've seen jungle temple ruin portal twice.
Yeah.
Could be it. Is it a jungle temple? Search around.
There's the jungle temple right in front of Feinberg there.
There you go. There's the jungle temple. Does Benex spot it, or is he running away? Benex sees the ruin
He
portal.
sees a ruin portal. And then goes back to the jungle temple. I mean, it makes sense. If there's like a gold pickaxe or something in there, does, that would increase your efficiency of getting into this jungle temple. Look at this. I mean, right now, it looks like Feinberg's having to punch his way in.
Yeah,
Struggles
Feinberg's try to
punch his way
do
in.
this toolless just because you can do a jungle temple toolless. The terrain doesn't make it that fast sometimes. Sometimes you have to make tools first.
He's doing the tech. He's doing the tech.
Okay, all right. Yep, getting the string. You can get free string. You can get free arrows. Oh, that's not a good chest. Okay. The second chest, you can go down here, open the chest, see what you got. You got some iron and gold.
Beautiful.
He's already got blocks to get out of there. Okay, pretty good routing. Pretty solid.
5 iron, and of course we can see what was in the ruined portal: 14 iron nuggets and a flint and steel, which is exactly what Benex has in his inventory and exactly what Feinberg needs to complete this portal.
Benex is dealing with a baby zombie with a wood pick. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Okay, he takes care of the creeper and the skeleton with the creeper explosion.
Very
All
nice.
right. Benex
Doesn't
is taking
need
some
that
damage,
book.
but-
Does he remember the... he doesn't really need to remember it. He can just dig straight through the wall. Able to nicely craft the pickaxe, but also probably going to craft a golden... I would assume a golden axe, and then maybe boots? Oh no, he already has some gold armor, correct?
I'm not sure.
I think both of them are wearing armor, and I don't think they would have
Okay.
got that from anywhere else. I think they got a golden chest plate.
Yeah,
So
okay,
they wouldn't
that
need
makes
to
sense.
craft any more gold armor. I guess shovel or pickaxe from the rest of your gold.
Just shovel
yeah,
and pick, right?
yeah, I don't know if you saw that there, but Benex did exactly what I was saying,
Yeah.
and then checked his inventory, saw that he had he already had a chest plate on, and decided not to craft the boots. I quite
I'm
like
a
that.
huge fan of I'm a huge fan of the gold shovel. Every chance I get to make a gold shovel, I do. It's just so much faster. But
So
Benex
Feinberg going
saving
for
us
a
4
dig down?
gold.
Was there no lava pool? Lava pops. Oh.
Feinberg also making a stone shovel instead of a gold one. I don't know why, but that's okay. Stone shovel does last as long as you need. Gold shovel only has 32 uses, but pretty rare for you to have to use more than 32 uses of a shovel in one run. So, I would have thought the ruin portal was usable, but I guess there wasn't.
Doesn't
enough
seem like
lava?
it was usable. Oh, and here's a lava pool.
Okay.
Well, I guess this works.
Runner notes
Interesting from
told
the
them to
point of view of the
dig,
Seed
right?
Finders, going for an underground lava pool. Is this going to put you where you need to be?
Oh yeah, they were told to dig for lava, so that's why it's surprising to us because this is the strange play. You'd usually want to scan the horizon or something, but want to give them a guaranteed nether entry so they're not just wandering for 10
Yeah.
minutes. So
Seed was super
so
good, but no entry, so I had to just dig down from Temple. There you go.
fair enough.
And there you go. It's the same lava pool, so it does definitely work. And yeah, not a bad spawn on the side of Feinberg here. Sees the fortress straight away, heading towards the bastion now.
Yeah.
And he is slightly ahead. Oh no. Did you just see that from Benex?
No, what
He
happened?
just removed his water. He placed lava. So, but luckily there is a water source right there, so he's okay. Dang, that was very unfortunate. Probably nerves
Alright.
there.
He's starting his Benex starting his nether entry as Feinberg is already doing a manhunt housing route. This could be insanely fast. Runners love this route with 9 gold blocks, 1 chest in the center, a double chest on the outside. Will it be enough to get 20 obsidian? I think of all the different bastions we've seen, housing's pretty reliable with 9 gold blocks, but getting that much obsidian, getting 20 obsidian from 9 gold blocks, 3 chests, not
Yes, I think he does it.
likely. Does he have it?
No! It's lava housing!
No way! They actually gave him lava housing! Oh my
And
god.
he had no idea. You're joking.
He's gonna die?
You guys are evil. You
Lava
are
housing
evil,
jungle
evil
start?
humans.
Antoine, no way.
So
dude.
technically, Benex has the benefit now for the fact that he's playing this slower. He's not going to make it to the Bastion in time.
Yeah.
He's going to see, oh, there's lava. Let me treat this as lava housing. Feinberg's run it so fast that... Oh, my gosh.
It's the exact opposite
Oh,
of
my
the tournament we
gosh.
saw a little bit ago. Feinberg in the finals got to a lava housing so quickly, but he just got lucky, didn't get hit by the lava. His opponent did. His opponent died, and Feinberg ended up winning the seed. It's
Has
reversed
Benex
now.
realized? The lava's just come through behind him. Okay, now he's realized, right?
Now he
okay.
knows. Okay. Yeah, Benex being blessed. Lava housing is a weird one in tournament seeds because the bastions are so close. You can actually beat the lava there. Yeah, Benex needs to dig down one more, get all the gold blocks, and then trade somewhere else. Oh, wow. Rough. Tough seeds.
I don't know, but I'm quite surprised. I guess that wasn't intentional. I don't know. Like, I couldn't tell you. I mean, I understand using lava housing as a tough one. You know, you even said that earlier. You know, go through some bastion routes. Think about maybe some difficult ones, specifically. You know, lava housing. What happens if you get, you know, only 2 triple chests in a stables, maybe other opposite sides, and you have to try and transport your piglins or yada yada yada, do some tough routing. But I guess if it's that tough that you're you're getting there before knowing it's a lava housing, I don't really know what you do in that scenario. I think every runner on the planet gets there, doesn't see lava, doesn't hear lava, and plays it exactly how Feinberg plays it.
I mean, we say that, and we say the seed's a little mean, but in a tournament setting, especially because this like just happened, it was like a week or 2 ago, this just happened. You can't play a tournament assuming everything is going to be an RSG PBL seed. We know things are going to be weird and messed up. We know this is finals. We're going to throw some tricks at the runners. So I mean, yes, runners are going to assume that it's not lava housing, but if you're in an RSG scenario, you just had a great 2-minute nether entry, you get into a housing bastion, you're doing this route, and at 3 minutes you die because it's lava housing. That happens in RSG too.
Yeah.
The run in RSG too. You die and you say, well, how could I have foreseen this? And you just die and you reset and you forget about it. You could have foreseen that. You could have taken the extra half a second to mine a block and see if it was lava housing. We just don't.
How do you mine the block and see if it's lava housing from this kind of a scenario, though?
If you're doing a manhunt, you can. Well, you could have just looked also.
How do you, physically how? Because he was already digging the gold blocks before the lava fell down. Like, this is me genuinely, like, I'm interested in to see how this would be like.
When you do a manhunt rousing, the piglins are going to die, but I think you can block yourself off before the lava gets there, and then just go to the upper ramparts or the remaining.
I guess if he had the knowledge that it was lava housing somehow, obviously the whole thing's kind of a little bit the whole thing's a little bit buried. But if he was able to know it was lava housing from in advance, he would, I guess, block off the staircase or something to be able to prevent the lava from falling down. It's a tough one, and I mean, in this scenario, he's just gone in and done the trading hole outside, which works, I guess. Yeah, I would definitely say it's unfortunate, but you know, like you say, I guess you got to do what you got to do. Maybe in some cases you want to go slower to be able to.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I probably wouldn't have even given the seed. I mean, it is kind of rough, but I'm just saying, I see a lot of people in chat saying punished for being faster. No way he could have known. He couldn't have played any different. That's the same arguments I hear all the time about slow dragon perch RNG, this RNG affecting you run. There's always something you can do better and learn from. And the second you start saying, there's nothing I could have done, it was out of my hands, it's literally impossible, you've already given up. You can definitely, there are methods where you can find lava housing. I don't blame anyone for not doing that, and I wouldn't have wanted to give him this seed either, but I'm just saying, let's not just give up and resign ourselves and say, there's nothing we could have done. Always something. Always.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know what that is. I mean, maybe there was like a lava thing falling from the sky, or you could have maybe spotted it earlier. I had no idea, as you say, until the piglin started to die. But theoretically, maybe he could have heard lava pops and
if you hear lava pops, if you hear piglins starting to take damage, you could potentially block that off. I mean, you're gonna lose a lot, but it's recoverable. So it's not a
better than dying in that scenario. But yeah, no, I definitely see what you're saying. It does seem like a tough seed. Benex, though, on the front foot here at the blaze spawner, getting these blazes.
Yeah, he's got 12 eyes. Maybe an extra rod in his inventory, I think. And yeah, he's gonna be looking for an exit. What is he looking for? Oh, his portal.
Oh, he's gonna go back to the start to
he
get
lost
an angle.
his
Nice.
portal. Okay. But yeah, he's in the cave. Remember, they had to dig down, so he's just gonna burn an eye, get an approximate. Oh, can he get that? Nice. Okay, gets the eye back.
Even better, able to retain that eye. I don't know how many rods he got. I assume he got 7. He's been getting 7 all day. Wow. The benefit of Benex getting those hoglins really did pay off, I think. Feinberg deciding to play a little bit faster, going for the manhunt route, like you say, not able to clutch out that lava housing. I wonder if there was a way that he could have maybe done the whole housing route before the lava got there.
Just completely done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are 1.5 minutes, so lava is typically going to get there before 1.5 minutes, but it's possible.
Rips the trades very early on or something. Wow, Benex is going very far here. He's going almost max distance. 234.97? That's pretty far.
Yeah, maybe he got a really far distance. So, I mean,
I don't think he distance checked, right? He only did one. He only threw one.
Oh, right. Just the angle. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't know.
How did he get that? What, did he get one rod and then go back?
Feinberg or?
Yeah, Feinberg.
Yeah,
Feinberg he has that one eye.
He made 2 eyes, threw one in the cave, it burned, and now he's going to Fortress. So he still has to get his blaze rods. He does know an approximate angle. Benex is at, what, about 2,100, maybe 2,200 blocks out. So yeah, a little past average, a little far. Has to dig up all the way, so. Well, I kind of hope Benex wins this one. I mean,
yeah, I mean, at this point in time, he's doing pretty well. At the end of the day, we get to see a game 3, so I don't think anyone can complain.
Exactly.
Apart from, I guess, Feinberg, because he would.
Regardless of how fair you think the seed is, we still
without a shadow of a doubt.
We would see another best of 3 if it comes down to that. If Benex does win the next 2, so we still get to see a lot of Minecraft stuff.
We're still yet to see Benex get out here, and he's at Y100. He hasn't refreshed his F3 page, so we can't see where the top is, and it's over 100.
Wow.
So he's just got out, and it is traveling back towards 0-0 here, I think. I didn't actually double check that. See him throwing a pearl straight away.
Yeah, this could actually be a lot closer. I mean, Benex is pretty far out. I don't know if that was a big angle change, but digging up all the way into a mountain was kind of.
Oh wait, no, it's going away from 0-0. That's really good for Benex.
Oh wow!
This has got to be pretty close actually. So this is what?
Huh.
Square root 5, like 2.2k blocks away, roughly. As in from the origin.
Yeah, he's going positive Z mainly and a little bit negative X, and he is positive. So. Oh yeah,
wow, there it is.
Close.
Really good distance. I mean, it wasn't even a distance estimate, but He went for a further away stronghold and got it. It paid off.
Okay.
A little bit of a two-letter name throw there. Going to end up with only 11 eyes, or does he have some spares in his inventory? I didn't spot. He doesn't. He does need a one eye. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
There wasn't a blaze rod in there, was there? I didn't see.
I didn't see one.
Does get the correct chunk, though, this time. Goes down mid. Good navigation so far. Going to head a little bit further. I'm ready to turn around here.
Yeah, turn around here. It is not many options, though. This is a very
great, nice
stronghold. Not
Get
that
some
many
bread too. Useful.
doorways. Okay, Feinberg leaving the nether.
He doesn't understand how to check the 5 ways, though. He's just digging through every wall. Only 2 routes down this middle, and he sees it straight over. This is the final way, and he does get the one eye. He needed it.
Wow.
Let's hope he's got his wood for his beds. It looks like he's pre-crafted quite a lot of them. 6 of them ready on the hotbar. Looks like Benex really is preparing to take this one.
He just places crying obby for no reason every time. It just like bugs me a little bit. I'm like, you can make plenty of anchors with that, but he has 36 glowstone. He's just gonna go with beds. He could definitely make anchors here. He's gonna stick around with beds and Feinberg, triangulating to the stronghold here. I believe he's not far away.
Yeah, not too far, but at this point we would need to see a Benex throw. It's not like we haven't seen it before. However, he has hit his last 2 1 cycles, so I mean,
yeah, more confidence, more practice. See, Benex just wanted to go to the lower bracket to practice his 1 cycles more.
Yep, agreed.
5 head play. Now he's got it. He's got it down. All right,
Feinberg's looking very focused, as is Benex. They're both very unwavering focus from their screens right now. No glances off, no glances over at chat, all eyes on the Minecraft. It looks like Benex's dragon is heading towards the back of the end island. Could we see a perch here for him? We do see a perch. Good pearl in. Really good pearl towards the fountain. Lots of time. Able to correct what side he's going on. 1 cycle coming out now. Good first bed. Oh, he's got to feel confident now. Gonna see it out. Those really low damage beds towards the end, but does see it out with a 5 bed dragon. Not too bad. And Benex takes the 2nd seed, making it 1-1 in this first grand finals.
Dude, he's exploding a bed every single seed now. He's just throwing in Feinberg's face. He's like, look, I could die with bed explosions and still win the seed every time. So Benex taking it. Yeah, and Feinberg, hey, Feinberg a week or 2 ago got rewarded an easy tournament victory because someone else died to lava housing, but this time he's the one that dies to lava housing. It's cruel karma, cruel fate, but he will still be up. It'll be 1-1. He just needs to win 1 more or the next best of 3. Still looking good.
Very, very true. And I think it's very important for us to say, of course, if Benex does take the next seed, it does go to a bracket reset. So, he will have to win 2 best of 3s to be able to take it, as he did come up through the losers brackets. Looking forward to it, though. Been a pretty fun matchup so far. For game 3, hey, at least we get more content. That's what the lava housing was there for at the end of the day.
It was just a content chat. We're all good. We're here for a little bit more time. So, yeah, I don't know, chat. Going with Feinberg for the majority of it. I think, 67% of you voting for Feinberg. So it is close. Again, Benex, the only one to take seeds off Feinberg, taking 2 seeds off Feinberg here and taking it to a seed 3 on this. And what's the seed gonna be?
Oh, that's the real question right now. That's the real question. What is this next seed going to entail? I mean, what we've had, it's got to be some sort of treasure. I feel like you're going to spawn ruin on your island, like a ruin with the drowns involved.
Oh, the ocean ruins with the drowns
Ocean
in it,
ruin.
and the little buried treasure map.
The chest has a buried treasure map.
Ocean ruins
And-
one. You're
Yep.
not a seed fighter. You don't. There's no way you seed fight. No, sorry.
Oh, really?
I'm
Oh, really?
Waiting on your parade. No, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
That,
Ocean
it's
ruins
going to have
one,
an axe.
continue.
One, it's going to have an axe. One,
Okay.
and two, it's going to have the
Yeah.
buried treasure as well.
Huh?
And the gold helmet.
Seed finders, get on it. You heard it here first. Find an ocean ruin spawn with a gold helmet, a stone axe, and a buried treasure map.
And obviously,
Right.
the buried treasure has to have at least 7 iron. Don't forget that.
I think here's what I think. We've seen a couple different types of seeds today. We've seen the village ruin portal lava pool. We've seen the jungle temples. We've seen one standard FSG seed, and we've seen a couple ocean seeds with only an iron shipwreck. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be the second FSG seed. It's gonna be pure FSG. That's my guess. That's my guess. It could be an ocean one. Could be
Have
something.
you
else.
checked the channel?
not.
Have you been
I
looking? Okay,
purposely
good.
didn't
good,
look
good.
this time.
No, I haven't looked either. So
Okay. Okay.
But of course, we can see the village on the front of Feinberg's screen there.
Interesting. Village. Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm gonna need it for this one. This is popcorn moment.
Make some popcorn, chat. This could be it. This could be the end of the second Method Rush Minecraft event. Oh, is it FSG? Is it pure FSG?
Looting
It is!
free!
Let's
Pure
go.
FSG.
That's right, dude. It's pure FSG.
Feinberg started this seed, just so that you know, Feinberg started this seed maybe 5 seconds later than Benex. So that could be a big thing if it comes to it at the end. There was a substantial difference in time, in like just start time there. Just going to bring attention to that. But of course, Feinberg, world record holder in this exact power FSG village category. Don't forget that. I think it's still the world record in that on that filter to this day. 533, 531
Yeah, no one's
maybe.
really played much more of it though, because
No, of course,
a weird spot. So
Yeah, the filters have moved on to the gold
yeah, as soon as
axe or
a new filter comes out, everyone switches to that and forgets about the old filters. But yeah, different filters of FSG play out differently. They're kind of fun in their different ways. So this one's going to be a looting 3. We got a flint and steel. We got 1 iron from there. We're going to have to kill the golem. And yeah, we see iron pick, bucket, flint and steel from Feinberg. He's in his element, man. This is his stuff. He played a lot of this version of filter.
Notoriously, he has changed the world. I don't think people quite understood what I meant by saying that Feinberg still holds a world record for this filter. The one with the village, that's the one that I'm talking about. I don't think anyone beat Feinberg's time with this exact filter.
Right. Yeah, Davey is overall world record, but that's on
Of course, having the sub 5 this weekend, of course, once again, congratulations to him.
Wait, so we're going to sub 5? What?
You are joking. I know you're joking, right?
No, I haven't been
What?
in touch with anything for my parents visited. I haven't seen anything in 4 days.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Is
I
someone
got
actually get a sub 5?
Yes, Davey got sub 5.
I never knew. Oh, Dave got it.
447. Yeah, 447.
Let's go, dude. Oh, don't act like everyone in chat's gonna be like, oh, I knew. Jesus Christ, get out of here, Emzerold. Not everyone in chat. Not everyone lives and breathes Minecraft. I'm sorry.
I feel like if anyone was to live and breathe Minecraft, it might be you, though, buddy.
My parents visited. I was like, hey, I'm going to spend time with my parents, live in the here and now. I haven't seen anything.
Guys, good troll, chat, good troll. Yeah. You got pranked. No, I'm joking. No, it is a sub 5. 447.
I believe it. I mean, Dave's been on the grind for months, dude. He's been way on the grind. That's
It was during the Break the 5 live.
It actually was. They actually hit it.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Okay.
First 5 hours of that. And Davey ripped a good seed. I don't think anyone played it before. Into a bridge bastion, we can see Feinberg here. Not the usual fastest bastion for these kind of FSG type filters, but he's going to set fire to that hoglin as he passes by. Feinberg is in his element, like you say. Benek's going to grab this. Does he think it's housing? Oh my god, does he think it's housing?
Oh, there's very... Wait, it is
no.
housing. There are two different bastions.
Oh, wait,
I was
they are
like-
in two different bastions. I
should
got
know.
so scared.
Yeah,
I
I was
thought
like-
he was on like the left shoulder and just going down, and he was just gonna be hit with a wall, bro.
Okay, so
Okay,
now the
different
question is which
bastions, right.
bastion was intended?
I mean,
Based on
Benex's
the
bastion's going to be faster. That's just how it, that's just how it is.
Yeah, is it? I mean, yeah, it depends on which one's in close proximity to the fortress, because one of these should be positive, and the other one is not. Positive is intended in the filter, but you can go to a
Yeah.
different bastion if it does spawn. So I'm curious.
Yeah, you don't want to go to a different fortress. That's the main thing, right? You don't want to go to the fortress that's on the wrong. This Pigman's not having a good time in Feinberg's screen. There we go. I wonder if there's enough obsidian. I'm sure the seed finders would have checked there to be substantial obsidian in both of these. Well, as a matter of fact, of course, with the obsidian rates being increased, I'm sure that it would be fine no matter what.
Yeah, I wanna say housing, because runners tend to like filters with housing bastions, but at this point in time with this filter, I don't know. I
Hey,
don't know
I
if it was
mean,
only housing. It might have.
look, if Feinberg enters that housing too quickly, he doesn't know what's going to happen. So he's gone to the bridge, which is the safer play. I guess it could be a little bit slower, but he's gone for a little bit of a safer play there. I like
You're
that.
so smart. You're so smart, dude. That's exactly what happened. You can't get lava housing if you don't go to the housing.
Exactly. And I haven't really heard of a lava bridge, although I guess it is possible. Imagine the lava just falling onto the chalice, dude. You're sitting there digging your 16 gold blocks, and you just go.
Yeah. Oh,
Benex is out.
Yeah, housing was intended here. We can see the fortress.
But hey, I mean, Feinberg's out too. Heading towards, I guess the fortress was pretty much at spawn. It's going to be pretty close here, but we did see Benex take the almost take the first FSG filtered seed that we saw. Remembering to use the looting 3 sword here. Going to splash his fire resistance one more time. Feinberg slightly behind here. Going to look for these. Does find a blaze spawner slightly faster though, and gets his rods very quickly here. Of course, only with the looting 3 sword, only going to really need to kill 2 or 3 of these guys to almost guarantee getting 6 rods. Gets the 5th. Ooh, getting unlucky with the rod rates. I assume they're the same across looting as well.
They are the same. We saw Benex go up to that 5 and then to that 7, so Benex was out only maybe 20 seconds sooner on 7 rods as well.
Both traveling to the same-ish location. Of course, going to go to the 150, negative 150 spot. Confident pearling here by Feinberg into this lava location while Benex is ready to place his portal. Does he get portal room? Do we get Ice Spy here?
Right.
It is not Ice Spy.
Nice by today.
Does he have a boat? He does have a boat. Wonder if Feinberg rips it. Literally 10 seconds between them. And don't forget, I did mention at the start of this seed, Feinberg did start later. He did start maybe 5 seconds later. I think there's maybe 10 seconds between the two at the moment.
7 seconds.
7 seconds in it. There we go. Okay, just been told.
Exactly.
Feinberg started a whole 7 seconds later. So, this is really going to be close. I wonder if this is... now, of course, we do know, even with the FSG filters, they're not always ocean exposed. They're always ocean strongholds, but sometimes they're not helpfully exposed, and we may see them have to dig down in an awkward spot here. Looking for some stone brick, but it does look like a warm ocean, a bit of a shallower ocean than what we're used to in these FSG filters. Again, you can see Benex using the obsidian casually, while Feinberg also looking to dig down in the same spot.
Yeah, they're insanely close. I mean, it could come down to a bizarre kind of ocean non-exposed stronghold nav, which takes a lot more skill than usual because...
Don't forget, similar thing happened to another ocean stronghold that we saw from Feinberg, blowing himself up with 5 creepers in one room. And of course, these ocean strongholds do have the mob cap mostly used in this stronghold. And look at the mobs on Feinberg's screen there with the spiders and zombies all around. Whew.
Yep, all 70 mobs are going to be joining you right in the stronghold. There pretty much have to be 70 hostile mobs in there, no more, no less. And yeah, the tactic here is there's a lot of mobs. You got to be careful, take your time, eat up, make sure you're full health. Benex just finds it. I don't even know if he found entry. I think he just ran into it. I mean, usually you want to go back, reverse engineer back to the entryway, then find your way to the portal room. I think Benex just found it though.
Fair enough. I guess whatever works.
Yeah, Feinberg's in the area, but he's not going to be there. So Benex is going to get the advantage. He does have 90 seconds till there's a forced purge. Feinberg, if he finds it soon and gets a 1 out of 13.
So I think it's 5 beds. 5 beds for Benex. Oh gosh.
He's got 6. He's got a 6th one.
Oh, there is a 6. Okay, apologies.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's got a crossbow and arrows. I like that. Don't even use it. You got a force perch, 90 seconds. It's a tournament. Don't worry about the risky purling up, doing bow and arrows, getting hit by the dragon, stuff like that. Just have it in your inventory. Do your 6-bet. If you miss the 6-bet, no big deal. You got bow and arrow. You're fine. It'll make you more confident. I like to play as Feinberg, I think, has navigated his way back to entry. Now he has to go all the way to find the border.
Okay, uses the flint and steel to light up that creeper. Can we see Benex pull off the 6-bed here? Oh, 35% dragon flip. Runs round mid-cycle. That's crazy. 3 beds left.
No!
Oh, no, it's too late. He can still get this maybe with an axe. No, he can't find the head. Oh my god.
You could have made it. Again, dude. That's the second time. No, you can't shoot the dragon. It out heals it. It out heals it. Shoot the crystals. Stop shooting the dragon. Shoot the crystals, Benex. You cannot out damage the dragon's healing. You should know that. Yeah, shoot the crystals. I know you wanted to shoot the dragon because it's a 1-hit, but you can't do it. You can still shoot all 10 crystals, get a perch, make 1 explosion, and take the win. Oh, Feinberg. Jeez.
Feinberg's taking a little bit of time here going into... does a hunger reset. He needs to find a library, I think. I think he's only got 3 explosives. I'm not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me on it. He may have maybe an anchor that I missed, but he does find a library. I think that's actually what he's been looking for. Yes, using the water bucket, going to get some string here to be able to help himself out to make the last few beds. I think he needed, just 1 more, and now he's on 3 beds, and I think 1 anchor. So Benex has no explosives remaining, so I don't know if he's going to actually be able to finish this off in 1 cycle. I don't think he can.
He needs to focus the crystals. He's kind of waiting on this cage one. He's got to kill him really quickly here. Make sure the dragon can't heal enough. It doesn't matter if it's perching now. You still have to kill the crystals. Focus on the crystals. Make sure the dragon unperches and doesn't hit you. This is the smart play. Is he out of arrows?
And Feinberg is entering the end right here, taking a lot of damage from that dragon, but doesn't die from it. That was really quite scary. No water bucket on the hotbar. Kind of a little bit of an immature play there by Benex. Feinberg going to enter the end here. Only 4 explosives. Whew. Does he have bow and arrow? Did anyone notice Feinberg has the bow and arrow?
Yes,
he has 17 arrows. I don't know about string. I think he might have 4 string. Yeah, 17 arrows. Doesn't get the instant perch. Almost looked like it might. It could still. Not going to instant perch there. Okay, he needs to back up, take his time. He has to see out this 4-bed here. He sees out this 4-bed and he takes the victory, not only on the seed, but of the whole tournament. Benex, however, has to maybe wait for 3 cycles to be able to kill this dragon, dealing 50 damage per time. And then the dragon flying away. Let's hope his dragon isn't bugged like last time. There's the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd hit. Okay, able to get the whole 50 damage on the dragon before it flies away.
All right, Feinberg getting a perch.
There's the
that might have been a 4th perch and 90 seconds. It's 4 beds. Oh, good.
Fantastic bed damage.
Good first hit.
And there it is. Feinberg takes it. Look at him. He's popping off. He's so happy. He's mentally screaming at the camera. He's going. He stood up. He did the whole let's go. And he did it. There it is.
There he goes. Pop it off. Benex actually entering in sooner on this one and the previous one. Taking it to 2-1 again. Benex so close to winning each best of 3. Remember, Benex was very, very close to being the winner of that winner semifinals. Could have had this one. just barely slipped away from him. He will be walking away second place with $200. So not too shabby, taking away 200. Kind of tough day for him, but yeah, Feinberg will get the winner's grand prize of $600, but maybe even more importantly than $600, King of the Hill title.
Yeah, that's the potential to be able to come back next time and retain that title. Not only going to give him the guaranteed entry into the next tournament, but also if he's to be able to retain that title, he gets a bonus $500 for each time he retains it. So that's it. That is the end of King of the Hill. I hope that we're going to be able to get a winner's interview. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I believe that in a few minutes we may be able to pull Feinberg into the booth, which would be fantastic. Be able to talk to him about those seeds, what his thoughts are. But really, really well played by Benex. I mean, once again, the only real thing that was letting him down was the one cycling, and that was it throughout the whole tournament. I mean, the rest of his play was stupendous. It was really good. It was fluent. It was consistent. The only thing that was unfortunately consistently wrong was the one cycles. And I think in the end, we got to the point where he's bringing the bow and arrow as the backup. And that's starting to really help. He was consistently hitting those one cycles more frequently with the backup of the bow. And there was only a few more. I don't even think there was any crystals left just as Feinberg was starting to enter the end. So it was really close, especially with that last seed. Benex could have taken it. The 5 beds though has to be something that gets worked on behind the scenes for Benex, and I'm sure he'll come back stronger in the next time that he's invited to this King of the Hill. I look forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. But in future episodes of this King of the Hill, maybe if we're allowed to have the same runners come back, I hope that they are.
Yeah, it will be interesting what format they do. I'd be really excited to see Benex come back. Honestly, the one cycle was I don't know if Benex had any other unintentional deaths throughout the tournament, to be honest. I don't really remember that many. I know the monument seed was tough, got mining fatigue a few times, but those are all intentional resets or intentional deaths. So other than that, probably playing the least unintentional deaths of any runner in this tournament here. So
maybe the first matches with Dowsky were a little bit scuffed, just a little bit.
Just a little scuffed.
The whole 40 minutes thing maybe might have had it.
That happened.
That did kind of happen today. I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but yes, it did. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so we're able to bring Feinberg, the winner, the king of the hill, into the booth with us. So hopefully we're going to be able to ask him a few questions. The man of the hour, the man himself, in front of the new chest of drawers that is behind him, the new setup, the new king of the hill. Welcome, Feinberg, into the booth. How you doing?
New. I've been here for like 18 years, but it's different. It's definitely not new. I'm good.
Congratulations, well done on taking the win. No losses today. No losses. You lost a few seeds, don't get me wrong, but no overall best of 3 losses. How does that feel?
It was good. I mean, I wanted to 6-0. I went in pretty confident. I just got tripped up by some like weird seeds because you don't play monuments in RSG ever anymore. Yeah. You don't play lava housing, so I got tripped up. But I thought I played well the whole way throughout, and I mean, obviously the hiccups, I could have done better. It's not anyone else's fault but mine. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. I liked it. It was all done in one day. It was cool. Watching everybody else run too while I was in an intermission was nice.
Yeah, I can imagine. Did you find the seeds fun today? I mean, I know there was a lot of variety in these seeds. I remember the one that you played particularly well, the jungle temple that was intersecting with the ruined portal. You were able to use the side of the ruined portal to craft the rest of your nether portal. I thought that was really, it was really smart. What do you think about the seeds overall today?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely just a lot of wacky stuff. Because I mean, when you're playing RSG, you basically get you obviously get every theoretically you can roll any seed, but you only play the good ones, right? You don't play something weird like the last seed, our jungle temple dig down into lava housing that. That you'd never even play that off spawn. Probably you'd reset in the jungle temple or whatever. So yeah, I mean, there were some super fast seeds 11-minute, 10-minute seeds, and there were some that were slower down. Like you gotta think a little more. And I thought that was cool. There was divine, there was calculated, there was educated, there was a monument, which was wacky. I got donged and I watched it back, and Benex got donged too. That was funny. Yeah, just a lot of variety. Like you don't ever really do jungle temples, and we got two. And like obviously it's hard to, spice things up. There's only so many structures, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think that it was. I think that overall the seeds were pretty varied and stuff today. Apart from that, was there anything you wanted to say while you're here?
Not really. I'm excited for the next iteration of this whenever we do the next one to try and defend the crown. I thought it was fun. I thought things went smooth. No real complaints. It was good. Thanks for casting. Thanks for all the back end work and everything.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I say, good. Thank you. Very big thank you to all of the seed finders and organizers and things like that. Really quickly, Feinberg, who would you be most scared of if you were when you face them in the next King of the Hill? Because as far as I know,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, if I say someone, then you're going to invite them, so I got to be careful.
Hey, I'm not in control of that, so you can say whoever you want to me.
Okay.
Man.
The person, people listening could be in control. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, I lost to Sizzler in the first method rush. Sizzler's definitely, I mean, just the first person that comes to mind in terms of just tournaments.
Yeah, for sure.
So it would be Sizzler. And then there's so many good runners like at the top level. It's so hard to choose just like one, but Sizzler would be my name if you want to write that down and invite him. I'd be happy with that.
All right, cool. Sizzler, sorry, I just had to write something down real quick. But yeah, T-Wag, any questions you want to interrogate the victor, the king of the hill?
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to be doing in the next month? Are you going to stick on the 116 grind, prepping for the next king of the hill? Are you going to try something else, do some AA?
I don't know. I mean, I still want to improve my 116 time. I just need to put in the grind for it. Like you got to roll the seed eventually, but I mean, basically every day I wake up and I'm not thinking like today's the day I'm going to roll the seed. Like if I roll it, I roll it, but the odds are I'm not going to. So I just got to keep on that grind. But if I get some funky AA seeds, like I'll play it out. Like a week ago, I had a Mushroom Island, Mesa, Desert Temple with a notch, and I'm like, well, I gotta play all advancements. Like that's a crazy start. Like I don't know. Like I definitely like enjoying other avenues of content, but I think in terms of like the version, it would most definitely just be 116 for a while. But like subcategories in 116, for sure, those are fun.
Well, I guess that's not a bad thing to do in these sort of seeds, especially for the fact that you're going to be encountering all these different structures. You're going to be dealing with them more in AA than you are in just regular RSG. You're going to just be, cycling through ocean seeds after ocean seeds if you're RSG. But I guess if you're, doing some smaller subcategories, you could be dealing with some other things.
It does help with like learning a lot about the game. Like even just like learning AA, there's just so many things that like you never interact with in RSG that you're like, okay, that's cool. Like how does a raid work on a village? Like, I don't know. I had to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see it. Very cool. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed, and I'm really excited to see how you do in the next one. Of course, you've got the slightly bigger bounty on your head for next time, 500 extra if you're able to retain the King of the Hill status. Do you think you're going to do it?
I like to think so.
Done
by Sizzler, okay?
No, I love the confidence. You have to be confident in these sort of things because, I mean, like I said earlier, no one else is going to boost your ego for you. So I like that. I really like that. So, congratulations once again, and best of luck in the, across the next coming month and in the next King of the Hill.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for casting and everybody behind the scenes. Appreciate it. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. Cool.
Perfect. I can't believe it. This was faster than planned.
Yeah, actually. I mean, we had one 40-minute match, but those FSG seeds go by quick, man. I mean, hey, we saw the first sub 5 pretty recently in FSG. They're pretty quick style of seeds. So, cool to see Feinberg win it. He's a humble dude. Fun to talk to. Going to be doing. I love seeing his 116 RSG and all advancements runs. I love those categories. So I'm happy to see him trying those some more.
Oh, okay. So we've just asked Benex if he'd like to come on for an interview. Obviously, no pressure to him and no guarantees as of yet. But yeah, it would be cool to get Benex into the booth. T-Wag, I'm sure you've got loads of questions to be asking Benex. I feel like you're going to have more questions for him than you did for Feinberg. But yeah, fingers crossed that we will be back. I believe that the plan is that the next iteration of King of the Hill is meant to be in roughly 3 to 4 weeks. Of course, we'd need to find a good time for everyone, etc. But I am really looking forward to the next King of the Hill. T-Wag, I'll ask you. I know I just asked Feinberg, but who do you want to most be invited to challenge Feinberg for that crown, for that King of the Hill status?
Yeah. Someone mentioned Sizzler. I think that would be an incredible run back. I would love to see Sizzler, Feinberg, and Cube. I think Cube coming in hot from some tournaments. He's a very consistent, very solid runner. Would be very cool to see. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of names and plenty of other Method runners as well. Anyone from Method coming back, they're all really good, exciting runners to see. So
for sure, no, definitely agree with you there. Yeah, okay, so we have news that Benex is going to join us in the booth for a little bit. We can have a chat to Benny and see what was going through his head. I mean, he did play very consistently. Let's make that completely clear. Unfortunately, consistently not perfect with the one cycling, but consistently well throughout the whole rest of the other parts of the run. And that's very important. I think, anything can change in these, and I'm just looking forward to seeing how the next one goes, and I'm hoping next time that he can come back. Okay, maybe not in the next King of the Hill, but sometime in the future, he'd be able to re-challenge for that title, because I do think he can get that. I do think he can be the King of the Hill for at least 1 week or one tournament, one cycle as such, one iteration. But yeah, hopefully going to be bringing him into the booth very shortly.
All right, I guess we're waiting on Benex. I did want to mention real quick, if we have time before he gets here. Chat, I know you guys have been hanging out all day. Yeah, everyone's thanked the runners and everyone. All the production's been fantastic this time around. But you guys are literally what makes this happen. Please stick around, increase the viewership. Go to the Method merch shop. If you want to see more of this, the only way, the best way to continue this type of stuff is literally just showing your support. Being part of the view count is what tells the organizers and the higher ups this is important. People want to see this. People will spend money on this, and this will be bigger in the future. So thank you guys for showing up. And yeah, you're important. You're the reason why we keep doing these. So
very true. That's you. Talking to you, chatters. Yeah, thank you. XQCL. Fantastic. Okay, so we should be having Benex joining pretty soon. And here he is. The man of the hour, Realbenex. How are you, good sir? How are you feeling? Oh, okay.
Still muted in Discord.
Oh, you go.
There we go. I thought I have to. Yeah, that was my bad. I thought I had to unmute on the page. I'm feeling pretty exhausted, to be honest. It was a long day.
Yeah.
A lot of matches, but yeah.
For sure. I think you played the most matches across the whole tournament because of
probably, yeah,
dropping down. You had lots of repeat seeds from the two ones as well. I think you played in 2-1 games. So yeah, that was a long day. I know you've been doing a lot of seeds. I think you started trying AA recently as well. How have you been preparing for King of the Hill? Have there been lots of preparations?
Not at all, to be honest. Like, I should have done one cycles for sure at the start of or before the tournament, because that could have helped a lot. I think I lost a lot of matches to that, right?
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, everybody knows that.
Yeah, I think one cycles did lose you a few seeds, and that's
for sure. Yeah.
There's nothing really more to say on the matter. I think you know it as well as we do. I don't think anyone telling you, you need to do X, Y, Z. You're the one that knows. You're the one that's clicking the buttons at the end of the day. of course, I'm sure that you're going to put in a lot of work behind the scenes. I know you already do put in a lot of work behind the scenes on your own skills and your own abilities, as do all of the runners, taking their time to, improve themselves. But how do you think that if you were to be invited back to another King of the Hill, what would you do differently?
I think my playstyle was pretty alright. In some of the seeds, I went for the safe way, right? To get some iron in a cave, for example. I think you also mentioned that once. I think I would play pretty similar, but yeah, definitely what I want to do is learning the one cycles more, and then I should be good to go.
Yeah, definitely. That iron from the cave really stumped Dimaex. Us casters had assumed that there was like a toolsmith or something in the Tundra village, but the fact that you beelined straight for the cave, it was not only was it the correct play, no matter what, it was the correct play because there wasn't a toolsmith, there wasn't a blacksmith, there wasn't any other way for you to get that iron. And I don't know if you knew, but in the bridge bastion there was only 7 iron nuggets, so there was no way for you to have possibly got the iron at all unless you actually caved for it. So you had the advantage on that seed by a light year. So you absolutely destroyed that one. And of course, there was a few others where you were neck and neck right up until the final, the final end fountain. And of course, we know how that went. But that's definitely a learning experience.
For sure,
I guess my last question, from my point of view at least, I don't know what T-Wag's is going to ask. How do you feel with anchors? We saw during a lot of your end fights and stuff, you would happily place Crying Obsidian and stuff like that, of course, to place the beds against and stuff like that, explosion damage. But I don't think we saw you use an anchor at all this tournament. Is there a reason do you feel less confident with anchors?
To be honest, I also never practiced that before. But I think I remember one seed where I just forgot to craft one, and then I didn't have the opportunity to craft that one in time. So that was like the only seed where I felt like I didn't have enough bets. Obviously, today was a day where I never had enough bets, but
everyone has like those kind of days. So
yeah, I mean, it went worse for some runners as well. So
yeah, I mean, you still took home second place.
Right,
that's a sure. Definitely a good achievement, and you're still taking home $200 from the whole tournament. So definitely could have been worse. Definitely could have been a worse day out for you.
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah. I mean, honestly, the one cycle is the easiest thing to practice. Like the rest of your gameplay, the crafting, the nether terrain travel, the nether exit, the stronghold, everything else is really solid. So really well. And yeah, your overworlds I think are consistently impressive in these tournaments. I think the last method rush, you were also the only runner to do cave iron and smelt it, and you did great on that seed because of it. So I think it was really cool. My one question for you is, you are one of the 2 runners this method tournament to experience the monument seed. I know monuments are a little experimental, a little wacky, but I'm curious if you were more thinking monuments shouldn't just be in tournaments, or it was funny and different and weird. I don't know. What was your feeling going out of the monument seed?
I think it's fine if we play like once every while, like one seed with a monument. But if we do that, maybe give us like I don't know, in the data pack, maybe if that's possible or something like that we don't get donked. Like I got donked 2 times today, right? And so I had to reset or def reset, whatever.
Yeah.
And that took a long time though. But I mean, in the end, I ended up winning that seed. I don't know how, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you got mining fatigue 3 times and Feinberg got it once. Maybe if there was a cow or something, you could do milk bucket, or like some sheep, you could do a death reset.
Yeah.
I think monument seeds are worth exploring, but it's tough. It's tough
really
to
tough.
avoid the mining fatigue. So sorry you had to be the guinea pig for that, but it was pretty fun to see at least one monument seed. They only gave one this time, so thank you for going through that. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, and I think apart from that, like, congratulations. I mean, of course, it wasn't quite the ending that you wished for, but it was a really good show from you. You played very well, very consistently throughout, and looking forward to hopefully seeing you back in another King of the Hill in the future and hopefully taking home that crown.
Yeah, we will see, right?
Yeah.
Certainly so. But right, thank you very much for popping in the booth.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. GG's.
Fantastic. And just like that, it's over.
Wow. Another Method tournament in the books. Thanks again, Method, for being the big esports group to come into Minecraft.
Yeah, one of the only major ones. And I think that's
Love it.
I'd like to hope that that's paying off. I also need to quickly say, just before we go, now that we know who the champion of the King of the Hill tournament is, we may have to make our own champions. And there's one way that you can get involved in and get a little bit of your own champion, and that is I'm so sorry. There it is! What? That's crazy! Support Method. They've partnered up with Champion, which is kind of crazy, to be fair. Champion, big name in the fashion industry, clothing brand, big clothing brand. Exclusive merch. Check it out! ! Champion in the chat. I mean, look at those. They look pretty swanky. Don't forget, you can also get your cozy little blankies, Peepo blanket. You know, pretty crazy. Keep you warm, keep you cozy, keep you happy. But yeah, ! merch. If you want to check out those blankets, ! champions, check out the champion merch. And last but not least, I do want to give a huge shout out to Razer, who have partnered up with Method for this event. I know you guys probably saw the promotional videos during each and every break. You can see the little blimp flying over our heads there.
That's awesome. Yeah, the Razer blimp.
But yeah, they partnered up with Method for this event. I know they've got some amazing cutting edge products over there. ! Razer in the chat. Go through the Method link. Really supports Method, helps these guys out. You guys can get, hands on the. I think it's the. I think they're really trying to push their new gaming chair. As far as I know, it's like one of the best on the market at the moment. The Razer Isker. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It sounds like one of those IKEA products which has got the funky names. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering that pronunciation. But yeah, go and check out Razer ! Razer in the chat. Go and have a look over on their store as well. And yeah, thank you to you as well, T-Wag. Thank you for being here alongside me.
Thank you, Fulham. It's been an honor as usual. Thank you very much. Great commentator, and yeah, thank you, Method, for inviting us back. It's fun. It's a good time.
Certainly so. And of course, thank you, chat. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes. Thank you to the seed finders. Thank you to the organizing team. Thank you to everyone who's involved in this tournament, anyone that I've forgotten. But yeah, really appreciate all of your support. And yeah, I can't wait to see you guys for the next King of the Hill. That'll be amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I guess that's it from me. I don't think I have anything else to say. I've been Fulham. That's been T-Wag. This has been King of the Hill. I hope you guys have enjoyed. And hopefully we'll see you for the next one.
Until next time.
Until next time.
See you later, chat.
Bye.